Hey, folks.
Hey, good evening. Welcome back.
Hello, peoples.
Welcome back.
Oh, look at this. Love it.
Hey, Roberto.
Thank you. Thanks for thanks for the reminder. It's the Kiss last concert tomorrow. Thanks for the reminder, Roberto. Hope you go there.
Roberto,
The Kiss, the band's having their last concert ever tomorrow?
Yeah. I think it's in this current iteration, maybe.
he wants to be a hype man.
He is. He's our hype man, apparently.
Yeah.
Look at
So
this.
I have something very interesting that happened to me today.
What's that?
So I'm trying to remember because I didn't write it down. I went into one of my local record stores and they were playing some jazz. And I go, wow, this is really good. And when the owner said to me, that's funny because there's a jazz club right around here the guy owns, and he started a record label. And he came over and loaned us these 5 jazz records and said, listen to them and tell me what you think. One of them was like numbered, like a limited press.
Mm-hmm.
I looked through them and didn't really recognize a lot of the names. It sounded excellent, except the guy I want you to do an interview with, the Joe LaBarbera.
Joe LaBarbera, yeah.
I'm going to look it up. He was on one of the records. So he says, we're going to get back to the guy next week, write down your name and everything. And because I told him I'm on YouTube and we talk about this stuff. So hopefully the guy will get back to me. And I want to look up because I don't think they're in the part where they're going to be distributing yet. I think the guy, he owns a club and they also have a recording studio there. And that's where they recorded these 5 records. So let me see if it exists. The club actually exists. So that's all I have to say about that.
We did a fun interview today, which will be coming out next week.
Yeah.
Who'd you interview?
You'll find out next week, man.
Let me guess. Does the guy have 2 numbers in his name?
No.
Okay. That's my only guess.
Thanks, Mazzy. You want to come up and hang out with us?
Yeah.
Call us out. Well, you can call us up for $5 as many times as you want, man.
Yeah. And so Roberto is suggesting we make a roll for the holidays. It could be cool, like right?
Roberto, do you need clothes?
We can
do a minute. We'll do a coat drive.
Yeah, we can make like a Christmas ugly sweatshirt and a robe. That would be cool.
Oh yes, Mazzy has a tude today.
Does he? Mike's the cute one. Oh, that's sweet.
Well, you have a boyfriend there, Mike.
Jazz Bums bathrobes. Roberto about any merch we put up, I swear. It's pretty hilarious.
Okay, so
suppliers from like fancy hotels.
Speaking of Kiss, yes.
So okay, guys, here's the club near LAX, the jazz club. It's called Sam First. Sam First, and I'm trying to find out if they've listed these records that they're planning to release, because it's like on a level of a Tone Poet. That's kind of the quality. The jackets were tip on, the sound recording. So oh, here they are.
Is it Sam Records?
Sam First. Here, Sam First Records. I'll put a link.
Okay.
You want to go to the site now, Mike, and look at these records?
Yeah.
Oh, Mazzy. What's up, Mazzy?
Hi.
How are you?
I'm great.
See, call us out. What did you
I'm
call us
so
out for?
good.
Hi, Messi.
I'm very good. I'm smiley. I'm happy. It's
Oh,
Friday.
stop it. We
It's
can
nice
see
to
the
see
pain in
you
your heart.
boys. It's
So what
nice
did
to
you
see
call
the
us
jazz
out for, Mazzy?
and it's nice to see Rob. Hi, Rob.
Oh,
Thanks
God.
for sticking up for me today.
Well,
What
you know,
happened with that? I heard a little bit.
you are a little wussy, Mazzy.
What's the
So
scuttlebutt?
George thinks it's a phony person, but I don't know.
no, it was the one person. Okay, so here, guys, can you see all this?
Yes.
So Sam First Records. Now, please say you know these guys. Do you know these musicians?
No.
Okay. Here's the club. That looks like a pretty cool
cool.
club.
Nice.
Yeah.
That guy knows how to play guitar and the piano. It's
You
all
don't
acting.
really see the club. It's just people playing in a space.
It's just actors, man.
Okay, so here's Joe right there. That's Joe.
Joe, yeah.
Awesome.
But
Wait, can you go back up to his picture? Very cool.
Yeah.
Nice kit.
So what I'm clicking on this. Does it take care of the releases? I don't know.
You're really prepared for this.
Releases. Listen, we rehearsed. Okay, here they are. Okay, this is the one that was playing. I think, and isn't that cover cool?
That's
Oh,
great.
yeah.
I'm sorry if I missed it. Is this part of the same company, Sam Records?
No, it's not Sam Records. So I went into my local record store and they were
changed it
playing...
to Max or Herb or something.
All right, listen, I'm gonna sick this guy who attacked you earlier on you if you don't.
No, I'm serious.
Okay,
Alex.
so here's what happened. I went to my local record store and they were playing these records. I said, "Who is this?" He says, "This guy Sam First. They have a club near the record store near LAX." And he lent us these records to listen to because he wants to hear our thoughts. And I go, these are excellent. And then the quality of the records were like Tone Poets. One was even a limited number. It had a gold foil stamp numbering.
That's nice.
So I mean, I don't think we're going to get taken down. Do you want me to
Oh
play?
my God, no! Do not play music on the live stream.
Okay.
Thank you.
But
I
mean, I'll put a link. But here's the. I mean, these things seem real. So hopefully the guy will put me in touch with the guy. Here's the Joe LaBarbera group. I don't know any of these other guys.
I think they're pressed by Got a Groove, right?
Well, let's go down.
That's what I was reading here. Yeah.
Oh wait, so Got a Groove press these?
Yes.
Well, they're excellent. They look really nice. So guys, I'll put a link to this website. You can look through it, but hopefully I'll get in touch with this guy. But this stuff is real. It's a good new label. That's what we need, right?
Oh,
Is this US or foreign?
Yeah, no, they're in LA.
Okay.
I'm going to subscribe to the newsletter. So
awesome. Well, we'll
very
check him
out.
Sam.
Yeah, it would be great to interview him and do a spotlight. That'd be really
I guess
fun.
Warner's was taken, so you use Sam. So
yeah.
I did want to quickly show. We did put some new merch up. I just wanted to show that. And Mazzy, I know that you have some merch going on too. So
it's the season for it.
So we got Jazz Bums Strata East style shirts. They're white, obviously, like just the hoodie and shirt. And then we got the black version. There is no navy blue version this time.
Hey, look, can you please add navy blue versions of all these shirts so that Loki can buy one?
All right, fine. I guess
it's so funny when you do navy blue, everybody wants black, right?
Or
we'll have both.
So I ordered. Sorry, what's that?
Can you get naked Roberto some clothing?
Yeah.
No, we're not doing.
Are there any pillows?
And then we do have the Yule Strutting 2023 merch. So
I want one of those.
Yeah. So you can get those here, black and white as well.
I'll trade you a fuck one for one of those.
Then we got the old logo. So yeah. Anyway, I'll drop a link if anybody.
I'll just order one later.
Yeah.
Hey,
and Roberto's getting the bundle, sleepers and the robe, right?
Yeah.
Yes, and some underpants. Hey,
merch stores are the new thing.
Hey, Delphina, do you know is that the club you told me about, Sam First, or am I wrong about that?
Yeah, she mentioned it in the comments already. She said that it's a great club, and then they do 2 sets a night, and they also stream. So we could check out their stream. That'd be fun. Wax from Europe. Yes, we could definitely do we'd definitely be up for a steeplechase stream.
We did. We went pretty deep with steeplechase last week, didn't we?
Yeah.
But we can. I mean, there's 1,000 of those records, so it's not like we.
Gerald Clayton has a jam night on Tuesdays. That's cool. Is Gerald Clayton on the new? Is he one of the guys that's on the new Kevin record that's coming out?
No, Anthony Wilson.
Oh, okay. I thought Gerald Clayton was on there too for some reason.
Delphina, where's that club? Where in LA?
LA. Geez, Mazzy, do you listen to the words that come out of my mouth? I said LAX. You're so worried about talking. LAX. It's near LAX.
Oh, I didn't hear that part of it.
So we got Mazzy merch here. So Mazzy, you connected it right to your YouTube page?
Yes.
From Springs. That's what we need to do.
I mean, that's how it got into Spring. If you go,
how you go? No, you go into YouTube Studio, right?
Yes.
Look, get me up. Let me show you. Just easier to show you. All right. So you go in your YouTube Studio. you click earn, earn the $ at the end,
Okay.
Mhm.
right at the bottom. Okay. You go into earn, then you scroll down to shopping,
Okay.
and then you have to actually go into, I think, the T first, spring first, and connect it. There's a thing to push to
Okay.
YouTube. But once you go there, you go into YouTube and you can do the order. It takes a while to populate, I found.
Okay.
Like one of them took overnight, whatever.
Okay.
And then you can customize it, whatever order you want. You don't have to put everything on it. And it's
Yeah.
right there on it shows
Awesome.
up in
Yeah.
your store.
That's
If
great.
you go, if you go to your channel, as you know, right, you're in your channel.
Mhm.
And up here you have, videos, shorts, live, playlists, community, and then you got store at the end. Oh, and you click store, and they're all right there.
How do YouTube with
Cool.
Messi? Now, does YouTube take a cut?
Not that I know of. I mean, I
No,
I don't.
think that.
I mean,
How would
I
they
don't think
even know if
so.
you had a sale?
Because it's connected to their shit. That's how they would.
I
know.
don't get a. I
You
don't.
just
You
link-
there might be a way to get a notice, but if you log in, like
Mhm.
just yesterday, I've sold like 25 "fuck you" shirts.
Very nice. So speaking of,
It's been a demand.
so we have Mazzy, shut the fuck up, dude. Got a bunch of stuff here, and then you got your classic
That's
Mazzy
the
loves
old
you
one.
comfort tee.
Yeah.
And
That's
and then it's the music stupid.
yeah. And then it's
mug.
got Mazzy's music on the back.
Nice.
So go get your Mazzy merch.
Buy our merch first, though.
But yeah, after
you
you get our
should, you
merch.
should not be promoting. Don't promote mine. People get upset. Promote your
I think
own.
it's funny.
He's getting upset.
Well, somebody on Westman's got upset today.
Oh, okay. So do you want to get into that, or should we just?
No,
Oh, fuck it, let's get into it. I don't care. Yeah.
And
I
then,
just don't
of
know,
course,
I
Mike
literally
was
heard-
upset. Mike turned me into the NAACP today
As long
Yeah.
as long as we don't spend
because I
40
couldn't
minutes
tell the
talking about
difference between
them.
Darren's Trip Darby and what's his name? Now, see, I forgot his name. I'm an old man,
See?
Mike.
See?
Listen, Mazzy,
The
Matthew,
rock
you
and
probably
roll-
think I'm Derek Higgins.
you mistaken Terrence Trent D'Arby for Lenny Kravitz, which is like me mistaking you
Well, no.
for too many
No,
records.
wait a second.
Come on,
They
man.
were both sort of rock
You go,
psychedelic funk, and they came out around the same
I
time,
know.
didn't they?
Terrence, he had 2 hits. Lenny Kravitz still fills arenas.
I love Lenny.
Okay?
Forget it. Thank you, Mike, for introducing me to some normal white left winger. I see you got a lefty Billy Bragg CD set. So,
Yeah.
let me just say this to Mike. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I posted that video, and the guys from the label in the UK reached out to me. They said, no, the books aren't supposed to come apart. We're going to send you a new one.
Oh, that's good. That's
Yeah.
good.
Sorry. Okay. I'm finished.
that's cool.
Are you really finished?
A dead
All right.
organ. As jazz bum fights has to be a thing. Wax versus a dead organ jazz artist.
What?
I don't know.
Dead
Do you have a
organ.
beef like Jimmy Smith or something?
Are you guys on that organ trio forum? It's like the Organist Simo or something. It's a jazz forum. You guys know about this? It's where Joe Harley announced that.
It's a jazz organ forum.
Organism.
No, the group. So it's a jazz organ trio group, and they have this forum
Oh.
that is also like a jazz forum.
Is that where you divulge the capital shit?
That's where he mentioned that, and I've been to that. Like I've googled like titles before, and I've went to that site to read about things every once in a while. But I don't know. Are you guys familiar with that site?
No.
Shizuka is. She's been on there for 20 years. And then,
I remember. Yeah, I remember she mentioned that a couple
and
weeks ago.
Bill's been on there too.
Where is Shizuka? And if you said this, Rob, I'm sorry. I didn't hear.
Listen, Mazzy, it's like you just come up here for the fame and glory and don't pay attention.
The
Fame and glory.
No, where is Shizuka?
New York.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Shizuka, is that a man or a woman?
And Cindy, thank you for
Woman.
that email.
Woman.
Can I show a couple records?
No.
No.
Gonna show.
Hold on. Are they going to be records you've shown before?
No. Well, I've shown you guys these. I think. I'm just gonna start with these two.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, Sean. All right. So first one, this is one I've wanted for a couple years now. This is the Duke Ellington Nutcracker Suite. So Ellington, Strayhorn, Tchaikovsky. This is like a pretty expensive record. I got it for, I think this was like, I got it for like $25. But as you can see, this is Columbia Special Products, which I guess the Columbia pressing plants, you could contract with them and they would press titles for you and you'd be able to license some things. So the company Clairtone, which I guess they were a gear company making turntables, that they commissioned this. So that's who made this. And I was a little nervous about ordering it because I was like, I don't know what the quality would be. So the person that I ordered it from, the Doctor of Jazz or Jazz Doctor on
Dr. Jazz.
He's got some really good stuff, but he had a couple copies. So I asked him, I said, I'm not familiar with the special products. Could you listen to it and compare it against the other pressing you have? And he said this one actually sounded better. So anyway, I got this, but this has some classics. Obviously it's like Nutcracker. They do Sugar Rum Cherry. They do a few songs that are really excellent.
Do they do Grandma Got Run Over by a
Waltz
Reindeer?
of the Flowers? So it's
Rob, pay attention.
It might be my favorite. It might be my favorite jazz Christmas album.
Now, what instrument does Tchaikovsky play on that?
Yeah.
I think the triangle he's playing.
Hey, I have the Speaker's Corner, which is available and very excellent.
Is it? Okay. It's very expensive.
Remember, I mean, I think it's still in print. Remember when I found all those Ellington records? I left that there not knowing that they had it listed. All the Ellington records were affordable. That was $40, and it was probably an OG. And I turned around and the guy grabbed it.
Yeah,
that sucks.
But
the other one I wanted to show, which I've only listened to once, but I really was blown away by it, is this Yale concert by Don Pullen and Milford Graves. Superior Viaduct has put a few of these out. I got this one because it's really out there, but it's piano and drums only. So you don't get like I think there's the other one's a trio. It's called Bobby or Baby, and that has a sax on it, and it's a really hard listen for me. So, but this one I streamed. I thought it sounded good, and then I got the record, put it on. This thing sounds fantastic. So, highly recommend checking this out. Superior Viaduct. This is like the special deluxe one that comes with, because there are two records that came out of that concert. There's the Yale concert, and then there's like Nomo, Nommo, I think it's, and both of those are in here. So I just got that because it's actually cheaper, and this was limited. It's on red vinyl, which I don't really care for, but anyway, it sounds spectacular. Really awesome. Highest recommendation.
I'll check it out at Stranded. I'll be in San Francisco next week. That's Stranded
awesome.
Records is Viaduct.
Yeah, I streamed it. So you say it sounds very excellent. Is it the recording or just the pressing?
I think when I streamed, it's way better than the stream. Like the stream is not good. Okay. I think the music's really interesting, but when I put this on, it was like crystal clear, drums in the left channel and then piano in the right. And it just sounded fantastic. It was great. And it's a live concert, so there's a little bit of like applause and stuff, which is kind of nice. It's really cool. So I listened to the whole set, and I'll definitely revisit it again.
Don't sleep on their reissues. Their reissues are very well done.
Really good.
Yeah.
Loki, I'm pretty sure you're the UMG undercover security. So, boom.
Hey, Joe.
What's up?
Hey, is there any way to get the troublemakers in one room and scare them straight with like lifers?
We'll just put them in a room with Joe, and he can play all his free jazz for him.
You're a very upset person today.
Well, I've had food poisoning this week, and I'm just catching up.
Okay. We'll give you a pass. I'll give you a pass. I don't know about the rest of them.
Hey, don't think of all of you. So the other night, I was thinking of Joe here, nice, unassuming, quiet Joe, and I know that he comes up here and says, "I love my new favorite guy, or the guy I like is Peter Bronsman, right?" And I found a test pressing for him. I bought it. I couldn't reach him in time, so I bought it, knowing I could sell it anyway. And I'm just letting you know, I mailed it already today. It's clean as hell, and it was kind of weird. I found that test pressing. So
appreciate that, Rob. Thanks.
No problem.
What title was that?
What is it? Lost.
It's called Last.
Last.
Exit.
No.
It's him and his son, right?
Yeah, it's him and his. I'm trying to think. It's something home. I don't know if it's
Okay.
back home or something. I can't remember, but
I'm-
I already have a copy of it. I got it over the summer, but just kind of as a, I don't know, getting
Well,
more into Peter Brodsman stuff,
Yeah.
just cool stuff. So
It's not even listed on Discogs.
yeah. Can I show some stuff? Is that all right?
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
First thing, it's actually a Peter Brodsman thing. I got it a few weeks ago. I went to Rochester, and the owner Tom has had a lot of great jazz concerts there over the years with a lot of really phenomenal players dating back to 60s and 70s, but then also some more current guys. And the poster that's right there, I'm not going to take it off the wall, but it's Peter Brodsman 10-10 in Buffalo, so Buffalo, New York, and it was around. He thinks it was around 2003, 2004, but it's got like Joe McPhee, Magnus. I don't know if it's Brew. I can't read the last name. Ken Vandermark, Matt Gustafson, Peter Brodsman, and just some great players. Again, more current players or guys from the last maybe 20 or 30 years. But I found this. This is actually just one morning. I don't usually do this, but one morning when I got up, I was on TikTok, and there's this one channel or whatever you want to call it that I follow that does record stuff, and he's the guy. I don't even know who it is, but the guy is more into like current stuff, and his taste is more like he likes punk rock and he likes like rap and stuff like that. But he occasionally does videos where he'll do like a top 25 records. Like if you haven't heard of them, you need to find them or whatever. You're cool if you know about these records. And this record was one that he showed. This is Black Bomb Bam and Peter Brodsman. This is from 2014. It was a concert in Portugal. It's a Portuguese record. It was only released on, I think there's a vinyl pressing and then there's a CD pressing, but there was one copy that was in the US and it was pretty cheap. It was like $30 for it, but this kind of is similar to the like Last Exit type stuff from like the like from the 80s, but it's more like harder type rock. There's a lot of like distortion to the guitar, and it's like a band and then Peter Brodsman playing the tenor sax. So
Cool.
they've had quite a few releases, this group Black Bomb Bam, and they're another kind of current group, but their music is more in the, again, more just like harder rock type vein. And then obviously with him it became more of like this free improvisation, but I thought that was kind of cool. That was a more modern record. This one I was actually thinking of Rob. I know over, I don't know, however long these streams have been on Fridays, occasionally he picks up Jimmy Jufrey records, and I found this one in Rochester over Thanksgiving. This is Free Fall. This is on Columbia. I was kind of surprised with how pricey some of Jimmy Jufrey's stuff can be. It didn't really strike me as somebody that is on Columbia. It seems to just be kind of, I mean, you look at the outfits that they're wearing.
Thanks,
Very
Joe
like-
Harley.
Yeah.
Very like kind of like Dave Brubeck-esque type thing, but this is a way to kind of like, he kind of is moving into like a more free type direction with it being very restrained at the same time. So I thought this one was kind of a cool one. I haven't had a chance to listen to it. I did listen to some of it at the store, but I didn't listen to it.
Well, you know, Joe, that I was with Mazzy when I found the mono of that.
Okay.
And from what I was reading, that was the beginning of his kind of avant-garde phase.
Yeah.
And I think right from there they went and did with Verve, and they did those two records on Verve, which are the basis of that ECM double album. That's just those reissues. Is it Thesis, and what's the other one? I'm forgetting.
Oh,
But,
I forgot.
it's sort of like if they could have, those 3 records go together very well.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, and it's from 1963, so it's still very like early. If again free, it's not really free. It's just it's more. It's he's on clarinet. He only plays the clarinet on this one, and then it's bass and piano. So there's no drums. So there's this kind of like almost like low end that's missing. You don't really get that kind of percussion backing that you normally would get on a lot of records, and so it allows for a lot more just kind of free space, and there's a lot of just pockets of really no noise.
Who produced that? Does it say who produced it?
Um,
Columbia's A&R probably freaked out about that because they wanted everyone to do show tunes.
It was Teo Mosin.
Oh, it is Teo. Okay.
Yeah,
Well, he was progressive, but he got more progressive later.
Well,
Obviously.
Mazzy, we listened to that record. I think I remember after,
Yeah.
and you enjoyed it.
Yeah. No, I
Yeah, they say that
I can't remember.
They said the cover is it was done by Juanita Jufrey. So I'm assuming that's probably his wife, maybe.
His sister.
But
Just kidding.
That's actually, it was his dog.
Yeah.
this one actually just came in the mail today. Mike,
Oh, I'm looking forward to
Jazzbums
this.
Mike had kind of told me about this a few days ago, and I ordered it on Amazon. This is still available. This is Our Meanings and Our Feelings. Michelle, what is that? Michelle Portal. I don't know if it's Portal or Portal. But, French kind of free improviser. This one is from, I think, the 1969. He has some records in the 70s that are, I don't think, as free as this. He kind of moved, I think, in some different directions. The original pressing of this is very expensive. It's like $300-400 plus.
Yeah.
They just reissued this this year, and again, this is on Amazon. This is a lot of copies on Discogs as well.
Yeah.
It's not on Bandcamp, even though Michel Portal is on Bandcamp. This is not on there. I don't think he has any music actually on there, but this is the reissue. Mike had said in the him and I kind of were going back and forth that who was it, Mike, that you were Stunty was talking about it, and that
an original came up at an auction site, and Stunty shared it with me, and I think it sold for $240, and which is a pretty good price for that record. And that's the only pressing up until this year. So when he sent me that, I started just doing some research, and I found that they reissued it this year. And what's the reissue label called? I think Felipe, you're familiar with this label.
It was it's Lettre Jazz Club.
Yeah, Lettre Jazz Club. Yeah, they're doing a very good reissues. The Caterpillar one, they did it. It's amazing.
Yes, yeah, that was the other one. When I looked at the label kind of site or the label page on Discogs, but it's nice. Like you get that kind of like what you see with like the Sam records and like those original French pressings from like the 50s. You get that nice.
Yeah, it is really well done. Yes.
Yeah, very. And I put this on a little bit tonight, just to kind of gauge what the sound quality was like, and it sounded really good, Mike. So
great.
How crazy is it?
It's crazy.
It is crazy. It's pretty. It's pretty good. It's pretty wild.
Some of the hype, like marketing around it, say it's like one of the best free jazz records ever recorded. Very influential, very important. I mean, I'm not, very familiar with it, but like I mentioned, you're able to get a cheap copy for.
Do you have a copy?
You will.
No, mine's in the mail, so it should be here next week. I'm gonna drop a link to the site if anybody's interested in checking that out.
I got a box. I'll be right back.
And then I got one more. This one also came from Rochester. This is John Carter, Castles of Ghana. I don't know if any of you guys have heard of this before. I'd seen this on Discogs, and every time I find a record on Discogs from somebody, I never can trace like back to where it actually came from. So I don't know if I just see these like random posts or if it's just, I don't know. There's a lot of people I follow, and sometimes it's just these very like niche type records. This is from the 80s. This is from 1986. John Carter was also another free improvisation type guy dating back to the 70s. He played the clarinet, but this one is kind of a mix of different styles. There's a few tracks that are more free jazz type, and then there's some other ones that are more just like kind of contemporary type jazz, like just jazz from that time period. There's a lot of like kind of African type sounds to some of the tracks as well. You've got a violinist on here, trumpet, trombone. Andrew Surreal is actually on the drums.
Oh, nice.
He was kind of a big name. Richard Davis is on bass.
Wow.
Benny Powell, trombone. And then I'm not familiar with the other players, but this one intrigued me. I had seen this before and actually went looking for it and was able to find that for a pretty good price.
Yeah, I've got most of the that series that he did. I think the first one may have been on Soul Note, and then the rest on Grandmother.
Yeah. So it's a little bit different, and some records especially recently I buy because it's a little different than what I'm used to listening to, and so that one's a little bit kind of going different places, different points on the record. So I thought that one was worth grabbing. So
is it more avant-garde or more free?
I would say avant-garde is probably a good way to describe it. But again, there's a lot of different, like there's vocals. There's one track that has very like subtle vocals to it, and there's some other tracks that again are very clarinet heavy with kind of him playing, but it's very, I don't know, I wouldn't call it disjointed, but it is a little bit. Each track is a different sound than a lot of the tracks are very soft, and so but it's an interesting one. So
awesome.
This is an interesting note to me. So it says John Carter went to high school with Ornette Coleman in Fort Worth, which was where I live, of course. I looked it up. He went to a high school called I Am Terrell, which is about 2 miles, or maybe 3 miles from me. And what's neat about it is it was really run down. It's a 100-year-old school, but they rebuilt a whole giant wing of it, and they've reopened it as the performing arts and kind of STEM school of Fort Worth. So that's neat.
Nice.
So Shizuka, splitting the avant-garde and free into two groups is a thin line. I've had this discussion before with Mike, and I feel like the avant-garde is more of like you're on the edge, right? Like you're pushing it. So if it's already been done before, even if it's free, that may not be avant-garde. And that free is like a genre, like it's like a style.
Isn't free? It's the same as out there, right? Out there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to define, but I feel like avant-garde is like if some, like that Michelle Portal record, if that came out, 10 years later, it would still be free, but would it be like pushing the boundaries of French jazz? Probably not at that time. So that's how I always kind of distinguish it. And I don't know, using those like categorization terms.
Yeah, I mean that's what it means, right? Avant means ahead. So
yeah. But let me
I agree with you, Shizuka. It is kind of splitting
Listen,
hairs.
unbox Mike in, people.
okay, I just got a mail call. Can I just open it?
Yeah, I got a mail call too. I can get after you.
Yeah.
I'll call you a mail.
You gonna call me later?
This is a record I was kind of looking at. I was thinking about getting an OG, but there was a great reissue on that NPS series, the same one that just released Nathan Davis. This is Tony Scott, Janger Bali. You guys know this one?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's so Tony Scott, I mean, he's an old school guy. He was here in the US. He went back to Europe in the early 60s. And he actually, Bill Evans' first recording was on a Tony Scott record.
Mm.
And
It's a live album, but it's a horrible recording.
We did music for Zen meditation.
yeah. So Janger Bali, he's playing with Indonesian All-Stars. Some jazz with Indonesian musicians, kind of Indonesian jazz. It's really good. I heard at a store. I was looking for a copy, and I finally got mine. So this is the AAA MPS reissue campaign that's going on right now.
Oh shit! I'm gonna have to buy that. Okay, cool.
So those are cheap, right?
Yeah, I think it was like 20 something, Rob.
Yeah, they're good.
Very nice booklet with
Sick.
Yeah.
Can you read it to us so we can get to sleep, please?
Mm-hmm.
I
I think the Rev showed that.
3, 7 und 8 Stereo Matrizenband.
There you go.
Do you speak Yiddish? Do you speak
I
Yiddish?
hope that was Portuguese.
Oh,
I speak 5 languages.
Yeah, it's Felipe's from
You speak the international language. That's the question.
nice.
love.
God, I forgot to put my freaking microphone in front of me.
The Harpsticker AAA remastered.
Nice.
Have you guys been able to hear me okay? My microphone has been way off to the side. I
you
just
sound
You're
realized.
kind of too loud now.
Kind of loud, yeah.
Yeah, by the way, if anyone really cares, the Miles electric box is sold out at VMP.
Yeah.
because
Oh,
they did buy-
FOMO.
They
Okay.
did buy one get one free last week. They should have sold all of them.
Well,
Yeah.
I think people got them for 40%, but
Yeah,
still,
yeah.
I mean,
No,
you know, that's
Over the weekend, they had a buy one get one free.
Fuck,
Yeah,
I missed
no,
that. I was
yeah,
like,
go
box sets
50%.
too. Box
Yeah,
sets.
even on everything that was in stock.
No, get one 50%.
Well, you sure about that? I thought it was buy
Yeah.
one get
Anyway, it's sold
No,
out. So
50%,
yeah.
yeah.
so
Yeah, and then yeah, but let's see what Chris has, and I'll talk about this guy later.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. What happened to Mike? He noped out on this.
I don't know. He exploded. Are
Look
you
at
sure?
that. Man, that's you just get called out by J.E., Rob.
What did he say?
Felipe speaks 5 languages and Rob can barely speak one.
Well, look, I embrace that. That's my strength. Do you understand this? Plus, you know, I'm going to tell you something. One time I went to France to do a test screening, and we hired a local company to do it, and they didn't speak English, but the guy was like fucking around.
did you test 400 blows?
Hold on, let me finish my story. So I pulled him aside, and I said, "Look at my face." I said, "I know you don't understand most of what's coming out of my mouth, but we're going to finish this." Like I told him off, so he understood every word that came out of my mouth.
Hey, Rob, did you test Battleship Potemkin?
No, I was, your parents sent me your baby films, and the audience hated them.
Patrick really dumped on me today about that record claiming thing. It was hysterical. It was funny.
Oh, man.
But we don't get mad at it. It was pretty funny. I loved it.
And
So-
hey, J.E.
Yeah.
And I took a gummy because it helps with the food poisoning.
Friday night martini. So
Yeah, it's good for the colon. Yeah.
Can Chris, are you going to show some records, or can I show some records?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Hi,
Also,
Mike.
I wore the
Yeah.
shirt for Mazzy because I knew I felt he was going to join the stream tonight.
pardon me?
So I
Are
wore
you,
the
you're not going to pull like a kitty cat out of that box, are you?
No, this is a.
You're not going to pull like some Star
But a
Wars
tape.
fighter Legos game.
It's
out
a
of there.
it's a tape.
Man,
It's a tape.
bunch of records.
God, unboxing.
So,
Oh,
well,
God.
light. This is my light in the attic order, Rob.
Yeah, I got mine too.
Jesus.
Packaged the same way.
Yeah, look at this. Okay, so before we talk about
That's
the
a weird
records,
package for.
Oh, what's that?
I think if you order more than a certain amount, they only have certain size boxes.
right. So let's compare and contrast this. So this is light in the attic. Look, they
Oh,
built
they
this.
did, they made it work. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
really good. I mean, their shipping was good.
Yeah, versus you Discover, who sent me
Oh.
about 15 records in a box this size with literally no packing inside. They were just loose bouncing around in the box.
So you discover should change to a U figure.
Yeah. You'll get lucky if your shit's not fucked.
Huh.
Anyway.
Say it in one of your 5 languages, Felipe, please.
Yeah, can you see it in German?
Wow.
Right.
All right, so anyway.
Oh, the Latins are all the same. So yeah, just
Are you going to show those records?
Yeah, I'm going to
Oh,
show the records.
That
This-
series is great. I love
that's
this
nice.
series.
Yeah.
Oh, do you have these, Mazzy?
I have I think 3 or 4. I don't know if I have that one. Is that the last one? What volume is
Volume
it?
1.
Oh, there's 2 different parallel things, and they have
Yeah, there
similar
is.
covers.
Yeah.
Right. That I don't know if I have that one. I forgot.
So this is the Japanese jazz spectacle. There's basically a comp
They're kind of slick poppy jazzy thing, but they're fun.
Mhm.
for sure. This is from 68 to 84. I've got the second one. I'll stream this on the DGens channel.
I love the
soon.
design on these. Yeah.
Or oh yeah, it's great. Or on Twitch.
Yeah, those are great. Those are great.
So these were all on sale. I think I got this for like $25 or something.
Yeah, they were. That was probably the best sale of Black Friday.
Yeah. Then I got
Yeah.
this, which I'm super
Yeah.
excited to check out.
That's excellent. I have that one.
Pharaoh Sanders, John Hicks, Curtis Lundy, and then Idris Muhammad, Africa.
They do good things with their obies, and they really describe the records really well.
Yeah,
I
there
love
are two versions of that because Music on Vinyl is doing this thing. It's a timeless record.
Mm-hmm.
So they put out a version themselves, but that Light in the Attic's been available for a while, I think.
Yeah. Shizuka, I have those City Pop series. Those are great too.
Did they put an author? Is there an author who writes that obi? Because that's a pretty long essay there.
Yeah, it's called
No?
Yeah,
Ashley Kahn. I'm just kidding.
No.
it's
Yeah, but what's cool-
basically it's that app. They put it in the app to write us an obi.
Oh,
for this
ChatGPT?
Yeah,
What Mazzy's doing is an old man saying AI.
An old man, yeah, for sure. So what's cool, I didn't realize this, but I guess Light in the Attic does tidal waves, which is kind of what's
Yeah,
well, what happens is Light in the Attic I talked to Matt, who's the owner. They're from Seattle, the label.
Oh, cool.
But they also import and reissue a lot of things from Japan, and they do a lot of gaming soundtracks, a game, type of thing.
Video game soundtrack.
But they don't produce everything themselves.
Sure.
They did those
Well,
great
that's
morphine. They did those great morphine reissues. Those are great.
Oh, I got that one.
I didn't realize this was on Pure Pleasure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there were a bunch of Pure Pleasure records in the sale.
Yeah,
And they've done that. What's that Norwegian label? That piano player, piano, Mike?
Mhm.
No, Swedish guy. Piano.
That helps.
Yeah, can you say it again, please?
I think he was on Terrence.
Yeah.
Hey, can everyone be quiet? Piano.
No? Piano?
Sorry.
Mm.
Oh, come on. It's Friday Night Lighten Up, kids.
Yeah.
All right.
That's good. I have an original, but that has more, I think, than the original.
Yeah, that's a beautiful cover.
Oh, really cool, isn't it? So this is George Coleman at Yoshi's with George Coleman, Ray Drummond on bass, Harold Mayburn on piano, and Alvin Green on
Yoshi's
drums.
Jack London Square. That's
Is this 2 LP, Mike?
Yeah.
It feels like it. Yeah.
It's 2 LP.
Yeah, that's 2 LP. The original was only 1, and it's you get more. I think you get more. More of the.
It's on Teresa originally.
That's a great club and sushi restaurant in Oakland, Jack London Square.
Then what else did I get?
Terrence Trent D'Arby, exactly. Yeah.
This is Archie Shep and Mal Waldron.
Yeah,
That's the
I got that.
one.
Yeah,
Nice
that's
hat. Wow.
It's on. It was I guess on Ninja originally.
Yeah.
So that's exciting.
I'm kind of bummed that Mike Notes and Tones hates me now. I just don't like
Is
it.
that in the style of like the Archie Shep Horse Parlin steeplechase, like ballads and
He's just joining the fold, Mazzy.
Mazzy, he just ordered the T-shirt and the hat.
So, Mike, Notes and Tones, you have this record?
I ordered that one. I have, it was originally on CD.
Okay.
I have the CD, but I did order that. My order hasn't shipped yet for some odd reason.
But is the CD? Is it like the other records that were like the
steeplechase?
Going Home, like as an example, is it similar to those?
Mike, I went down to their warehouse here in Seattle and put a hold on your order for a while until you.
You probably did, but you don't know who I am. You think I'm Derek Higgins? So
There's one with some bitterness on that party too here. Okay, we'll move along.
Chris, you're concerned.
Sorry, Chris.
I've listened to that record endlessly. I've streamed it. It is very similar to that.
Okay, good.
Okay, cool.
This one, Live at Slugs Volume 1.
Yep.
What was this, like $18 or something, Rob?
Oh, that's
I already have. I have an OG of that.
Yeah.
I need Volume 2.
Yeah, me too. I need Volume 2.
Yeah, Nicole, it still is a jazz club and sushi place.
So the sale at Light in the Attic is still going on, right? You can,
Is it? Oh, cool.
It is. Yeah, I mean, you can buy like Eastern Rebellion for like $60.
Thanks a lot, Nicole. Now Mazzy's gonna go in there and ruin it for all of us.
The last show, the last show before the pandemic I saw was Van Morrison at Yoshi's. He played a week or 5 days there, 5 nights. And it's a small club.
Was that before or after he became a fascist?
During. I mean, he's
Okay.
yeah. I still love him. I still love him, even though he's a wanker.
I'm just fucking around.
Yeah,
This
I
is
have
John
that.
Trio. There's another one that's got a kind of a cool looking like geometric cover that I really
Yeah,
like.
I have that too.
Actually, Nicole VCLT'd that to me.
This one or the other one?
The other one. I got that as part of the sale. That actually, they do an interesting thing, at least with Amoeba, where they give Amoeba color exclusives, so variants. So that's available through Amoeba, like as gray or something.
Awesome. Oh, it's right here. So that's the other one. See and this one's really good.
That's a double album. That's a
I
double
think that
album.
might have been an RSD or something at one point. I don't know.
Nicole, don't you live over near there? Near
What's the
you
cover,
near
Chris?
Yoshi's? You're over in the
Which
East
cover
Bay.
again?
Don't tell them where you are, Nicole.
No, I met Nicole.
I understand that.
Nicole lives in the East Bay.
All right, Chris, can we allow him to finish, please?
Yes. No, it's fine. We're all participating. It's a family.
Yeah, they were short, but who cares? Yeah, it was.
I did get that intermittent flame finally. I was just.
They were
looking at
short and they
the-
were expensive to Blandia.
What are you talking about? What were
Van
short?
Morrison at Yoshi's. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
How much do they pay us to go see Van Morrison?
I
I
love.
thought you were talking about your short pants that you wear in the summer, Mazzy.
He's great. I mean, he's still great. He doesn't really. Yeah.
So anyway, that. And obviously, I haven't listened to these records, so that's why I don't really have opinions about them. This one, I actually streamed this one when I got it because I streamed about 5-10 minutes of this one. I liked it. So
yeah, I streamed it and didn't like it. That's because it came out for RSD originally.
Right.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, and he's so awesome. Like his last two albums, they're two albums you get for like $17 on Amazon are awesome.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's still around, right?
Yes, he's like 83 and still playing well.
It's another one I streamed about 10 minutes of, and I really like. So I got it.
Yeah, I got that one.
I heard that one too.
Moonchild. So that's cool. That's Tidal Waves as well.
They had a lot of Pharaoh Sanders. A lot.
Yeah,
I
they
had
did.
most of it.
Yeah, I think you're right. This was the best sale, probably.
Yeah.
And then this one, I don't remember this one. I think this was super.
Everyone raves about that record.
Yeah,
So.
I streamed like 30 seconds of it, and it sounded cool. So I was like, yeah. I get that.
So that guy was in the Headhunters, right? He was a guitar player in the Headhunters.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And that on that album, Herbie's on it. But it was like a private press record, very hard to find.
Yeah, Herbie Hancock, Webster Lewis, Benny Maupin, Alphonse Mousson, Yuka.
Whose album is that? Can I see the cover?
It is Paul Jackson. Yeah.
Huh.
Nice.
So excited for that one. Black Octopus is the name of that one. And then what else we got? Two more. This is an album called Mixed Bag's first album.
Yeah, I got that too as like a blind buy.
Yeah, me too.
Wow, you bought like a 50 albums, Rob?
I got a lot. It was I'm not even joking. It was the best sale from Black Friday.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And the last one is this.
Yeah.
I know nothing about.
Basically Oliver Nelson's funk.
I have that. That's a good record.
Yeah.
So yeah, and most of these were like $15, Rob.
Even that the Mal Waldron, Archie Shepp,
Yeah.
that record goes for $70.
Right.
It was $15 for the sale.
And it's still going on, possibly.
I don't think so. It was. I think
It's actually 17. Yes, it's still good.
17. Okay, cool. Yeah, so go to Lightning Head and check it out.
like the Archie Shepp one is gone.
Hey, I might have.
Yeah, it's gone.
I might have.
Can,
I have
can
some
I
breaking.
know?
I have some breaking news.
Oh, what is it?
Oh my
Okay, so it's not. I mean, it's not breaking right now. I just kind of put the pieces together. I think we should take a look at it. So, the Strata East Instagram has been teasing that they're doing archaeology, right? So archaeology Strata East Records, and they show a tape box, right?
Yes.
So there's not that many comments on it, but there's one comment here, and in it somebody says, "Mboom, mboom," right? So Strata East basically replies back with a check thumbs up.
Ooh.
Okay, so I went, and Strata East does have this record, but what's interesting about first I'll just look at the cover here. So Roy Brooks, Joe Chambers, Omar Clay, Max Roach, Warren Smith, Freddie Waits, and Pablo Landrum, right? So regarding percussion. And what's interesting is if you look, this is the master page. So there's just the original release and there's a couple Japanese. If you look at the original release, check this out. It's never been sold. 21 people have it only in their Discogs collection. So it looks like this is a pretty rare record.
Is there a Wikipedia? Hold on, go back.
Yes, so here's the wiki.
Okay.
This was what Mike was doing while I was showing records and he was ignoring me.
He's very respectful of the bum.
I know.
So,
Anyway,
well, you showed that
worth
Strata East record, so that got me going. I remembered somebody mentioned something about that picture, so that's where this came from. But what did you want to see on this on the
Oh
wiki?
no, go back up. Actually, I didn't know this. So, another recording of the same name with 2 compositions by Joe Chambers was released on Bayside.
Bay State. Okay, so
Bayside.
that's this one. There isn't an entry here, but we can. Not to
Well,
be too long.
go down. Well, stay there. Let's go down and read the whole wiki
Hold on.
entry.
I just
Because
want to see.
I like going. Everyone hates the Scott Yarrow dude, but I always like to look
I
at
don't
what
hate
the.
him. I mean, for doing paragraph reviews, it's
All right,
Oh,
so
he's terrible. He's terrible.
I guess this is. I guess
terrible.
this,
I know Mike hates him.
so. Bay State, I guess, is a Japanese reissue label, perhaps. So this looks like it has a different cover, and then it's billed as like a Max Roach lead, which makes sense. I mean, it
Or
probably,
the songs the same? Or just
I have
2 songs
some
in the other one?
let's see. So there's 2 songs here, and then here there are. Where are the songs? Oh, hold on. No, there are way more songs.
It's not even the
But I
same.
think 2 of the. It looks like this track, and then what was the other one?
Jihad is dead.
Giselle. No, yeah, it looks different. I don't know what this is referring to.
All right, so Scott Yarrow liked it, give it 5 stars, which he never really. That's rare for him, I think.
4
What are-
4
is there-
stars.
We do like your breaking news.
Oh,
Mike.
it looks like 4.5 or 5.
People
Yeah,
love
you got
your
Matthew.
breaking news.
The M Boom Columbia album on Columbia is excellent. Yeah. And the Max Roach documentary, they talk about the whole formation of M Boom.
Hey, listen, bums. Mazzy didn't do this shit during rehearsal.
It's true. It's too early to talk about that, Mazzy. I'm not high enough yet, and it's not hour 3. And if you stick around long enough, we can definitely discuss that.
Another breaking news from earlier today. George Borden hit 1,000 subscribers, so he's going to do a 24-hour live stream. I don't know. We don't know when yet. But
okay.
Yeah.
You should do it.
I'm gonna have to join at least.
When I hit 1,000 subs, I ate a donut. So
I'll try to join at least to help for like an hour or so.
Yeah, Michael joined for an hour and a half, like he does on every one of our streams, and then go walk the dog.
Can we go back to the strategy thing again? So, didn't someone in the Discord post that there was another social media post from Strata East? It wasn't that one. There was another.
Let me see. It may have been like a reel or something, so it may not be available anymore.
No, where someone said that it was sort of get ready, it's happening or something. But there was another post in the Discord about Strata East.
Hey, Mark, welcome to the stream.
Hey, Mark.
Can I show about 58 records?
Not 58, but you can show some records for sure.
So did Mazzy go away because I have a record? He'll ridicule. So I picked up this one as part of the Light in the Attic sale.
Yeah,
I was more interested in this jazz title than the one Chris got, and I guess this is just music from anime. That's jazz. There's how many volumes of this? A lot.
Yeah, I think 3.
Yeah,
there's one of the other volumes. So
I've got the first volume, and I'm trying to sell it.
Well, I was VCLT, the soundtrack to what's the show Netflix made into a live action anime that had jazz soundtrack, and that was pretty good.
Cowboy Bebop?
Yes.
Bebop?
Yeah, yes.
That's a good question. I have no idea.
Well,
yeah,
I'm going to dig into that, see if we can find out more information about Strata, though.
I would assume that the problem with is having tapes. Since it was his label, I'm sure he probably kept all his tapes, right?
No, he gave them to the musicians. That's the problem with Strata East.
Well, no, with their albums, but he probably kept his own, right?
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I did get that. These two, like, he got.
And I would think like the Max Roach and Boom tapes would be because Max was like at a university, so I'm pretty sure that was probably all archived pretty well.
Why didn't you get this one, Chris?
I already have it.
I picked up.
I have the we release whatever the fuck we want version.
Okay,
what is that one? What label is that on?
This is Trio.
Thank you, Elliot.
Weird. I haven't seen that before.
Well, it's a reissue. That's probably why they had it to sell.
What was the website that sale was on?
Light in the Attic.
Light in the
Light in
Attic.
the Attic.
Will you find your showing records? I skipped that one because I don't like Wendell Harrison.
Yeah, I picked it up, so I don't know. I'll stream it, but I wanted to get some of his stuff. So.
Light in the Attic had a warehouse sale here about 2 months ago. They were moving, and I couldn't make it, so they were getting.
Yeah, I won't show all the same you did. So Mazzy, I want to show you.
Hang on real quick. Who was the last guy you showed? Was it Wendell Harris, right?
Yeah.
Mike, Notes and Tones, didn't you say that you had gotten the other one that came out for RSD last time or no?
No, the only Wendell Harrison I have is included in the Tribe box set.
Yeah, that one I got from RSD I did not enjoy that much. It's kind of, I don't know.
This record I'm going to show kind of brings up an interesting point with finding records. I think a lot of times we find records that are cheap, and they're cheap on Discogs because no one knows, right?
Right.
I think this might be one, but Massey's going to want to. This is a guy named Mo Kaufman.
Yeah.
It's on United Artist. I streamed it before I.
That must be free jazz because the guy's Jewish.
You know, I think that we're going to contact the Mo Kaufman estate and report them to you. But I streamed some of this, and that sounds pretty good.
It looks cool. I think it looks cool.
There's a lot of flute and piccolo showing.
Is that a mono or stereo?
This is a stereo. It says stereo.
Cool.
I wonder what NR means.
Norman.
Ooh, not rated.
I got this. This is excellent. This is the Verb by Request. Ryan.
Hang on, you're going too fast. Last one says that Moore is a Toronto legend.
Hey, can you make Frederick's post large, please? That's an important post. Thank you.
Thank you, Frederick.
Oh,
thank you so much
welcome.
for subscribing to us.
Frederick, Mazzy's everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm everywhere that you're not.
So
y'all are all in the same places together.
When do you have any Mo Kaufman? Looks like he's playing sax too. There on the back. By the way, this is excellent. Everyone should get this.
Yes, agreed.
One of the ones you should pick up.
Who's on that with him?
I got a copy.
Same bunch of people that they either were on Bobby Hutcherson records on Blue Note or Harold Lamb records on Cadet or Mainstream. Or
How's the jacket on that? Is it nice?
No.
No, it's a Verb by Request.
It's a classic. Yeah.
Don't you own any Verb by Request?
I have the Alice Coltrane and the Roy Brooks.
So if you like, I think this is as good as those, sound wise and everything.
Cool.
But
yeah, I agree.
This is Harold Lamb, Bobby Hutcherson, Joe Sample, Donald Bailey, and Buster Williams.
Yeah,
you know how it was interesting. I bought a Yusef Lateef live Cadet record, and it's a misprint. Half of it is this record, and the other half is a Lou Donaldson record. So this was the
hang on real quick. One other point on that Harold Land. Listen, man, it's an interactive channel. You're just going to have to interact with people. It came with a polyline sleeve.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
What happened?
That came with a polyline sleeve.
Ooh,
did the others?
The police.
Okay.
No, I mean the other record I picked up was the Dorothy Ashby. That to me doesn't sound that great.
When the when the Blue Note Classic series came out with paper sleeves, people flipped out.
People flip out for the.
There was looting and rioting.
Here's why. Those third man records.
God, how do we survive for 60 years?
Mute you. The problem with the paper sleeves on those records were they sounded like shit and they were filthy.
I get it.
Yeah,
I don't know which one of you mooks on what live stream got me to buy this. And it's out there.
I have more records.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We'll jump back.
It wouldn't be a Mazzy.
So Mazzy, question: did you ever get the Candid records?
No. Out of here. But someone on some stream had me buy this, and it showed up, and I had no what the fuck this was. And I fucking love this. It's out there, but in a different way out there.
It better be.
I know what you're going to show. I know what you're going to show. Nope, that's not what I thought.
Ah.
Oh, Alex told you about that.
Oh, Alex, this is so good, but it's percussive. It's not like squeaky out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's weird. It says 150 copies signed by the artwork is signed. There's no fucking signature on this copy, but It's percussive. It's kind of ambient. It's sort of like you put a tape recorder out in the streets occasionally. I really love this. So,
Well, that is the record I thought you were going to show, but I thought you showed a picture on Instagram and it had the actual cover.
Yeah, well, okay, I'll open it then. You'll see.
Okay, all right.
That actually was on. I think that was on our stream.
Okay, this is the cover.
That's what I. Okay, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
But it's got
So
this like.
what would you call that, Mazzy? Is that experimental music or?
That is the biggest Obi strip ever.
But supposedly it's got this art piece signed by the artist, but it's not. I couldn't find a signature, but whatever.
It's an electronic signature.
Yeah, right. It's an FP, whatever you call it.
Oh yeah.
It's whatever you kids call it.
I just thought this was the bomb. I mean, it's unusual.
Oh, no.
It's not for everybody.
Yeah.
But oh my god, it's a polyline sleeve.
Nice.
Wow.
It's impressive.
I can see my face.
Hey, can someone call the minions that were on Steve Westman's stream earlier, please?
Exactly.
Anyway,
Shit about the
1974 is recorded. It's very unusual and in a good way for me. I played it 3 times now actually, and I walked around the house and it was just a really good vibe. I don't know.
Doesn't it open with like a big like symbol? Like it comes like really like shimmering symbols.
It's very
like
percussive and but it's not for everyone. I can see people not digging this at all. But it surprised me because I had forgotten who showed this, where I ordered it, and I love when that happens. Right, you're sort of surprised.
So that's put out by that reissue label. Can you show the reissue label? Because they're doing a lot of good stuff. A lot of French jazz on like Palm.
Souffle continue.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're hitting the trifecta of offending people.
I have.
Sentiment qui vient très bien ensemble.
Now,
Dijon
I have a question.
Les dégo rendezvous. Qu'est-ce que c'est à fromage?
Yes.
There you go.
Did you say cheese?
Yeah, I did. And rendezvous.
That's a cool
cargo.
Yeah.
So when you were rendezvousing with the cheese
this
and listening to this
is
record,
this is what I kind of, I'll calm down. Okay. This is what I call a cool ass record, but it's one of those records I would not turn on to most of my friends. Jazz Shit Brooks would be interested, but nobody else I know, my friends, would like this record.
You got to be a jazz bum.
Well, that's your only friend, right?
I thought we were friends. Terrence, I thought aren't you the black guy in Saturday Night Live that no one knew who he was? Remember the what's the guy's name the first 3 years?
Oh gosh. Oh man.
All right, Rob, you want to jump back in?
Hang on, I have a question for Mazzy. When you were rendezvous, when you had the rendezvous with the cheese, and you were listening to this record, were you disrobed?
What the fuck?
We Chris, we have a private chat thing that you can type these.
Question for Mazzy. I noticed that you kept the shrink on. Do you usually keep the shrink on?
I don't. But since this came in this outer thing and it had the obi, the obi always slips off.
Mm-hmm.
So I just did. I'm gonna keep it in just because it has a wraparound and yeah. I don't usually keep hype stickers. I'm not a hype stick. I just throw them away. Is that okay? Do you approve, Mike?
That's good.
Yes.
Okay.
Any more questions for Mazzy?
I just like this name, Orange Fish Tears. What a great.
Can someone go out in the audience with a microphone?
No, but I recommend this to people who want something a little adventurous, but it's not crazy adventurous, right? Does anyone agree with me?
Yeah.
Hey, can you let us know that it's not that adventurous and great?
The glare is blinding. Oh, here we go.
You kids, man.
Hey,
give an old guy a break.
All right, let's go, Rob.
This is, I'm sure, a record everyone will pee their pants about. And I don't even know how I found this. But this was a copy that's not on Discogs for the version it is.
Right.
As much as other people commenting, it's a 70s press. Hey, can you make her an official jazz bum now?
on.
This is a tip-on jacket.
No, Rob, show that record. We've spoken about that record probably 10 times on the stream.
Okay. All right, get it
Because that
together.
is insanely hard to get.
So, Rob, did you cry later?
Yeah.
I'm crying now. Okay.
That's funny.
Rob, have you listened to that?
Hey, can I get everyone permission to talk?
Okay, go ahead.
Let me know the
You're
comment.
good.
So I'm into trying to find Sonny Simmons records, which is nearly
Right.
impossible. So far I have 3 on vinyl. There was one of the last records he put out on vinyl. I think the guy who's on it, I bought it from him on Discogs. I have the Mazzy's favorite Yahui. What is it? Yahui? That one, and then I found this one. Arhuli. I just landed in LA. I drove almost 2 hours to the airport, flew 6 hours, landed, and Record Safari had posted this 6 hours before, and no one picked it up. So I called them, and they held it for me.
And you're putting it in my pile, which is so.
I don't want to tell you how much I paid for it.
It's flattering. It's
Hold
really...
on. I don't want to tell you how much I paid for this, but this goes back to my original point. Sometimes records, they just weren't available. So right now we use Discogs as the standard of pricing.
Yeah.
This record, I think it was like pressed 7 or 8 times, but maybe they pressed 3 copies of each because these are just not available. And to tell you, this one was definitely, it's not even listed. No one entered it in. So what I can determine is this is a early 70s pressing. It has the old style.
That's a stereo, right, Rob?
Yeah, stereo tip-on jacket. The vinyl was pressed at Monarch, so it has a Monarch stamp, the MR circle, and the dead wax is identical to the original pressing, which was a Hollywood pressing. So it has all the original dead wax, but with the Hollywood H, kind of scratched out.
Mm-hmm.
But sounds excellent. It's an awesome recording. Listen, Kraft, you should reissue this. It is avant-garde. It is not that far out. It's the quality of the recording is awesome for this record. So I can understand, like, who has Firebird? Mike, you have Firebird, right? Mike,
I do not.
No, but Jazz Bum Mike, I think, has Firebird.
I don't know.
So look, we need Sonny Simmons records. You need to reissue them. I'm very happy to get this. So it goes back to my point on pricing. I think they used, because this never sold, even whatever they could determine this was. The medium price, if you go into Discogs, it's like $25.
Right.
I'm not saying how much I paid for it, but it's crazy.
I got so after you found that, I went to Discogs and there was a copy that did not have a year on it, but I figured out that it's from 2001. And it's pressed that rainbow, which I always associate a rainbow with what was that, like, sketchy
Beatles. They fucked up the Beatles. They're closed down now. They're not. They don't.
Well,
exist.
yeah, but they
known for being worse than Third Man.
Well, anyway, this pressing's supposed to be. The comments said that this pressing's very good, and it's not done by. It's that New Jersey reissue label that did the Blue Notes. I forget their name now. Scorpio. Yeah, so Scorpio used Rainbow. So I always made that connection, but Rainbow was just the pressing plant. So this was 2001 pressing plant, and in the dead wax it has LKS, which is what you want to see in original contemporary. So it looks like they used the original metalwork for this. So anyway, that's in the mail. Hopefully it'll be here by next week, but we'll see how that is. But the comments in the Discog said it sounds fantastic.
It's an excellent record. Just the music is excellent. Okay, another sought-after record. I think Felipe has this, right?
I got it a couple weeks ago. Yeah, it's great.
And it's amazing how much this one goes for.
Really?
But I
paid like $20.
Huh?
I paid like $20.
Yeah, but that's not how much it goes for on Discogs.
Wow.
But I paid more than that. So, but this is
Fucker.
What?
I'm talking jazz.
No, anytime that someone paid less for an album than Rob, I have to point it out because he always points it out to everyone else. When
Well, I mean, I do it with love, Chris.
Yeah.
Shizuka had the best line earlier of the night. That she wins. You win.
We're not even third of the way through, and if Mike gets high,
if anyone, okay, we'll see.
I picked this up. Whenever I see a Curtis Amy record, I'll pick it up.
Oh, yeah.
It's not in the best shape, but it was cheap, and I cleaned it, and it sounds good. So
Is it colored?
Huh?
Is it colored?
No,
black.
Just black. It's mono.
That's
Sounds
right.
good. Yeah, thanks.
Wait, who's on that with him?
It's
Let's
Ray
see.
Bryan playing organ.
Okay.
It's two guys I don't really know. Clarence S. Jones and I don't know who the other guy is.
Okay.
It's good. I just listened to it quick when I got it. I got it today.
That's a mono.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
This is the other one I said doesn't.
Hang on. Nicole's calling you out. I don't know which record she's talking about, but
That may have been from Mazzy's record.
No, she might look. I'm not calling the cry. It's not free jazz.
Yeah.
So
I don't know if this is
hard
avant-garde or not. It's ambient jazz out there a little bit.
Yeah, she's usually nicer to me than Mazzy, so I'm thinking it's directed at him.
he actually knows Mazzy.
Nicole's been very nice to me.
You like that, Rob?
No, it doesn't. It's Ryan K. Smith, but it doesn't sound as good as the other ones he did for Verb by Request. It just feels a little lifeless to it.
Is that the Dude's Carpet?
Yeah.
I have the Vinyl Me Please sounds great.
It's the one we're going to roll you up with and throw you off the bridge into the.
Yeah. I haven't listened to my copy yet, so I'll see.
Rob and I are playful, aren't we?
No. I got this as part of the you discover.
Me
sale.
too.
Mm-hmm.
I have to listen to it again because I
Really?
streamed it a lot. I don't know if it's the best mastering.
I have that.
Sounds good.
I mean, it didn't make an impression on me. And
What do you think about the music?
Oh, the
Well,
music.
you had diarrhea when you listened to it, so it doesn't count.
Yeah, so my diarrhea comes out of my ears. So.
Rob, have you ever had another pressing?
It usually comes out. It usually comes out of your mouth, but you know.
Have you ever heard another pressing of Out in the Afternoon?
No, but I've streamed it. I could have bought like an early 2000s, which was digital. I saw one once. I'll listen to it again. For my initial one listen, it was
it's definitely better. Like Verve did that on what is they call that? Their Vital
Vital Vinyl.
Yeah, Vital Vinyl, and that was.
You like the music, Rob?
I got a few of those. They weren't
better than that.
You like the music, Rob?
No, the music's good. I could do it a little less of her singing. She sings on this.
Yeah, yeah.
She's playing whatever that instrument is.
So what do you think is missing there?
I think it needs to be punchier. That's usually it feels like it's not coming off of the vinyl, you know? I want to hear
audiophile shit.
I want to hear plucking. I want to hear plucking of strings. That's what I want to hear.
Plucking?
Yeah, Mazzy. It's when a man and a
I
woman
have folk record from Greenwich Village then.
Okay. Someone we can educate Mazzy on another stream, right? So remember last week when I was in DC, I found edition 1 of this. So this is edition 2.
What are the differences?
It's different take.
Yeah.
Really?
The studio, the company released the take Coltrane didn't like.
So the first time it was released, they used take 2, and Coltrane preferred take 1. So I guess
that's Impulse. I have that.
Yeah, it's on Impulse. So edition 2 is the first take. Edition.
How
1
do you distinguish? I have that record.
You can hear it. You can hear it.
Wax. It says edition 1 or edition 2.
Yeah.
It actually
if you literally listen to like the first 3 seconds, you could tell the difference.
So wait a second. Does edition 1 say edition 1? Because we never called World War I until World War II came out.
That's a great point.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna
Great
end.
point.
There's
no way.
Hold on. I'm gonna end Mazzy right now.
Okay.
You're gonna end me?
Yeah, Mazzy. When did this album come out, Mike? 66.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably something like that.
Okay, Mazzy. Who bought Impulse?
ABC.
this is not an original pressing. So on this one, it says edition 2. And the other one says edition 1. I saw it on the
No,
other.
but that's my
Oh,
point. Did they
interesting.
actually write edition 1 since they didn't know there was going to be an edition 2?
It says edition 1.
Okay, well that was my question. So fuck
But
you.
that's what
I
I
don't-
said.
Yeah, I don't know if the original pressing.
Jazz Bums fight. Jazz Bums fight.
No, that's getting better. Let's just stop. Cage
You
fight.
see my point though,
I
Rob?
don't- listen, I'm high, so
You don't
I'm
say
not
edition
what I'm
1.
saying.
Okay,
It's
listen to
incorrect.
me. Rob, listen to me. Logically, seriously. You wouldn't write edition 1 unless you anticipated there was going to be edition, correct?
True. Yes.
Listen, I don't know what
Yeah,
band
no.
was Kenny Rogers in,
Mazzy,
Mazzy?
Mazzy, there's only edition 2 is in the
No, that
volume
was good. That good
for
comeback.
the
Okay.
for the second pressing or for the second version. There's only like 2 actual edition 1s that exist, because once edition 2 came out, which was Coltrane's like preferred take of it, there was like an original pressing from 66. There was one that was like early 70s, which might be what Rob just showed. And then that was it. And then there might be one from like the 2000s, but most versions have edition 2. And that's what makes edition 1 so rare. The difference in price between edition 1 and edition 2 is like $100 at least.
Wow.
Because you can find edition 1 for like, you can find edition 2 for like, depending on the pressing, $40-$50. Maybe if it's original 66, it might be $100, but the edition 1 can be like $250 for the original.
Can you hear the difference? Do you know the difference?
Yeah, the solos are different. There's a different order of the solos. Edition
Elvin Jones comes in on edition.
Yeah, there's drums on
the drums like right off the bat. Elvin Jones is so much boomier
and one of the takes doesn't
the
have a
take.
drum solo. And so there's slightly different order, but you have to listen because it's one track on both sides of the vinyl.
Right.
So it's not like it's multiple tracks. It's just essentially they're going down the line of like there's like John Chakai is on there. There's like Marion Brown is on there. You've got
Artie
Coltrane,
Shepp,
you've got
I think.
Pharaoh Sanders, you've got
Picture in the inside.
Yeah.
Now that's very educational of me. I had no idea. Thanks, Joe. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I found last year there was a copy that the person I think bought it. They bought edition 1 and then they later on bought the edition 2, and it's a gatefold, but only one side of the gatefold I think actually had like a sliver to it. It was like the other side was just like glued shut, and they actually like opened that side, and so I have both edition 1 and edition 2. That's one pressing. It's under like one cover, but that's not how it came. So it was. But
would it be interesting? Do you think with these Impulse, the Verve Impulse series that come out, would it be interesting for them to reissue a 1 and 2 in a gatefold?
This music's not for everyone, though.
Yeah, I don't think.
I know that. I have the record. I know the music.
It should be. Chad should do it as a UHQR set.
Chad would hate that record.
Actually, Chad should be forced to do it.
I know the record. It's very out there.
Coltrane later years and its box set of Ascension, Meditations, and Ohm.
Yeah, right. The Travel Road case, right?
Okay.
Here's a question: do you think we could send Texas Dave to force, Chad to press that record?
Yeah, just send him a box of diapers, some peanut butter, and just drive. He has to drive straight. Can I?
So I'm going to call you out, Rob.
I gotta get going, guys.
Everyone calls me out.
All right,
I'll
Joe.
talk to you guys later.
Bye, Joe.
Thanks
Thanks for
for
the education. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
no
you.
problem. Thanks again, Rob. I appreciate it.
No problem. Anytime.
So Cindy doesn't think it's really out there. Interesting. Okay.
Well,
the more you listen to it, the more.
Cindy, I thought that was
really
Nicole. So
when on my journey of listening to jazz, if I listen to that first, maybe.
Well, that's a different. If you listen to something like that first, I mean.
I got about.
Cindy's a jazz junkie, just like the rest of us. She's used.
But if you listen to even Love Coltrane, kind of what's it called? Love Supreme first. That wouldn't really suck you into jazz at first.
I don't think it's. These are two different albums.
I know.
Can I have about 6 more records to show?
Okay,
go for it. Yeah.
This again, I'm trying. I've been picking up a bunch of their stuff. George Adams and Don Pullen Quartet. This is live at the Village Vanguard from '86.
Yep.
This is on Soul Note. So it's also Cameron Brown and Donnie Richmond playing together.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems a little more straightforward. Their later albums on Blue Note are a little more too produced, I think. But I mean, to each his own. I'm not talking like their pop hits, but I'll be interested to listen to this. Does anyone have this one?
No, I don't.
I do not have that one. I would like to have that. That looks cool.
Well, maybe it might make it way into your dirty mitts.
Put it in my pile.
This is I find these Italian and or Spanish ones, they're fine.
Is it a gray market?
No, this is totally legit.
Mm-hmm.
I just think it'd be neat to have a live record of theirs because I love those jazz tent records.
Well, okay. This I thought might be related. I haven't got my record store. They're still in the mail, but this is sort of the same group. It's that the Record Store Day, Marion Brown. It's Leo Smith, but with Elliot. I think it's a double Heirs to Freedom. So I think Rowan record is just Marion Brown and Elliot Schwartz, and the other one is him and Leo Smith. Yeah.
Mazzy, have you ever seen these before? This is pocket coffee espresso. You know what this is?
What?
Yeah.
Pocket coffee.
It's chocolate with a shot of espresso in the center.
I have not tasted.
We just got them from Italy. They're really good.
You're doing this to compete.
So,
with the
okay,
other
are we going to talk about snack time? If you want to talk about snack time, if you want to talk about snack time and you want to get the greatest gift for someone,
I just want you to realize I've been cock blocked by chocolate with coffee in the center of it.
They're really good.
You want to buy these.
Licorice, that's some old man shit. Right
those
there,
are
man.
cool. These are fucking amazing. These are the best licorice you've ever had.
Love licorice.
You can get these.
What do they look like? Open it up.
There's these little, there's different black, blues, multicolored. They're great for gifts. Someone gave me a gift and I bought some more. You get you hooked on these. Like, they're so fucking good. Licorice.com.
Yeah.
Very cool. Weed in them, man. That'd be even better.
I've never wanted a sugar coma to come over some people so quickly.
Oh, who says old man shit? What are you talking about?
What's the name of that product? I'm gonna pull it up.
Literally licorice.com. That's like fuckyou.com, Mike.
It's made by Generation.
I'm gonna get some.
There's all kinds of gift packs, and you can.
I have a question. For Mike. How did you know about pocket coffee?
I didn't. Carolina, how did you find out about this?
Carolina said to you, is that pocket coffee in your pocket?
She heard an Italian talking about it.
She heard it on
when they don't have time for an espresso, they just pop a few of these.
No, she heard it on another jazz vinyl.
Was it Mario from the game? Was it Mario from?
It was probably. Was it someone on TikTok?
Yes.
Yeah, it's an Italian account on TikTok.
It was the Italian Taylor Swift.
Yeah, and it was infused with high corn syrup to be approved by the USDA.
But they're good. They're good. I've had a few of them, so I'm pretty amped up right now.
Sweet. Can you yell at Felipe?
Look at this. Oh,
now, what snacks do you guys have? Mazzy and I showed snacks. What do you guys have? No snacks?
I'm gonna get another bottle. I'll be right back.
Oh shit, that's a snack right there.
I'm going to destroy all of you right now. Okay? Do you want me to do it?
Oh, what is this?
Oh, yeah, let's look. There's a snack.
See?
Yeah.
So, how many milligrams are one of those?
I don't know, but they have papayas.
How do you not know, dude?
They have coconut.
It says right there on the front.
Look at all these like licorice options.
100 milligrams. Okay.
Can we get
No,
back?
the Italians like pocket coffee. You're totally wrong, Roberto.
That's what. Yeah. Apparently, this one person on TikTok represents the entire country.
Okay, now can you ask Carolina one more question? Hang on.
Yeah,
ask her if it was the account where the
my
wife
merch
is
store.
Hang on, I'm talking, Azzy. Ask Carolina if it's the account where the wife is American and the husband is from Italy.
Is the wife American and the husband Italian?
Did one of them dip their chocolate and the other one's peanut butter?
Yeah, it's a great account. That's awesome.
Oh, cool. Chris follows
Anyway,
her.
I'm a nerd on TikTok. All right, Rob, what else you got?
Hey, what which part of the Twix?
All right, what do we got here?
Frank
Morgan, very nice.
Yeah.
Is that on? What is that on? Is that on?
Contemporary.
Yeah.
Contemporary.
Yeah, this is also Lewis Hayes, and I don't know much about Avery Sharp.
Yeah, that was McCoy's trio at the time. They're excellent.
This is
That's a
very
killer.
good.
That
This is very good. If we can sell off a very inexpensive record off of Discogs tonight,
yes,
go get this record.
That's a great cover too.
Can I just talk to one of the Peanut Gallery people here?
yes.
I want to say a thank you.
There are rooms available, Mazzy.
Roberto again sent me 2 things. In fact, remind me of the coffee brand, Roberto, so Mike can buy, because out of Brooklyn, it was a good coffee. He sent me 2 bags. It's medium roast. I've been using it for espresso. I'm down to this much in the hopper, so it's been very good. I was pleasantly surprised.
Yeah,
so thank
drop
you.
a link.
Thank you. Yeah, drop a link in there, Roberto.
I don't know about.
Is it Gusto or something like that? Sorry.
I don't know. This Freddie Hubbard Mistrial is a very cheap record. I have not
Mistral, not mistrial.
Mistral.
Mistral.
Yeah. I'm not all there right now. So this is very cheap, but I noticed that it's with Art Pepper,
Wow,
George Gable, Stanley Clark,
wow.
and then Phil Ranklin is on there.
Helena DaCosta.
Is that? And I don't know. Is that Peter Wolf from Jay Giles band? Is he playing synthesizers on there?
Synthesizers? Wow.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But I've seen this record twice this week. Very inexpensive record.
It was Peter and the
on Liberty.
Cool.
So I'll listen to it.
Hang on, someone has a request.
Yes.
For me to show my gummies. Okay, it's snack time, right? So
there you go.
You have these artisanal.
Yeah. They were made by a neighbor kid in their bathtub.
Looks like a honey. It looks like honeycomb.
Not
like these were. We got these and they melted, so then we made fruit roll-ups out of them, basically.
Oh god.
Okay.
Oh god. Ugh.
They're unstable.
Did you make that in a bathtub?
Okay, listen, dude. These are called Wrecked. That's the name of them. And I took about 6 weeks. I don't know, 6 weeks, 2 months ago. I took a piece that was like that big, and then I had to 5 minutes before the stream started. That was the one stream I couldn't join because I was just completely incapacitated.
Might have to knock you down.
I had to go stare at my aquarium for 4 hours. So no shit, man, it was bad. But anyway, so beware. Important safety tip.
I found another copy of this. So I found one last week, and then I found a better copy this week of the Joe Henderson.
Cool.
Him and Farrah Fawcett.
That's an Afghan. That's an Afghan hound.
How much stock do you have in this licorice company?
Yeah, I bought a bunch of gifts that I'm going to give to people. These like
what's the promo code at checkout?
I don't have one actually.
You're selling out.
You're an influencer. Why don't you have a promo code? Come on, man.
What I have to do, I haven't showed them my channel yet. You can everybody do that.
Okay, listen, you're screwing this up.
Yeah.
You need to contact them and tell them, I'm a big.
Well, now that I taste it, I say, hey man, I get some cheap ass. This sounds really bad. Some cheap ass Chinese, like headphone and pod things. They want me to. Yeah. I had a gaming company wanted to send me a gaming chair. I just don't want to deal with that.
All right. No one's giving me jack shit. Now can I show this?
Oh, cool.
Yeah, this is from the You Discover sale. I have not obviously listened to it yet. I've streamed it though. Okay. And one more record. This was found today. Pretty awesome. This is a 1965 mono.
Wow.
And it is not as good as the Tone Poet to me. It doesn't sound as good as the Tone Poet. But
you want the one with the Playboy cover?
Yeah.
Well, that's like $1,000 record, right? You can't find those. So, it sounds good. But since that Tompo was mastered hot, that sounds better. But this still has shrink on the cover. So,
dude, I just had an idea. I'm gonna try to get in contact with Snoop and get a line of Jazz Bums, crossover Snoop Dogg gummies
cannabis products.
Yeah, that'd be fucking awesome.
Hmm.
Probably need to hit 3,000 subscribers first, though.
We didn't think we'd get here, guys, but I'm finished. It was a long journey and a lot of interruptions.
Now, what was your favorite pickup of the week?
Rob just showed that Jack Wilson.
Yeah.
And I picked this up. This is done in conjunction with Light in the Attic.
Sweet.
And it has this is his group with Roy Ayers, and this is really, really good. The sound quality is excellent. Everything. It's just, and I prefer Jack Wilson without horns. It's just, I just think it's just a much. Just he's that pianist, trio. Just he sounds better with horns, without horns.
Now
and
is that all studio recordings?
No, this is live at the Penthouse in Seattle. This is before Zev. This is
before Zev was born, or just before
he started doing the series.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Maggie, when you address Derek Higgins, you need to show the proper amount of respect.
Hey,
and I was in Philadelphia.
Were you on that TV show with Robert Culp in the 60s?
See here.
Oh no, man!
Come on.
I
That's a great record.
Copy of this Chico Freeman.
Wow.
On India Navigation.
How was it priced, Mike? Good.
It was priced it's about $40.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
And this store called Long in the Tooth Records. The vinyl is perfect. The cover is a little, it's okay, but the vinyl is in great shape. And this is excellent.
He just gave us a thumbs up. Yeah, that was crazy.
What's the is it on the silver label? What's the label look like on that? Yeah, cool. Yeah. That's one I'd like to get that one.
I have it. It's excellent.
Yeah, it's really good.
And then this is something recent. I know Roberto has listened to it. I know Nicole has. Tomas Fujiwara. I like his work. And it's with Tomeka Reed and Patricia Brennan on Vibes. I've seen him about 3 times, each time with Tomeka Reed's group. They probably play here once a year in New York, and it's just excellent. And this is a great, really good trio, excellent trio recording. I highly recommend it. And what else did I pick up? And then I got this, and this is on the Sunny Side label, Jerome Sabah, and he started a Kickstarter campaign to raise money to do the vinyl. And I contributed to that, and I got this. And I have his previous album also on the same label.
Cool.
And about a year ago, I think John DeVore did. He did like a little feature where he talked about
thumbs down.
Who's doing these sound things?
It's just Mike's computer. If you have a Mac, that you can like do a thumbs up and it'll pop.
I have a Mac. How does that happen? What is that?
It just automatically does it.
Are you on a Mac laptop or
give a thumbs up? See if it does it.
Yeah, give a thumbs up real quick, Mazzy.
Just give a thumbs up to your screen.
Move it back.
What about that?
What am I doing?
Stick your finger in your ear. See if that does it.
I'm on an air book.
All right. Never mind.
And this is really good. This is really good. I like this. A lot of people are like, oh, it's not that adventurous. It's not this. you got to really listen to this. Listen to Kenny Barron play. Listen to Kenny Barron solos, but listen to Kenny Barron in support of Jerome Sabah. It's just the stuff he's doing is just amazing. It just shows how great a player Kenny Barron is. And Jonathan Blake, who plays regularly with Kenny Barron in his groups, is also, listen to him on the drum work behind the musicians. It's really excellent. They on the second cut is on A Misty Night, Tad Dameron.
Yeah.
It's just one of the best renditions I've heard in a while of that.
Wow.
And they do two versions of Monk tunes to close out side B. It's a really solid recording. Just
I just dropped
excellent.
the link to the Bandcamp if anybody's interested.
Great,
Checking it out.
great choice and selection of compositions. And even the ones that are written by Sabah are really good. There's one that's called Slay the Giant that I think is really excellent. And this was recorded this is an all analog thing. And he on the back he lists all the information, about the tape and all that stuff, mastered by Bernie Grunman and all that stuff. So I definitely recommend supporting this guy.
Who does the photography on the cover?
And it's a club in Brooklyn called Bar Bayou. He basically runs the music program there. And I think this Wednesday he was playing there. His group was playing there, and he was playing. I can't remember who the bass player was, but Al Foster was on drums. So.
Oh, cool. Who does the photography on those records?
Looks like stock photography, I bet you.
It probably is, because the title is vintage. So
okay. Okay.
The photo said no. It said, this is a Bernie Sabbath photo.
Okay.
Okay.
There you go. And that's about it.
So Bernie Sabbath, that's what relation to that is that to Jerome?
No, Bernice Abbott.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I know it's not jazz, but this Mo-Fi Super Vinyl is excellent. If you don't have a good cop,
Mazzy, you be illin', man.
this Super Vinyl, this version, I used to have a promo copy of this, and I got rid of it during my 95 purge of vinyl. But this is an excellent sounding. It's a Mo-Fi Super Vinyl, single, not over the top, but great ass hats.
Is that in stock?
Sorry?
Yeah, it's a new release. It's a new release.
It is?
Yep. It's pretty new in the last week or two or three. But it's excellent, and it's obviously great hybrid.
How much was it? $50?
60.
Something like that. It's a good hybrid of rock and hip hop, obviously.
Yeah. That's a great record.
Yeah, they got it looks like they did a couple of their records.
They did 3 of their records. I have 2 out of the 3.
Nice.
They're excellent.
Cool. Is anybody getting that what is it? The Cannonball Adderley something else?
I ordered it because it's my #1 all-time jazz record, and I do have the Music Matters. I don't have the 20 whatever the classic, but I decided to get it, and I ordered it from Mike at the In Groove. And what pushed me over the top, because I love the record so much, but it pushed me over the top that Mo-Fi, unlike other companies in that realm, decided to go with a really narrow box. They're slimming down, right? I mean, that's smart. I think it's totally smart. I don't like that Mo-Fi doesn't actually show the covers. They do those, separate cover inside the boxes.
I don't like that.
But I love that they've discovered their wicked ways instead of that overblown thing. Yeah. So I did order it from Mike at the In Groove. It's on my way. It's on the way here.
So it's gonna be a double 45 on the.
That's my favorite jazz record. I mean, that's if you don't have that record, and if you're not into jazz, you shouldn't be watching tonight. But otherwise, it's a great entry to jazz because it's an easy record, but it's a really good record.
and I know people say that it's like it's really like a Miles record. I'm sure he was super influential in it, but if you listen to the title track, obviously, but like
I think it's a group effort thing. Yeah.
yeah, like there's like I think it's a shared session.
Yeah.
It's just a great.
Yeah.
It has a great groove to it. It feels
It
really
is,
good.
It is.
I like
Yes.
it better than Kind of Blue, definitely.
Yeah, it's a different kind of thing. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I have the SRX. I have an OG stereo. I had for some time the classic series, the Blue Note.
Yeah.
Terrific. I mean, if you guys don't want to spend big bucks and just get something,
Yeah, buy the classic if you don't even know the record for $20, $25.
It's a steal. Yes, it is definitely a steal. Absolutely.
Yeah.
See, I've got a bone to pick, maybe later, but just a preview with the Verve by Request and other recent Third Man reissues have pissed me off to the point of
the pressings
being very angry. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll do a rant video. Had Jazz Bums ever done a rant video?
Yeah, well, we did a video where we talked shit about certain records, but it was like easy pickings, like beating up a baby or something. How bad those records were.
I made the mistake on some forum, like pissing off. I said, Jack Black should know better. Then I realized I meant Jack White. Don't get pissed at me, Mike.
I have pre-ordered the whole thing, so I just got the records now.
Yes,
and I got the Third Man ones.
Yes,
yeah. They all came flat, no issues. I think the Donald Byrd sounds the best. I think
not everyone knows it. 11.
I haven't played this one yet.
I won't tell me how it is when you do play.
Yeah, I want to know about that.
This one, I think, it suffers from condition, right? How it was first worded, the issue anyways. So this it's not a very dynamic record, right? So it lacks a lot on the top. You don't hear that snare so clear. But I found a good separation. I couldn't hear every single instrument. It's just they're not like amazingly presented. But I don't think it's just as bad as some people are saying. I mean, lower your expectations because you know the source, right? Don't expect to be phenomenal. And this one is good too.
Oh yeah,
yeah, and I really like the. Can you see the color there?
Oh
yeah,
very nice.
I really like the splatters here.
What did you think of the Thad Jones, Felipe? Did you listen to that one?
Yeah, I listened to it. I liked it, Mike. Again, you have to be aware that it's not going to be Music Matters SRX kind of thing. It's impossible. I mean, the source is not that great.
Did you get Genesis?
No, sorry. I have a Music Matters and an OG, so that's why that's the one I skipped.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. For me, those first two, the Bird and the Thad Jones, were fine. They were perfect, Then the last two, the Genesis and the what was the other one? Shit. Whatever. They were both warped and had like long stretches of like
the
scratchy shit, like non-fill or whatever on them.
Yeah.
And I contacted Blue Note about it 2 weeks ago, and they still haven't helped me get replacements.
Yeah.
So annoying.
Yeah, in that regard, Third Man customer support is much better than Blue Note for sure.
Yeah.
Are they going to continue the series or no?
If they do, I won't buy them from Blue Note ever again. I want to get the last one because I have all the other ones, but like.
The thing about the series is I think each one of these records has a connection to Detroit.
Yeah.
So that may limit like the number of titles that would hit that criteria. So I don't know if it's going to continue or not.
Well, they got Donald Byrd and Elvin Jones. They got enough records to reprint for a year.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
It's either recorded or artist from Detroit.
Yeah. Hey, Felipe, have you listened to the Kenny Cox yet?
It's great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really good. I enjoy it.
It is really good, yes.
Did you guys get the classic series, Kenny Cox?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I skipped it because the cover kind of threw me, but I feel like I should revisit that.
Don't judge the book.
Yeah. I mean, I like this one better than the classic.
Oh, maybe I'll get this
I
one.
think they're both, really good.
They're both
go
really
with
That,
this one.
that first Kenny Cox, the cover has all the charm of guys who work at a used
Yeah.
car dealership.
yeah.
No,
So,
Craig.
yeah.
The
Good.
one thing that I'll put Third Man on blast for is when they did this was like a lack of attention to detail. This is a mono, and it comes with a stereo label. It says
No,
stereo.
they
really
put a,
big
a
right there.
Liberty label. They did a Liberty label.
Those
Yeah,
bastards.
It's
You
bullshit.
know, I mean, come on, guys. Here,
Get-
look.
get
see,
I
Yeah,
it
bet
says
you it
stereo.
has paper
Yeah.
inner sleeves too.
It did. It did have a fucking paper inner sleeve.
Oh.
Imagine.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Fuck them
My,
cocksuckers.
No, I didn't. I'm just kidding. It didn't. It
No,
didn't.
Those
came
scrotum cunt noses.
It does come with a cool hype sticker though. That's yellow,
Yeah.
so it
Yeah.
matches. So that's really important.
Now
So-
the covers on this series are badass. I mean, I'll say that. Like they're good
Yeah, they
quality
are.
covers,
Yes.
and they
So-
did a really neat treatment on all of them too. So
Yeah.
So just following up with Mike, Notes and Tones, because you kind of dropped this question this week. I haven't replied yet. So what's your take on the Bill Evans record store day?
The record store, I think the performance is good. Gosh, on one of the cuts there is there's really audible, like I guess you can say distortion,
Mhm.
but I think it's an excellent recording. I really
I
enjoy
wasn't expecting it to sound that good because it was
Yeah.
his first tour of Europe, like in '65.
it. Right.
And he actually went to Ronnie Scott's
Mhm.
initially, and then he did some extra gigs around Copenhagen and some other northern series. And I wasn't expecting the recording to be so good. I was surprised, and I like the outtakes, everything. I think it was good.
But it's funny because I've heard people really complaining about the sound. I mean, only on one cut where I can really hear just like, okay, yeah, this is that is really bad. But otherwise, I'm like, no, this is fine. It's excellent, and the freaking performance is really good.
It's beautiful.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, I love like the later Bill Evans, just because it's less, I mean, I love the trio stuff like the LaFaro and Paul Motion, but the later stuff is, that was the trio. Those were the trio. This is Evan and
It's Chuck Israel.
the other guys. I'm not like downplaying their contribution, but that focus got away from the whole trio and sort of more towards Bill, and then more, that would be the focus for the rest of his career. It's more on Bill and the guys supporting him, whereas with Motion and LaFaro, it's the trio.
Yeah.
Can
best
I
trio
show a
ever.
non-jazz record just briefly?
Nope. No,
You said-
hell no.
Didn't you say that about an hour ago and you showed a non-jazz record?
It better be entertaining, Mazzy.
It's very entertaining. It's like my
Okay.
favorite record at the moment, and it's the second album by this. They're doing psychedelic blues folk music, and it is the second album by the Third Mind.
Oh.
Third
I
Mind is-
haven't ordered mine yet. I have
It
the
is-
first one.
Do you like the first one?
Yeah, I love Dave Alvin.
Yeah, Dave Alvin from the Blasters, and he played with X, and what a great guitar player. They do a lot of covers of old. They open up with a Groovin' Is Easy, which was this kind of soul blues psychedelic record by the Electric Flag with Mike Bloomfield, Nick Gravenitis in the 60s. Jesse Sykes has this quivering voice. I used to think she sounded like Grace Slick, but it's quivering folk. But they're soaring, long, 6-7 minute guitar solos. It's very psychedelic, a throwback. And Sally Go Round the Roses, old folk song. It's kind of that, it's definitely like a 60s when the folk music was transferring into psychedelic, like the Airplane and the Dead and the Paul Butterfield Blues Band. This is their second album. I had tickets to see them. And of course, the pandemic happened. I realized I never got my money back, but I'm going to see them in January here. It is so good. If you like psychedelic music, it's like a throwback of 1968.
Cool.
So it's on Yep Rock. The
Yeah.
second album, really good if you like that kind of
Chris,
music.
I think Chris might like that. Especially
yeah.
after.
It's a great stoner
and
record.
have a couple of gummies. He'll be perfect. He'll be perfect.
It's a stoner record. There's no sax.
Can you show a jazz record to counteract that? Because I think we lost 10 viewers.
All right. I'll find one.
I got some stuff to show.
We're actually at a record right now. 165, I think, is a record. Probably we were
No.
Well, you were much higher than that.
You're
we were
like
even higher than that.
177 or something.
You're hitting higher than that. Okay, what's close?
Tonight we've hit higher than that.
Look, this is the way I like Mazzy. Not on screen.
Whatever, man.
Mhm.
Okay.
Come on, Chris.
I should have monetized the stream
Where
before.
the hell is Mazzy? What are we showing here?
Sometimes people have to go to the bathroom.
Forget
Yeah.
it. Forget it. That's it.
Oh, all right. Okay. All right. Well,
I did get I did get the new Peter Gabriel record.
Okay.
Here's something I want to show Mazzy, but go ahead. Charles.
Okay. All right. I'll try to go quick.
Okay, don't start. I'll show Mazzy now. Sorry.
Okay.
It'll be quick. It's quick.
Yeah, that's cool.
Mazzy.
Sorry, hang on. I'm fixing
I
it.
can't. Oh, listen to what is that a book?
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is that an
wow.
autobiography? What is that?
Yeah.
Is that's new? Oh wow.
Yes. No, it came out this
I love
got it
listening
this
to
week.
him. Okay, the Jazz Connection. She did the album with what's his name? Lloyd. Charles
It's a
Lloyd.
great
Charles
record, man. It's a great record.
All right.
That Joe Harley produced.
I got four jazz and a classical to show.
We're
Oh,
back
God.
in the okay. We're back in the
Okay.
Classical jazz might the classical might make us lose.
All right,
more
this is
than-
a record I've been wanting for a long time, and I know that there's multiple pressings of this. There's really good pressings that have a different cover from like the mid '60s with the blue trident. Even those are kind of expensive. This is the Musings of Miles, and it's a quartet. I think this is early '50s stuff. I forget the exact year right now, but the pressing is 7007, so very early 7000 series. What's cool about this is, I mean, one, the music's just fantastic, but it's a quartet, so he doesn't have like a sax with him, which is, he had multiple sessions like that, but this one I think is standout, and he really only did those quartet sessions early with Prestige. That's pretty much it, and then he went quintet, and then even bigger. So this is a really cool one, and I got it on the Saturday after Black Friday. The sales were still going on in my local record store. I got this for a ridiculous price. This thing sounds perfect. And yeah, it's a great one. It's the New York City label. You can actually, I kept the price on it too, so you can see how much I paid. Plus there's 20% off. And it's a NYC label, so I made out with that one. Really, really happy to get that. Next one. This was part of the same sale. I found this in the bins for a very good price. And if you watch the channel, I'm not too big into this kind of soulful jazz, but I think I streamed it just to double check, and he has horns on this, so it's got some really nice soloing. It's got a good groove. I thought the price was very fair, and it's a first pressing mono, so I grabbed this. It has Grant Green and Ben Dixon on it as well, so that's kind of cool. And yeah, so I got this one. Do you guys have this? Did this come out as like a Music Matters Tone Poet? This is a Tone Poet?
No,
has this been reissued?
I don't know, but
I feel like it has. I feel like
It might have come out. Remember that '90s series that we came up with?
The '90s series.
Yeah.
No. Maybe it was released on that.
It was parallel to the
Calling Felipe, he would know. But
what is
nice and clean. I mean, look at that.
Yeah.
Plastilite. It's got the P. So this was really nice. So I couldn't pass this up for the price, and it was 20% off. So really enjoy that one. And then what else? Oh, the third thing I got at the shop, which
Hey, Brandon just said that The Way I Feel came out during the 75th series.
Okay, all right. I totally ignore the 75th series now.
Yeah.
Coming in hot. Bob
Bradley's gonna get mad at you.
I know. Well, every time I say it, we have to pay him. So,
and then he shows up. It's like,
so I almost didn't buy this. So Jazzland put out a couple of British records. This is, or maybe three of them. This is one. This is Joe Harriet. I think he had a second title also on Jazzland. It may have been on Riverside, but he had another one. And then also Tubby Hayes has one on Jazzland. And these were British music, like musicians in London recording in London. I don't know how Jazzland or Riverside got the tapes, but they did, and it's great. I mean, it's fantastic. I mean, the cover. Look how fantastic that photography is
That's
with the
right.
shadow on her face. That's just awesome.
Oh, it's Joe Harriet Quintet. I wasn't paying attention.
So anyway, and it even has like the Union Jack, but it's good. So it's got Joe Harriet, Hank Shaw, Coolidge Good, Harry South, Shake Keen, and Bobby Orr. So there's trumpet and alto sax. Yeah. So anyway, it's really good, solid bop record. So and this is pretty pricey. I got this for like, what was it? $15 plus 20% off. This is like a $50 record online. So really good price on that. I made that. So those three were basically my record store pickups, 3 used records. And then I got, this came in from France. I got 2 records from France, actually, separate orders, but this is on Futura. So Futura is a French label. They put out some American musicians that went there, played with their rhythm section, particularly the George Arvanatis trio, backed like Freddie Red. I think there's I can't remember everybody. There's a Ben Webster, but they went out, to Paris and they recorded for Futura, which I don't know if I showed the label just now, but that's the Futura label. There's really good records on Futura. They're a very cool label, and George Arvanatis on this, he's definitely in the tradition, but he gets out there a little bit. And since it's a trio, it's like not too harsh or anything, and it's not that often, but this is it's a live set. It's really excellent. So I would recommend checking this out for sure. This was recommended months ago by Stunty, actually, and then it's been in my cart, and I finally pulled the trigger on it. But really happy to get that.
Kind of wish I would have bought it out of your cart.
Yeah. And then the last one here just came in today. I haven't cleaned it or listened to it, but we're going classical bum. So Rob, can you please do the sound effect?
Yeah.
Okay, so classical bums. We got Bartok. This was recommended by Anthony at Audiophilia. He had this, and I think the RCA pressing. And this is the Decca wideband UK. And he said both of them are excellent. But I'm trying to build out my classical collection, and the 2 labels that are really appealing to me are Decca and then Columbia, early Columbia stuff, UK Columbia. And so I'm trying to get more of their stuff in. So I found this for a very good price, and this came in today, and that's it. So we can switch back to Jazz Bums.
I'm gonna go listen to some psychedelic shit so you guys can talk about jazz forever, because I'm tired of this jazz shit.
I just showed a classical record. Hey,
and I love classical. I love jazz. I love all the musics. All the musics are great.
Matt, do you look for classical records?
I like Terrence, Trent, Eddie Van Halen too. So
Matt,
I like all those dudes. All those.
Do you ever look in the classical
bin? Columbia or Epic or Warner Brothers, whatever label they're on.
Do you ever look in the classical bins?
I'm sorry.
Do you ever look in the classical bins for anything? Do you?
Not on a regular basis. I have. Let me just.
Did you get those new Deutsche Gramophones?
No, I haven't. This right here. That's my extent of my classical selection, plus maybe another 50% that are boxes and a few others, and things like Kronos Quartet and Steve Reich. That's more 20th century, 21st century. But that's but I love it. I have a lot of CDs classical. And
what are those stacks in front of that? What do you got there?
These are like things these are like things that have been filed away. I just did this box set video, so I got Billy Bragg. I got
cool.
Grateful Dead. But, okay, here's some classical, obviously, but these aren't new. These are just things that I've been playing lately.
Oh wow! Oh, that's a great one.
These are like older. Oh, Michael Poetry made me buy this when he was in Seattle.
Oh, good to know.
It's great. It's a digital recording, and it's fucking amazing.
Yeah, cool.
So if you see this, it's on Telarc. It's great. This stuff I love. These are. Adagio, of course. This is basically in every feminine hygiene commercial. Pachelbel's Canon in D.
Okay.
And obviously Stravinsky songs.
Nice.
Water
Is
music.
It really weird that I was thinking of douche when you said that.
Actually, I got a whole thing. I want to do a video on the Kronos Quartet because the main cellist, who's not there anymore, Joan Genrino is my son's godmother. She was the cellist in Kronos for years.
Oh,
But
cool.
I want to do a thing on like, this is Kronos with Laurie Anderson. This is Kronos, later Kronos, with Indian music, all these great hybrids. This is fantastic. Pieces of Africa. Joni's on this. This is like from the 80s. Fantastic record. These are all Kronos records. Oh, this is great.
Mazzy, you mentioned that you put your box set video out. I skimmed through it. Were there any jazz box sets that were picked?
Just Miles Davis.
Which one? Oh, the Electric Ears.
The VMP. That I didn't.
Where did you rank that? Where did you rank it?
Number 2, actually. Miles was number 2.
Okay. Cool.
The one I almost did, there was that avant. I forgot the name of it now. On a Rune gramophone, I almost included that, but I didn't.
No, the Fire Music Orchestra.
Yeah, I almost included that, but it just didn't get there for me. But I love that.
Did you
but
get
otherwise,
the
I didn't get a lot of jazz box sets this year.
Did you get the Kraft Lockjaw Shirley Scott box?
Yeah, but that was the year before.
Was it?
I looked it up actually because what said 222. It might have come out like right at the end.
No,
would you have included it?
Yeah.
It came out this year. It was just pressed last year.
Yeah.
Okay, I looked on the date and it said release.
You got to redo your video, Mazzy.
Yeah. So I would have included that. I would have fit it in.
You need to at least make a comment on your video and say that belongs.
Yeah, you have to do
an addendum.
Yeah.
Why? I mean, it's funny. The most comments I've gotten, like, why didn't I include the Who Lifehouse box set? And the reason I didn't, because I didn't buy the big, massive CD set. I got the vinyl set because I really wanted the Civic Auditorium show that I went to with the Who in '71, and the sound of it is terrible. And so I didn't include that. I don't have the big. I have a old Pete Townsend Lifehouse thing he recorded way back, a CD set. So I never got the big one. So that's why I didn't include it. I only could review stuff there's plenty of other box sets I just don't have. So it's a very personal, ranking. But I think I can't think of any other. There's a couple of Kraft, like the Bebop run, and that was 2022 also, at the end of 2022. That Bebop box, the 10-inch.
Yes.
Yeah.
I really love that. But
me too.
Damn, this year went fast.
Are there any other like jazz box sets I missed? Tell me.
Oh gosh, I can't.
Yeah, there's Mazzy Hall. I mean, what do you consider a box set?
It's in a box.
Records in a box.
Well, I mean, some people call
Or sets. I guess sets of records.
Like three. What do you call the West?
Okay, I don't count UHQR, one fucking record in a box, or
I agree.
A box set. It's got to be multiple.
It's a
records.
single type.
A box set kind of, it's a collection, right? It's not like a single record.
One I did not include that I don't have is that new Pharoah Sanders box. That's kind of a box.
Well,
That's not really.
I
record.
I don't have. There's a booklet. There's 2 records. There's a lot of memorabilia. I think this qualifies as a box set easily.
Yeah, it
does.
I don't have it.
Mazzy, I think you should do a video where you explain exactly what a box set is.
Oh yeah, I just
Does
need
it have
to tell
supplemental?
people.
Does
I'm
it
talking to you out there. What's the box?
supplemental material plus?
You're talking Bill Evans? What fucking Bill Evans? That was.
I think he means the repress, the AP repress.
Yeah, but that
wasn't this year.
So
what Bill Evans then?
It's the box set that generated a T-shirt.
I know that was.
Felipe, did you get any boxes this year?
A box set.
I got a shooter scotch.
I want everyone to buy that T-shirt. It's the T-shirt they don't want you to own.
I got a shooter scotch. I got the Pharoah Sanders, which I would call it a box. I didn't get.
There was no Blue Note. There was no Tone Poet this year.
Mazzy, if you get $1 from that, it's well worth it.
Oh, I sold. I told you I sold 50 shirts or something.
There's a special announcement in January, so we don't know what kind of box that Blue Notes is releasing.
Well, that's next year, and
yeah,
Ornette Coleman was not last year. It was not this year.
No, that was 2 years.
Are we?
It was Ornette Coleman was 2021, I think, or 2020.
The temporary one was last year too.
Do you want to segue to? Or we didn't talk about this last Friday.
I know it's not jazz, but I did do Watts Stacks.
This is the longest 10. Exit of Mazzy in the history of streaming.
Okay.
The best box set, though. Hang on, real quick. I thought the Lockjaw was the best box set of the year
You did.
That wasn't this year.
for Jazz.
You are.
Yeah,
It
this
did
year.
come out- It was this year.
Yeah.
Wait, not the Shirley Scott one.
Yes.
Yeah,
Exactly.
That was 2022.
They didn't update it, or maybe it just
The
you know,
printing,
for
the
printing,
printing on
yeah.
the box was done then. It was dropped this year.
Yeah.
Oh, there's also the-
2022. It came out.
There's also
it shipped in 2022.
the Sonny
Yeah.
Rollins Go West also came out.
I didn't get that because I have the individual, so I didn't buy that.
I didn't get
But
it.
that
yet.
would have been. I would have been maybe included that.
I would like to get it.
I think that the extras record in there is better than the other ones.
So this is a fantastic. I mean, I would have definitely included this,
Yeah.
but I
Yeah,
consider
yeah.
this 2022. I pulled it and then I looked it up when it was shipped. 2022. Sorry, guys.
great.
Believe me, I do my research.
Okay.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Is it peer reviewed?
Did you
I
research?
love
Did you
Karen's
research this
strength.
exit from the stream? I swear that came out this year.
Here's the problem, though, Mazzy. The release date for that box is March 3rd, 2023.
Really?
Ooh.
In
I
this
looked
contract.
somewhere.
Ooh.
So much for research.
Boom.
You got to do an addendum, Mazzy.
You need to
know?
fire your team.
I think what you should do, your addendum should include the boxes you didn't pick and why to respond to everybody, and then also to include that.
Yes.
Okay.
You'll get like you'll make like another $150 off of it. So you know.
Right. You know.
If you want to be really deep and thorough and accurate, if you don't check Wikipedia, you know nothing.
What do
No,
you?
I
agree.
It's funny you say that because I swear I literally looked it up because I haven't filed this away yet. This is in my
Yeah. Hey,
ongoing.
Mazzy, can you give us access to your internet search history, please?
Yeah.
Marcello, I like those too.
It says if you combine Eddie Lockjaw Davis with YouPorn, you know where I'm going there.
Mazzy, what do you think the best jazz release was for 2023, or are you going to do a video?
I'm gonna do a reissue video and a jazz reissue video. I realize I feel I'm not as versed on a lot of you guys of new jazz artists, new jazz releases this year. I mean,
Right.
I have a ton of reissues. I'm going to do a best of the jazz reissues this year. Yeah.
I'm going to say for the 10th time, the Circle Sun is the best record of the year to me.
Which
Too
is
Oh yeah.
Circle Sun.
Circle
What?
Sun.
You have it,
Spirit by
Felipe?
the Circle Sun. Yeah.
can one person talk at once? I'm sorry.
What?
Put a link to it, Felipe.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up. What's the name of what's the title of the album?
Circle
Spirit.
Sun.
Spirit
Oh,
by the
yeah.
Circle Sun.
Circumcised.
Ascension Part 3.
Okay. All right, here's the Bandcamp if you want to give it a listen.
It's fucking great. Everyone should have that record. It's sold out once
Um,
already. I think.
They're Australian, right?
But I'm trying to think. There
No,
New
it's
Zealand.
New Zealand, man. It's a
craft
fantastic-
does craft. You said the craft thing, the
Sonny
out
Rollins?
west, but I didn't get the way out west because I have those records. I don't need to get them again. I'm trying to think what
Yeah,
else. This year I just didn't get much. There's no 10-inch crafts this year.
There's OJCs, the new OJCs.
That's not a box.
Not box set though.
Oh, I just for jazz
Yeah.
reissues.
Oh, I have plenty of. I mean, obviously between Tone Poets and that limited edition album that's not signed by the artist. That might make mine one of my tops. I don't know if I can keep it to 10 though. That's the thing. I don't need to keep it to 10, but
You can do whatever you want, man.
yeah. Why is Mazzy Craig? Why am I still here? I'm gonna go
Yeah.
psychedelicized.
All right.
See you guys. Thank you again for being patient.
Yeah, Mazzy.
Oh, we love you, man.
Yeah. Take care.
Derek Higgins loves you.
Yes.
I think the Analog October was a good reissue as well. It was really well done, and to be like a first record, I think kudos to them for being so thorough and good in their first record. I think that was important.
Courtney Pine, you talking about?
Yeah, the Courtney Pine. Also, the Italian one, Chris Nexus, right? That thing was amazing.
I don't know if I have that one.
Did you get the Nexus? I know Mike got. You got right, Mike.
What's
The
that? I'm
next-
sorry.
The Nexus record, the Italian guys.
Yeah. See, I actually like that better than the Circle Sun one.
Oh,
But
Mhm.
yeah, I love that. I'm trying to find some of their other stuff because I think they've been together for like 30 years or something.
Mhm.
Like that.
Yeah. Yeah, they were way overdue for a new record.
Yeah.
I gotta
Felipe,
mention-
what's for dinner?
There's one box set that actually I just ordered, but it's it's from Mosaic, so it's gonna be all of CDs. The Don Bias box set,
Oh yeah.
and I'm
Was it
so looking.
expensive? Because you said it's like 16 CDs or something like that.
Yeah, it was like at first they had it like a little discount, like $20 off. I think it came up to like 170.
Mhm.
But I mean, you don't have to. After that, you probably don't have to buy any other. Well, I don't have to buy any other Don Bias stuff. I have.
Do they try and keep it in the box, the dimensions of an LP box, and then just stack the CDs into cases inside? Because that's the CD boxes I've seen of Mosaic.
Yeah, it's a bunch. It's CD cases in the box. Yeah, yeah.
But it's like what I'm saying is there's 4 CD cases, and each CD case
Has-
holds like 5
Right.
CDs.
Yeah. Usually that's how they do it.
Mhm. Yeah.
But I mean, Don Bias is like it's really so important. I actually rank him in terms of I rank him below Coleman Hawkins.
Mhm.
I mean, it's just that
As
he's one of
Coleman
those guys
Hawkins is your favorite. Coleman Hawkins is your favorite.
just in sort of important, and and when you categorize guys in and sort of that chronological importance,
right.
I rank him below Coleman Hawkins, and it's one of those like, what if he had stayed in the United States?
Yeah.
What would have his influence have been? I mean, his playing is just it's just so.
You know what? Can you correct me if I'm wrong? Seems to me I own enough of his stuff
Mhm.
that he seemed to adopt very well to the people he was playing with.
Yeah.
I mean, his style of being able to seamlessly move in to a different style of jazz didn't seem it seemed effortless for him. That's
Right.
my take on him.
And that's why I rank him below Coleman Hawkins, because Coleman Hawkins is the same.
Is this in Europe?
Coleman Hawkins.
I was talking about Coleman Hawkins.
Oh, well, that Don Bias is similar to me. Yeah.
Is this the set you got, Mike?
Yeah, that's the set.
Okay.
But when did he pass away though?
Gosh, I can't off the top of my head. I couldn't
make
tell.
it into the 60s.
Yeah, because he did that. I think that album he did, that Cannonball Adderley. It says Cannonball Adderley
Produces presents.
with Bud Powell. I think that's in the 60s.
Yeah, he died in 72.
Yeah.
Hey, now, Mike, you also have 2 box sets that definitely Mazzy did not buy one of them, but you have the Mingus box, the Atlantic box.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And the one I want to get is the Sam Rivers archive box.
Yeah, and Nicole put me onto the Sam Rivers archive box.
Now,
and I think it's excellent.
now, but how would you rate it just off the top of your head of the box sets you bought this year?
It would be one of my favorites. It would definitely be one of my favorites. And that whole, then I bought another box set from the same label.
Newland.
No business records.
Yeah, no business. They're out of Lithuania, I think. Or yeah. And Nicole also told me about this Julius Hempel box set that they had. That's
when is that from?
It's no business. It's basically it's.
I think they're in Europe.
Yes, Julius Hempel. Gosh, it's off the top of my head. I'm just drawing blanks. But it's basically duo performances and solo performances on it.
Because basically the Sam Rivers is from the same group of guys he played with all through the 70s.
Yeah. Dave Holland, Barry Oshel. It's it's great. It's really
What's
good.
his face? Is Dave Burrell on it?
On some of it, yeah. No,
Yeah.
I'm almost sure he's on some of it.
Yeah.
So here's the Sam Rivers archive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I'm gonna save up some dough and buy that.
Yeah.
What else?
I honestly thought it was going to be sold out at this point, Mike.
I did too, actually. That's why, as soon as she told me about it, I jumped on it like the next week.
I think you guys talked about like a couple months ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's that
Did you
Japanese
say
guy?
there was a hemp?
There's a bunch of Japanese stuff too. This looks cool.
Yeah.
Mike, did you say there was a hemp hill?
Yeah.
You just passed it, man.
I did?
Yeah.
Hold on.
No, did you pass it?
Oh,
You
there we
showed
go.
it.
This one here?
Yes, that's it. That's it right there.
This looks
Yep.
cool. And have you listened to it?
Yeah. I mean, I just love Julius Hempel.
Yeah. He's the best.
And it's really I think that's excellent.
That's cool. I'll drop a link if anybody wants to check it out. Cool. Yeah, I'm trying to get more of his stuff. I have him as a sideman on a few things, and some of the original pressings he has. I think there's like one on Palm that's called it's the Doggone AD. It's been reissued.
That's I have
The
that.
original is like crazy expensive.
Do you have the two Arista Freedom?
Arista?
Yeah.
No, so they released Doggone AD and then Coon Business on
Dog and AD is a must own as far as I'm
It
concerned.
is.
They reissued it on 45, but Joe Marino said that it's not the greatest.
No, and I have a sealed copy of Coon Business, but I might have an open copy. If I have it, I'll hold it for you, Mike.
Oh, thank you.
I love Coon Business too.
But I don't know if I have that.
Yeah, I need those two records.
Does yeah, Sharon's asking a question. Did anybody get the Jazz Contrast album from New England?
I have it.
They
did an excellent job with it. They did an excellent job with it. I
have the 82 OJC, and it's, from what I remember, it's not the greatest.
Is that a Sonny Rollins, Kenny Dorn?
Yeah, Sonny Rollins is on. Yeah, and it's funny because Rollins is playing is excellent.
Mm-hmm.
But it's it's a little Sonny's laid back, but he's supporting. It's Sonny in a supporting role.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed it. I thought they did a really good job. It sounds excellent. The playing as well was really good. Kenny Dorham is Kenny Dorham. So yeah, I think it's good. Newland did an excellent job with that. I'd say pick it up.
Yeah, I got the OG. I passed on that.
Mm-hmm.
Braggy, it's awesome.
No, it was kind of cheap actually.
Okay, Felipe, you're better than all of us.
Is this stereo? What is this?
No.
Is it a stereo copy or is this mono?
Oh, that's a good question.
Felipe, is your OG mono?
No, I think it's a stereo. I have a stereo.
Is it?
I have
Okay.
a Japanese
Well,
stereo.
this is mono. This says mono.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Maybe
Oh,
it's
shit.
mono. Maybe I have
Interesting.
mono. I don't remember.
Now I'm gonna have to buy it.
It is
And
good.
Did that Mingus box? This is what I thought you were talking about, Mike. Hold on. I thought you were talking about this Mingus box.
No, it's
Does
the
this come
Atlantic
out?
years.
No.
When we said the Atlantic years, then it meant the Atlantic 70s.
I know, but I got it mixed up. So this was found. This was found in a basement in the Bronx. I think.
Yes.
From what I remember.
Yeah.
Michael
Has
Biden.
anyone gotten that?
Mine
Or
is.
No, it's delayed. I think.
Comes
But
out next year. In
I'm
January.
definitely picking it up.
Yeah.
What else
I
they
mean
got?
that's just me and Mingus.
Got to get the jellyfish box.
This is still in stock.
Is
I thought
it?
this would sell out. Yeah.
I want it to come down in price.
Me too.
And then the
What else
jellyfish
they got?
box right there is awesome, by the way.
Yeah.
But you can get that. All these are cheaper. The Jerry Mulligan is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah.
So is the Blue Mitchell. I don't like
I need
that.
to pick up the Blue Mitch. Sold out.
I
The
sold
Howard
my,
McGee's boring to me. I don't know. I don't like the record that much.
I enjoyed that.
Dusty Blue. I mean, it's okay. It's just I don't know.
Who's on that with him? Let me see. Hold on. Let's
I
see.
think I just overhyped what it was.
yeah,
gonna
I
be.
sold my
It's
I sold my
probably better.
stereo recently for an absurd amount of money. He's not for me. He's not for me.
Ah.
Dominguez is limited. Oh, I bet it is.
Yeah, this record, I like his record. Mhm.
It's not horrible, but yeah.
There's no high pitched pressure sales here, Fred.
Yeah. No, you have to buy this right away, though.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Buy now or you're gonna be fucked.
Yeah.
We've got a pretty cool lineup here.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
it's a good record. I just don't know. I need to listen to it again, I guess.
Yeah.
There's better uses for your moolah.
Yeah, there's better.
Look at this. Look at the original.
Yeah, that's expensive.
Well,
Not a cheap
I sold
record.
mine for a
None
lot of-
for sale.
No, I was the last one for sale.
Okay, let's go see how much Rob sold it for. Let's go look at the history.
Oh, wait. I'm
Okay.
wrong. Actually,
Yeah, I have a
actually-
copy. Hit me up, okay?
actually,
Is this you?
no, it is not, and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Okay.
The guy reached. I offer people to see the video in pictures. I'll send you that if you ask for it, and I put it in my description on request.
Yeah.
So I sent it to him, and then we just started communicating by email, and we negotiated a fair price
Oh, nice.
because I paid $5 for it.
Wow.
It's cool. What was? Do you remember what the label was? Was it just the red? Was it the
Well,
The
actually, I can
second
tell you
Bethlehem
this.
label?
I went into a Goodwill and found a beat up copy of the mono of that and sold it for $200. This one I got at that crazy estate sale. That was red. The mono was red, and then the blue, the stereo was blue. Yes.
Cool. Very cool.
Hey,
I feel like I buried more records this show.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have more, Chris?
Yeah, of course.
Hey, go ahead. I only have like a handful, so go ahead.
I got like 40 or 20 probably. All right. Somebody was at a lot of people asked questions about a bunch of these actually in the chat earlier. So listen to this one for the first time today. This is freaking crazy.
Mhm.
Really, the title track on side one, it's like the whole side. I really enjoyed that a lot. Side two is cool. There's a couple songs that were a little past my limits when I was listening to them earlier for what I enjoyed. But yeah, this is a really cool record. This is Bird by Request. I don't know if it sounds. I mean, it sounded okay to me. I don't know if the original sounds better or not. I wouldn't be surprised if it did. But I think I paid like $17 for this or $16 for this in one of the sales. So I was happy with that one. What else we got? Okay, now this is the record everyone should buy tonight. Look that crap Rob was showing earlier. So it's Robert Glasper in My Element.
How much is that record, Chris?
I think I saw it on sale like at You Discover for like $31 right now. It's a
Yeah, the
2LP.
one I suggested to our more financially frugal people was much cheaper.
Who's
So,
playing on that? Who's playing on that?
So anyway, this came out in 2007, I believe, and it's Robert Glasper on piano, Vincent Archer on bass, and then Damian Reed on drums. And Damian Reed is a monster drummer, man. His drumming on it is freaking killer. What do you think about this record, Mike? I really wanted to hear your opinion of I know you've heard it.
Yeah, I have it. I have the CD and the album. Because I got the CD when it came out. I like it. I mean, I like Robert Glasper. I mean, it's just I put him in just among his contemporaries. There are just there are so many guys that I don't know. I hate to say place above him, but there are so many other guys that I prefer.
Chris, Mike just said you bought a
Above him.
shitty album.
Well, I don't give a
No, I
shit.
did not.
Wow.
I have it, and I have like I don't know. I have gosh a number. I have his first one that was on Fresh Sounds back in the day.
Yeah.
I like Robert Gruff, but I just among his contemporaries, but I like his work. Yeah.
I like this record a whole lot. Anyway,
So what's the style of the music, Chris? Like, how does it sound?
I mean, I think it's freaking awesome. And there's so it's a piano trio record, right?
Okay.
The thing that really hit me the most on this record though is there's a track It's Maiden Voyage, by Herbie, and then Everything in Its Right Place by Radiohead, and they're kind of just melded together.
Mm.
And I don't know, it's an 8-minute long track. I'll listen to that like 5 times a day. I really like it. And yeah, this is Shizuka mentioned. Yeah, it has Jay Dillitude on it. It's like he kind of did a tribute for Jay Dill on this one. But yeah, stream it. I think it's good. I'm not saying he's like the best guy of the generation or anything, but I like. Oh shit! I just spilled my drink. Damn it!
Yeah, I like his work. I have, it's somebody that I buy, and
Sure.
it's actually someone that I check out. He always does this thing at the Blue Note in the city, for like basically a month with like different configurations.
I think they're actually touring now, right, Mike?
Yeah, he does that. Yeah, and that came out of this extended gig he used to do at the Blue Note in New York. Now that they've really recognized that they can capitalize on it.
So yeah, I mean that record I would highly recommend people buy. You can get it on sale. It's a 2 LP. You can probably get it for $30, maybe even less if you buy it on Discogs. I don't know. This one was interesting. I really like this.
This is very by request as well.
No, this is this is a German Impulse, right?
Right. So Universal Germany over the last 2 years has been reissuing Impulse titles, pressed at optimal. They're very good pressings. Probably digitally mastered. I got Pharaohs. I have about 5 of them, and they are outstanding.
Yeah.
I think that's I love it.
Yeah, I like that. My copy is when I first way back when I first joined Vinyl Me Please.
Yeah.
They had a copy that was of course digital, but it was done. Kevin Gray remastered it. And this I like the recording. It's not the greatest sounding recording, but
agreed. Yeah, it's not the greatest sounding recording. It came out in
Wasn't
'70s.
that a really good seller for him too? Wasn't that like a pretty popular?
Although
it's got vocals on it, right?
Although it's social protest, on there the guy who sings on there, right? He was a very famous, and it works. It's very kind of funky, and not a slightly avant-garde. It's just a good album. It's very different from his other stuff.
I need to get a copy.
Yeah.
Look, I have.
I got it this was on sale for
$21.
$21 maybe, or $18
Yeah.
30% off sale on Udiscover.
It looks like early pressings start around for VG copies start around $60.
Yeah.
$65 for a VG Plus.
Even the Vinyl Me Please goes for some money.
I think this is my favorite thing I picked up.
Oh yeah,
so far. Yeah.
Because I withheld picking that up, and
you should get a copy.
Yeah. Everyone in Discogs and places were saying it was great.
Yeah, because also the Candid will put it out again. So
Yeah, but I mean,
no record sold on Record Store Day. You can go get it.
Yeah,
exactly. There's tons of them. What is it?
Prices are I've been watching the eBay listings, and the Record Store Day prices are holding. There isn't anything like crazy.
Yeah, but Discogs, all the retailers are putting them up cheaper.
They are? Okay.
Yeah. Like that Cal Trader. How much did that go for?
It was like $75, right?
Okay, so my place here, Rock and Soul, they had it down to 55.
That's a good deal.
Yeah.
Are they supposed to discount it? Is that
they
like
do whatever they want at that point? Man.
Yeah, they bought it. They own it now.
Yeah.
I thought there were like certain. I remember Poetry on Plastic saying there were like certain.
Well, I think
over the price.
Yeah, you can't go over.
Okay.
They don't give a shit if you lose money.
Yeah.
I'm really mad at you. You sold it at a loss, but I still made my money.
Yeah, exactly. All right, this one, okay, Mike. This one is that one you recommended. This thing's great, man.
I love that. Yeah. I mean, in the for audio files, the sound quality is not like top notch,
Sure.
but they're fucking playing their ass off on that. I mean, it's
Yeah,
just
this is fiery, just like
Yeah.
they're just not fucking around at all, you know.
yeah.
And I streamed this on Jazz Degens or something, so I think I did on Jazz Degens, so it'll still probably be sitting out there so no one wants to go watch it.
Can you show the top of that Obi real quick where it says J Jazz?
Yeah.
Let me see that. Interesting.
Yeah, and I got this off of Amazon. I don't know why I can't use it.
Yeah, I used to buy a lot of
Interesting.
that the J Jazz series off of Amazon, and then Amazon got sort of wonky with it, and then I went to Dusty Groove.
Yeah.
But Dusty Groove, when they sell out, they'll sell out really quick of it.
Right.
So Amazon is probably your best bet as far as some of these previous releases.
I'll tell you what, I ordered a record that's very hard to find off of Amazon. I was very surprised at like a fair price, and I think it comes tomorrow. It's that Renee McLean Steeplechase record.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So I got mine for $30. That record is not $30.
Cindy,
Yeah,
I think
good
like
session.
all records are dishwork now. Basically, it's like it's like every single record that gets pressed is dishwork. Here's a dishwork record. So this is I got this from RSD. I totally regret buying this. I wished I wouldn't have bought it, and I'm not going to drive to Dallas to return it. But like,
What don't you like about it?
I don't like the music really, honestly, at all. And then also, it's like warped and kind of noisy. So it's not terrible. It's just not for me. Especially because like the day this went on RSD, the same day I could have bought it on Discogs for $15. Like it went down super cheap. So anyway, whatever. I'm bitter about that one. This
So
one
was that just an Arista reissue? Like who put that out? It was
yeah, it's just
No, it's Org. Org put it out.
Or put it out. Wow.
Yeah.
It's disappointing for an old pressing.
Yeah, very disappointing for that. Hey, Roberto, if I find that record, I'm keeping it. I ain't giving it to you. Go buy that reissue.
Yeah. So this one's kick ass.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who
That
has
is- Oh, go ahead.
Well, who has the original of that, which is a lot of money? The Turkish.
Yeah,
women.
I have I just have the reissue of that original.
That's
So-
the one. Bliss is the one that Pete DeRoca sued over, right?
Yeah, he because they changed it to
Korea.
and Pete LaRocca had gone, he had gone to NYU and graduated from NYU Law School.
Yeah, but I had heard. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mike. I heard he was like a real estate lawyer. He wasn't like that.
No, I'm sure he wasn't like copyright, but
Contract to contract.
He knew how to
lawyer's a lawyer,
He knew how to file a lawsuit.
Yeah, yeah.
So anyway, this
Now,
is a kick ass record. It's
But
got
why is that? Why did that go out of issue? What was the reason that went so?
Because he won the lawsuit.
No, the first one, the Turkish woman.
it was a small.
Oh, it's Douglas.
No.
Yeah. I mean,
Well, no, it was on Douglas. I think it was the Turkish woman was on Douglas, and then
Douglas,
they
yeah.
basically, I guess, sold the rights or whatever to Muse,
Right.
and then they said, oh well, Chick Corea is the name guy,
Yeah.
and and then Chick they put it out on Corea's name, and LaRocca
That was fun.
lawyered up, so.
I like
And then
this
they
music.
just took it off. They just took it off the market. It just wasn't
Yeah.
around for years.
I
Now,
think Pete LaRocca is going to start representing Trump soon, right?
now the thing about this record is a Chick Corea record. Chick Corea just dominates this record for me. I thought it was amazing. So
Now, do you feel like you need to become part of the Church of Scientology now?
no, absolutely not.
so who's all on that? Did we go
Oh.
through the lineup?
No. It's Chick Corea, John Gilmore, Walter Booker, and Pete LaRocca.
Yeah, awesome.
Wow.
Yeah,
Cool.
because that went out of print, and then some who
Does LaRocca now own the?
LaRocca died a few years ago. But then it was reissued because this label, it's called 32 Jazz, bought the Muse, or I guess most of the Muse catalog, and they reissued it under Pete LaRocca's name.
But
But it's only CD.
Oh, okay. They're not vinyl pressings.
Yeah, it was only CD. And 32 Jazz is the guy. I thought it was like 32 Jazz for like Magic Johnson, but it was the 32 Jazz was for Sandy Koufax. But
I got this one. It's Verb by Request.
I love that record.
Yeah,
I have the OG of that.
Yeah, I wish I had the OG of it. Here's one.
Uh-oh.
It sounds good. I mean, it sounds good. But let's see. See if y'all can see.
What's the warp record rate for you, Chris?
I mean, right now, like 75%, dude.
Now, do you feel it has something to do with?
I think that someone's fucking with you.
Oh my goodness!
Chris, do you think it has something to do with Texas outlawing jazz music?
It's probably fucking Greg Abbott's fault.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was like,
Greg wheel his ass off a cliff. But anyway, it's a good record. I'm gonna buy the record pie since I am like the destination of all warped records. So,
well, hold on 1 second. Cindy, who lives in Texas, got warped records too.
Yeah,
I think there's a conspiracy theory afloat.
I just think there's a lot of warped fucking records, and I don't know. When you buy like 40 records in a week, like I did on all those sales, the warped records add up and just kind of get to you and make you insane.
Oh, that's a cool one.
Yeah, this is a great record. I really enjoyed this one. I'm gonna have to get a better copy. I paid like, what did I pay for this?
It was
$28 or something, and it's kind of
Superior Viaduct, right?
Huh?
Superior Viaduct.
No, this is an OG.
Okay.
Warner Palm,
I have the speaker's corner of it.
I'm thinking about getting that because it's so good. Yeah, I got this one.
Superior Viaduct just repressed that too. They have a version.
Oh, cool. What else?
$25. $25.
$25. Or somebody else show some shit or talk about something. I've got more records to show.
So how does that Harold Land? Because I know that Harold Land, it's very hard to get. It's expensive. So this reissue really is great because people can get the title. How does it match up against his other titles on like contemporary? Like,
well,
is it
I said that. Hold on, Mike. I said it earlier. I know you weren't paying attention, but basically, for a 10-year period of time, him and Bobby Hutcherson played together on each other's albums, and they had a similar musicians playing. So, so if you have,
is it a Muscat? That's what I'm asking.
Can I finish talking before you ask a question? So, if you have San Francisco or any of the mainstream records that Harold Land put out, they sound very similar. They're very slightly spiritual, slightly avant-garde, very just great jazz records. And I don't own all of them, but I think I have at least 8 or 9 records they did together, and they're fantastic. And this is one of them, very similar. It might be one of the earlier ones that they did together.
Yeah, so. I'm waiting for mine. Should be coming soon.
I think it's an excellent album, and actually, yeah, they did a really good job remastering it. It sounds fabulous.
Yeah.
I haven't had that many. The third man thing. I haven't had. My problem with them has been more of mastering choices.
Yeah,
like that freaking Don Cherry is just freaking horrible.
What was the issue with that? Was it that they cut it like you have to turn up the volume?
Oh, you have to not only you have to turn up the volume, but then when you have to turn it up. You have to turn it up so loud, and then all you get the noise. You get just the vinyl noise.
I heard that happened with the Schofield too.
Yeah, well, Chris can speak to that.
Which Schofield?
John Schofield.
Which one?
Schofield logo? Is that? Yeah.
Scholohofo?
No. The one by Verve Request.
Oh, I didn't get this one.
Do you know the first person who I heard pan the record because of that was Alex Dickey. I guess he got like when it first
he did.
came out.
You're right.
He basically said what everyone's saying now.
Which one?
The Schofield, I guess, Verb by Request, that they put so much time on each side that I guess that affects how
The
their needle.
grooves are so small and close together that they had to lower the volume.
So that
the
means
fucking even
you have to
track.
jack up the volume, which means all the little noise, the noise floor basically gets when you do that. So
No, it's not. I've lost it because I was so pissed about it. But anyway, don't buy the record. It's shit. It's the worst thing
Now,
I've got.
Chris, when you lose it, Chris, what exactly happens?
It goes. It's probably in a box somewhere that I'll forget about completely and never deal with.
Oh, Mark just saw John Schofield.
That's what he said when I bitched about this earlier, and it's like, oh, great, you get to see him live.
I like
Very Mark Glassman of you.
Hey, Mark Glassman, did you throw your underpants at him when he was on stage?
Yeah.
Mark, do you have an original Turkish Women at the Bath?
The Turkish Women at the Bath, that the Chick Corea version on Muse, I got that white label promo.
I bet he does. I bet he has an OG.
It's like VG++, and I got it for like $13.
Yeah. Speaking of music, I finally got part 2 of the live record. I had part 1 for a long time. Never saw part 2. Just got it last week.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Oh, cool.
Great.
Yeah. Part 2 is the yellow cover. Yeah. This is outstanding. Do you guys have both?
No,
I don't.
Damn you, Mark Glassman.
Now here's the thing. Felipe just set me in a trap because Mark Glassman graciously sent me both volumes of that, OGs of that sounded great. So thank you, Mark.
Yeah.
So you can I've heard volume 2 is better than volume 1.
It's the same show.
Volume 2 is better than volume 1.
I had a chance to buy them and I passed it.
You should know that was a mistake. You should buy them. They're good.
I want to get volume 2.
That's pretty cool. Volume 2 has like Naima, Stella by Starlight, Blue Monk. I remember April. It's cool. The Blue Monk rendition here is really cool. Another record I got this week is sorry, still recovering. This guy's been talked a lot now because of the Andrew 3000 record, but Carlos Nino has a lot of records. He's a quite accomplished musician. And I just got this one here, Extra Presence. It's really nice, pretty spiritual. I really dig this record, and I think Carlos Nino work should really hopefully it's going to get more of a view now and listen to.
So what is? I'm sorry, who's the musician and what do they play?
Carlos Nino. He's the guy that helped Andre 3000 record his new record. So
cool.
And he's a quite a famous musician in the LA area. He has quite a few records.
Now, Felipe.
Yeah.
How many people you think bought? Because that Andre 3000 record broke the top 200.
He's doing really well.
Yeah. How many people you think bought it going, cool, the new Andre 3000 record? And then they started playing and going, what the fuck just happened?
I don't know. He gave plenty of warnings, right? And I think I wish this was a rap album, but it's not. This is what I could come up with now. I think that the titles of the songs. If you listen to like Carlos Nino and another similar artists doing this kind of work previously, he's not like breaking barriers and making really new stuff. But I think from an artistic standpoint, just showing, okay, guys, I'm mature. That's not I'm mature, but this is where I am now. That's what I want to do. Artistically, I feel like I'm free to. I don't want to rhyme right now. I don't want to rap right now. That's what I want to do. Mm-hmm. So I think that's a great take, and hopefully, and if you hear him talking about the record, his inspiration, he was a lot into Dolphy or Nat, Alice Coltrane, which I think is great. A guy like him talking about this artist, I think we should just be, really, really, really happy about, because he's just spreading the word.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised when you were talking about that, Felipe, that he was talking about like Yusuf and all these other artists, but you don't really hear, people reference so often in pop culture.
Exactly. That's what he felt like doing, and I think it's important. It's not like a breakthrough. There's tons of other people doing flute records, doing similar, much better stuff than what he did. But at the same time, I think it's important, a guy of his stature, putting that into evidence, showing and exposing more people to this type of music composition, and hopefully making them look for that.
Sweet. What do you think about
What's
this,
up, Fred?
Fred?
Oh, I think that's that's a solid take. I
Yeah.
would say, I mean, you've got Andre 3. I think that Carlos Nino kind of made that record, is my feeling.
Yeah.
Like, and in fact, Alex brought it to my attention that it was Carlos Nino that I was listening to, because as I was listening to it, I was thinking this, because he had started putting stuff out on, I don't know what label Carlos Nino was putting stuff out prior, but I think it was called Chicago Waves or Chicago on International Anthem, and the sort of ambience of the Andre 3000 record is kind of what makes it for me. Because if you're looking for, like, he's not Yusef Lateef, and he's not Eric Dolphy, and he's not, like, that's just the reality. And he's Andre 3000, legendary place in Southern hip hop, but he's not Eric Dolphy.
Yeah.
Like, to me, if he didn't have Carlos Nino working on that, I would have thought nothing of that record a second time. And in fact, really, I prefer some of Carlos Nino's stuff just without Andre 3000. But yeah, you're probably right in that, Andre 3000's talking about, although he's talking about, like, Alice Coltrane and all of these artists, but well, you said it broke. What'd you say, Rob? It broke the top 200 or something?
Yeah, no.
The last thing I read is it dropped in the top 200.
Yeah, maybe people that aren't used to, like, that type of music would pick it up because of his name.
I'm not. You know how social media works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you're watching, like, TikTok, there just seems to be a shitload of Andre.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's people, like, making fun of it a little bit, but not in like a mean way. It's just like people,
It's
like,
funny
they're playing it
situation,
and, like,
yeah.
they're like, they're like,
Yeah.
listen to it, like,
What was her name on Saturday Night Live? Leslie. She was hosting a Daily Show, and she did a little skit. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Leslie Jones.
Leslie Jones. It was pretty funny.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that was fun.
Oh, I got to see that.
Yeah.
So we had a savage takedown in the peanut gallery just now. Roberto says Kenny G is butthurt because everyone now loves the flute.
And now, yeah.
Seems like, why? Because Kenny plays soprano sax. Yeah, Roberto, what's up?
But to be fair, Roberto, most of the people in the peanut gallery are playing with their flutes.
It's true. Bill skin flute.
Yeah.
I could never hear Rob's voice and play with my flute. Hey, by the way,
I take that as a.
I don't know if y'all have ever fucked around with the flute, but not the easiest instrument to play. So
It's just not good. This is going.
Yeah.
Well, come on. Okay, Fred. I'm going to be a little serious. Usually, people's first introduction to instruments is a recorder, so that is a type of flute.
But
and to me,
we called it a flutophone. I feel like I was in the only school that called it a flutophone.
Well, you were.
Wait, I want to hear the end of Rob's take here.
Yeah.
So wait, you're about to say, because you played a little recorder in the 3rd grade, you can play the flute? Is that what you're about to say?
No. Hold on. Someone along your path handed you a book, and you go, "This is the most amazing thing," and then you made some of it. And I was about to finish saying, as I recall, only 3 people in my class could master that thing.
The recorder?
The recorder.
Yeah. What? I was listening to it was like a rock track the other day. Just some indie rock track, and I was like, that's someone's playing the recorder. And I don't think I'd ever heard it on an album, like a song before. I'm sure there's been plenty of record, but no, but the flute, you just blow into the recorder and it makes a noise. You can't just blow into the flute and it'll make a sound.
They could change their holes.
Yeah.
You can make notes.
Of
Notes
the
and
one thing I'll never forget about the recorder is playing Hot Cross Buns.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That was
No.
like, what
The hot cross buns.
Okay,
that was terrible.
Felipe, do you have more records to show?
that was the extent of my flute career. Basically, it was
You're
like
muted.
I had a
What else you
little
got?
Felipe's flute collection. That's what
I
y'all
have
need of it.
two more. This one is on Shrink. I think I posted, but I haven't talked about it yet. This is a mono OG.
Ooh.
Oh, cool.
That's in Shrink. I
Yeah,
mean,
see, I don't like y'all stream. I just end up being like, man, I wish I had that. And then
Yeah, you
Yeah.
yelled at me this morning because I have 2 copies of Ascension.
man,
Yeah.
this sounds unbelievable. I mean, I have the stereo on the Music Matters, but this is the mono. It's just, again, as you're talking there, it's a completely different beast. I mean, it just like goes straight in the middle, punches you. There's not much like perfect clarity definition as you would expect in a stereo, especially a Music Matters pressing. But it's very emotional, compelling. It's a great pressing. So, as in Inner Urge, I had the same experience with Inner Urge.
Is that the
That's-
first pressing, Felipe? First mono?
Yes, that's the first mono. With Inner Urge, I also have a first mono compared to the Music Matters. It's the same thing. You don't have that analytical kind of sound, the perfection, separation, but it's so emotional, so compelling. It hits you right there because everything's kind of coming as if you're like sitting in a club and watching the band. I think that was Van Gelder's most idea, right? Or jazz, early jazz in general, to reproduce that kind of live sound. So I think they succeed really, really well on that. And
well,
go ahead.
go
Kyle.
ahead. Oh,
No,
I
go
just, I don't know if y'all, I'm actually not I know that people get pissy about the Blue Note. I don't have a lot of mono Blue Note, but I will say, for all of Van Gelder's genius, for years I've been like, man, that's heavy separation on. You ever listen to a Van Gelder stereo mix in headphones? It's a fucking nightmare. It sounds like the
Yes.
drums are, over here.
Yeah.
That's my, hot take for the Van
No,
Gelder
that's
stuff.
fine.
I wish I had more monos, but it's just not.
Yeah, no, I agree. And from what I've read when I was researching for doing some videos, the reason why it's so panned, so obvious, is because it was like early, very incipient stereo technology. So they would separate big time on purpose to be easier to master each channel.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because they couldn't like very nuance, put stuff in the middle here, there, open.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
just
that makes sense.
spread out, yeah, to make it easier to master. But I agree
Cool.
with you. It doesn't sound that engaging, right? It sounds kind of weird. I think.
With on a stereo system, it's I mean, I'm so used to it now, I guess, that I guess I don't think about it much. But I also don't have mono recordings available to me to I don't. You enjoy what you have, I guess. But
I think, to me, I've said this before too. They're 2 different listening experiences. If they're done both correctly, there's reasons to listen to both, but for different reasons. So oftentimes, if I can, I'll try and get a stereo and a mono version of a record. So
yeah, I can't believe. And before the last Felipe record, Rob picks up a copy of Ascension 1 and version 1 and 2.
I'm gonna be fair right now. My supposed copy 1 comes tomorrow, so I can verify it.
Ooh, that's tough.
Oh,
Well,
Yeah, because I've seen so many people botch that.
It might benefit you if I have 2 copies of edition 2, right?
No, because edition 2 is the one that everyone has. I have edition 2. I have an edition 1 from Japan that has been on my want list forever because just because that's the cheapest, and also because in Japan they were very clear edition 1. So I'm afraid that would happen, ordering edition 1 from some US seller and then them sending me.
Well, no. So how's
edition
it
2.
how's it identified on the dead wax? Because that was the question earlier.
It'll say I don't have
it says
Ascension
I
right
have
here.
edition 2. It says edition 2.
Yeah,
How's edition 1 identified?
Oh yeah, edition 1 won't be identified as edition 1 because they didn't know there was going to be an edition 2.
Okay.
But But
As
I
they get
think
really-
all of the edition 2s should have edition 2 on the dead wax, from what I understand. The Japanese versions actually just says, edition 1 on the.
So I have an edition 2, but it's on this green bullseye label.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything in the dead wax on it.
Wait,
Double-
Rob, you ordered an edition. Sorry, Mike. You ordered
That's
an
all right.
edition 1, which would be the original pressing of.
Fred, I know you love my channel and watch every video and take notes.
I
but
don't.
was
I'm sorry.
I'm joking. I was in DC and I showed him on video. I picked up a copy of Ascension,
Okay.
and I don't recall identifying it as edition.
There's no identifier on this one.
Just
it
2,
could be-
yeah.
It could be very well at a copy of edition 2. It could be that could it be. So I don't know 100%.
Yeah, that's why I was going to order from Japan, because it was a safer bet. But anyway, sorry, we lost Felipe's
Felipe.
last record.
No,
Okay,
he's
okay.
I'm
regularly
here.
hungry.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, why am I? Here we go.
Okay.
He was
I-
feeding on the patients.
Oh, sorry.
I just
Do you need
have
more
one.
time?
I just have one more.
Oh, I know what this is.
He finally came.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
That's the Rufus Reed presents Kalen Cordello.
All right.
It's a really nice. To start with, the jacket looks like the craft ones that we're talking about earlier today. It's like not super glossy. It's heavy. Really well done. My record, despite being QRP, is not warped. You can't use that.
Nice.
Not warped. That's it. That's yours, Chris. When you get one.
Yeah.
The sound is outstanding. It's only piano and bass, of course. Rufus reading Kalen Cordello. I like the style here, the playing, especially on stablemate, Benny Golson's. There's a lot of standards. Mean What You Say, Ted Jones, Bolivia, Cedar Walton, Winds of Chambers, It's the Nights I Like by Rufus Reed. Stablemates Benny Golson, If You Could See Me Now by Ted Dameron. It was recorded live. Right. I liked it. I think
Was that the Fremer record that was?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, all right.
the sound is outstanding. It's really, really good sounding. Sounds warm. And I think Rufus Reed, he gives like a nice bass and flow. And Kalen Cordello really, I think he shines on piano. It's a very like intense kind of the way that he punches the keys, but at the same time flows very smoothly and nicely, very musical. I thought those are beautiful arrangements of those songs, and I think that they hit really well. It's not like a #1 record of the year, but it's really, really well done, and I think it deserves credit there.
I just want
I
to
mean,
warn you.
it's not the Christian Adkins of the year.
Well, to your point, Mike.
It's not the new kind of deal because
I like how Mike just disappeared as soon as you said
Yeah.
that.
You just don't have a-
He's like, I can't take the heat right now
Yeah.
for this kid.
to your point, Mike. I got it on good authority, Felipe, that Side Salad was watching your review and he started recording his response.
Oh shit.
Fred, now I know, Fred, you got some Milford Graves records. You want to show those?
Yeah, no one showed the Milford Graves
I
trio.
showed
That
when we
just
started. I showed the one I got.
Hold on, I'll grab him.
Thank
I
you,
also
Mark.
got two. I met Louis today in person. He's real human.
Cool.
Hold on.
You should say like he's shorter than I thought he was.
Mike, come back. We're turning off your camera.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
he came in. He came.
Street record.
He
Hey,
came
Felipe.
in. Yeah. So Mike came in. He cut me off, and then he left.
Yeah.
Felipe, what wine are you drinking?
I'm thinking Ridge.
So yeah, I went to we went to a couple stores, and then they actually had, speaking of, for Fort Worth and all of its lack of jazz, they did have all three of these in docks, but and I convinced Louis to buy this one.
Ooh, that one's crazy.
So I guess I'm sure everyone watching saw that these were reissued. I'm probably the last one that got excited about them, but these were previously very, very, very expensive records and hard to get.
Brett, what's your take on the sound quality? Because we had sort of discussed. I had streamed it and didn't think they were the best recording.
Well, yeah, I was just about to say, like imagine, I mean, what would if I pick up an ESP reissue? I don't even think about the sound because the ESP I mean,
Well,
like,
the Pharaoh Sanders does sound good.
Well, hold on. I listened to that Yale concert and I was blown away by the sound of that. Oh, that was like,
okay, so I haven't
top-notch.
put this one on yet, and it's been
Okay.
I mean, it's been years since I've heard all of these. I've only listened.
You didn't get the one Mike did, the double.
Yeah, it's the same thing. So basically, those two records were put out in a two.
Oh, so
Right.
two of those
Yeah.
are
It's the
with
same
that.
exact thing.
It just has a nicer cover.
It has
Also-
a different
They
cover,
have other
and
copies
then
there?
it's on red vinyl. It's just
Yeah.
and it was cheaper to get that. But I know Fred, you got that from a shop, so I mean,
Yeah, I got it from Forced Exposure, which for those into weird stuff imports a lot of weird stuff to the U.S. And then today I picked up some non-jazz stuff. I got the new Sufjan Stevens record. They
Take
actually
note-
pull.
take notes,
If
Maz.
you don't buy every new Sufjan record, they pull your bisexual card. You can't. They won't let you.
You have
And
to
then
choose.
this is a record that I was really happy that I didn't know they repressed it. It's just it's hip hop JID. And if those of you that like jazz samples in that kind of classic 90s, style of hip hop, might be interested. But this is one that I sold for like $250 last year, and they reissued it, and it was
You got that.
27.
boom.
But what I will say is that, first of all, I know a few things about buying more records lately. One, I haven't as of yet really deeply. I haven't sold anything that's like some priceless. I'll never get it back. New stuff does get repressed if there's a big demand for it, typically. But also, I realized today as I was checking out the difference between a $20 record and a $28 record is pretty extreme, Like you don't maybe think about it in those terms, but I checked out today. I got 2 records. None of them were overpriced. That's what they go for. I looked on other sellers. 2 records for $60. You used to could get 3 records for $60.
Yeah.
That's that adds up. You go in and buy like Tone Poets for $38. I'm sure y'all have talked about this, but that's crazy. I mean, $40 for a Tone Poet. Like, I can't.
Well, that's what the craft reissues go for
Yeah.
too.
But that's what
Because
all
the premium like AAA old jazz reissues like $40. I mean, Rob, I know you're probably going to say like you can wait for when they drop or whatever.
I actually was gonna say something I observed about Fred. I think Fred is a person more of convenience than he is about being thrifty. I think his time is more valuable to him than finding the best deal. That's my takeaway. That is a theory that I'm fine with people. But
Yeah, I'm not
I
really a shopper. Like, I just
Yeah,
want
yeah,
the
yeah,
fucking record,
just the convenience. The $7 is worth your peace of mind, and I don't begrudge anyone about that.
But also, like, that, I don't know that these will go below. It almost seems like 27 is kind of the base record cost now,
Yeah.
Like, I don't think
The
there's
sale-
many records coming out for 20.
But the sale price on these is they eventually go around.
Yeah, but
20.
I don't buy many.
No,
It's not like
I
I'm buying the Race and Adele record or
No,
something.
and it's not like you're not enjoying the hell out of the record either.
I don't know. We'll see.
Cole says back in the day, 3 records were $30.
Yeah, and
Easily.
I guess
back in the day you didn't catch sexual diseases. Okay, we get it.
so. For $100, I could go in and buy, let's just say 5 normal priced records, new records, and now what are you looking at? 3 records? I mean, that's significant. No wonder my collection stopped growing so much.
I've really dropped the amount of reissues I'm buying. Almost none, honestly. I just even the ones I want, like that
Say this
Peacemaker.
stuff
I
and you
just
break the rule the
whatever
next
reason,
day.
Yeah.
What?
You're a rule breaker there, Mike. You say this, you make a announcement, and come Monday, reissues are just
I don't
lining
know.
up.
Like I got the Milford Graves, that was a reissue, but like I haven't been keeping up with the Tone Poets or I didn't even get the Night
Yeah.
Dreamer Wayne Shorter. I just feel like they're always going to be available, and I don't need to get them now.
But next year,
And they're always going to be cheaper. Like I feel like the sales or whatever, like there's always going to be somebody
yeah.
listing it somewhere for like $16.
but you will then you'll buy it, right?
I do want that Night Dreamer. That is one I really want. And then
That's the
I didn't get the Hank Mobley No Room for Squares, which I'm pretty sure I want that one too.
You should get.
That's
You
a great
should have
record.
bought both of them last week.
I know. All right. Do you stream? Do you stream records?
Yeah, he streams all the time.
Yeah.
See that? Then I mean, so if I stream something, that tells me the level of importance
Yeah, for
it
sure.
is for me to purchase it. Yeah. I mean, if I'm gonna, I have two copies of Night Dreamer, but if I stream it and I go, damn, all right, that's something I need. I'm not gonna necessarily wait for the sale. I mean,
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the different the one thing I'll say, Mike, is
I don't purchase my music that way.
but I also stream other stuff that's not being reissued that I'm buying. So like I said that Miles Musing of Miles, like
But is it as
even up-
important as a recording as Night Dreamer?
Yeah, but I can get the Night Dreamer in 2 months. This is my one opportunity to get this record for
This
$24.
is how Mike punishes himself. This is how he restricts his enjoyment.
I just feel like it's not like I'm not buying records. It's just that
We just different philosophies. We all have different philosophies in how we purchase music. I mean,
Well, I'm just saying. For me, the thing is, the Night Dreamer is going to be available.
Yeah.
Right. Like this is not available.
That's
So
fair.
this I paid for
and
this.
and you feel that is as important as Night Dreamer?
I think the Night Dreamer I can get in a year from now if I need it. This I won't be able. This is a $50 record. I got it.
You don't
for
have to get the
$12.
most important record.
No, but I think I get Mike's point. Okay, yeah, this is the one that you get now, but how often are you going to go back to that compared to what you go back to?
I mean,
Night
what
Dreamer?
does that record really mean to you? Is it valuable to you because it's rare?
No,
Or
that's
is it valuable because of the music and the contribution it has to the music?
Yeah, but come on, Mike. You act like I get like no records that
I'm just asking you a question. I'm just asking you a
saying,
question.
like this
Mike,
to me, like,
actually,
I
have
will
a-
revisit the Miles Prestige stuff all the time. The fact that I got an OG of this for
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
$30. I mean, I'd rather buy the OG of this for $30 than the.
Yeah,
the
but let's go
classic
back
series
to the
Night
other.
Dreamer. It's going to be
Mike,
available for
No,
the
but
next-
you didn't
Hold
hold
on,
that up. You held something else up. You held something else up comparing it to Night Dreamer. And I'm
Well,
asking you,
this
how
also-
important is that compared
but
to
I
Night
think it's
Dreamer?
important. I don't
Can
have much.
explain-
I don't.
can I- hold on, guys. Let me give
Settle
you my
down.
I don't have much.
Here's what you, Mike. Here's
Rob,
what you
let me
want
let
to
me
do.
respond
No,
to
but
Mike.
let me finish, and then you can talk. Here's often what you do, Mike. You fixate on one record. You put a lot of effort and research into it. You've already bought into the record without really listening to it.
That's not true. That
Well,
is not
hold on.
true.
It's 100% true because
No, it's
we
not.
share.
No, it's not.
Let me
Music of
finish my
Miles.
take.
I've wanted this for
No,
2
forget
years.
you're making a bad comparison. Go back to that other record. When did
Yeah,
you know
this
about that?
record
When
on
did you know about?
Jazzland.
Hold on. When did you know about that record?
Hold up.
I knew about this record when London Jazz Collector did a review of a Tubby Hayes record on Jazzland that focused on British Jazzland releases.
When
And
was
this came
this?
up
When
and
was
I streamed
the
it.
time? Give
And
me
I
a
knew
date.
it was a good
Give me
record.
Give me a date and time.
Whenever
I
that
don't
review
know- I
came
don't
out,
know
that was
this-
probably 7-8 months ago, Rob. I'll pull it up
But
right now.
But that's
Hold
what
on.
I'm saying. You. That's my observation of how you choose records sometimes.
That is like literally the opposite of what I do. If you think I go into a shop and don't know what I'm buying, that is insane.
No, that you didn't listen to the words that came out of my mouth.
You said
Mike.
that I
You know
buy a
that.
record that I think
No,
is cool,
that-
and then
no,
I
that's
then I
not it.
basically
That's-
backwards engineer
Go
the
rewind
rationale.
to
to
Heavy
buy a
Soul
record.
got
Mike,
reissued.
that's not what I said.
Oh yeah.
Let me repeat what I said so you can understand it. Don't be angry. Mike, here's what you do. You put, and this is respectable. This
Also,
is what
I have
I
a shitload of Wayne
Well, I
Shorter.
can't finish. I can't finish. Here's what you do because I do it. You kind of tangent it off on looking at records. Then you find a record. You do a lot of research on it. You stream it, you listen to it, and I think you buy into it without thinking, like what Mike just said. Is this something I wanted part of my collection? Will I go back to it again and again? I think you really do fixate on these
I
records.
actually don't. I actually
That's
think my
that's
collection is
observation.
fucking killer, and everything I buy is something I want.
That's
Everything.
true. I agree with you. I think it's
Look,
true.
look, I'm the bad
I
person
literally
to say this.
disagree
I buy
with that.
anything, I don't care what it
Well,
is.
at least you order Night Dreamer. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying that I could get it over the next 2 years for whenever I want.
That's true, 100%.
So, like when I'm in a
That's true.
shop, if I have to wait on that and I just get it next month when my budget gets reset, that's fine. I'm not going to find this again.
If that's how you evaluate how you purchase and what you listen to, fine.
Yes.
I just
Well, good.
I'm not saying that's not me, and I just
Well,
don't.
here's
Also,
hang on.
Mike,
Let me
also,
have a
Mike,
counterpoint.
you and I also have very different budgets too. I have that's my assumption. I don't know, but it's just like I can't get everything all the time.
That's fair.
I've been speaking of budgets because of I've said this on my stream 1,000 times, but I paid off all credit card debt, and it's much harder to, like, if you have a few $100s on a card, to just add a little bit more to it, But when you're coming just raw from a zero, like I've had a harder time pulling the trigger on things, and lately I noticed this. I would go into Docs, for instance, and I'd grab some stuff. Like I'd grab a few records that, I probably, if I had unlimited money, I would get them. But lately I've been like, okay, hold on. You're about to spend $20. Is this not, like, would I not rather spend $20 on the record I really want?
Mom's here. Stop arguing.
Melinda.
But Fred, here's one thing that's respectable about you. You're true to yourself. I remember early on when I watched your live streams, you didn't care about streaming a record. You would do it. That's how you would listen to it.
Oh, yeah.
So,
is that true to myself?
Well, I don't know. You're not compromising. You think you have to buy the vinyl because it's the best source to listen to it. You're about the music and listening to it, right?
Yeah, I just lately, like today, I was sitting in the store with a record like that the Herbie Nichols trio, the Tone Poet.
Oh,
I actually haven't heard that record. I don't think I've ever listened to it
before the stream. Fred, it's terrific. It's amazing.
Okay, well, don't sell me on it now, Felipe, because what I was about to say was that I had it in my hand, and I go, hold on, there's this other record that if I could spend $30 right now and get any record, what would it be? And it was another record from my Discogs want list, so I set it down. And I've had to do that more often lately because my budget is tighter. If I had, obviously if I had the $60 to spend, I'd buy both of them, but it's just not.
Whatever. You know what? If that's the most controversial we get, good.
Yeah.
Well, Nicole,
Well,
I mean,
the unfortunate
I had
Go ahead, Fred.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I mean, I have, y'all all know my addiction shit, and I have zero impulse control. I will fuck up a credit card. I did.
Me too. Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
with records.
How much different do you think you are than most people, though, Fred? Everyone does it.
Well, y'all all are fucking weird. We're sitting
Yeah.
here talking about jazz records on Friday night. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think we can compare ourselves to the common man,
Me and Mike are 500 years old, man. So we have nothing. He's married.
I just mean we're in a niche group of people that probably thinks about record buying more than the average consumer,
Yeah.
Yes.
Definitely.
Like I think, like I watch other people in the record stores. I think it's almost, for some people, it's like, and I've
Do you judge them
I've
when you
slept
watch
with
them?
enough hipsters. I've slept with enough hipsters to know that for a lot of people, it's like, oh, there's a record store. They're not thinking about it in any strategic way like we are sitting here going, what's my budget for this month? What's the? They're just
stressing out over it.
like
Yeah.
I've been with
You have to sleep with them
that,
to know this.
well, because you see the record collection when you sleep with them. You get into their apartment in their house.
Yeah, you
But-
get to be friends with them and listen.
And they might have like 20, 30 records laying around of like random contemporary releases that they just they might have been out and they bought. You know, it's not like a
As the words come out of
fucking-
your mouth, they're sure a lot of Taylor Swift records.
that hasn't happened. No,
Fred, did
I
you ever
did.
get
I
that-
did go into someone's house once, and they had a Crosley, and the record that had been on the table had clearly been there for like 6 months, just caked in dust. And I was like, wow, shit.
Fred, did you put a order in for those? Like, you were looking at like the Attica Blues, and they were
Actually,
like
y'all got me kind of. I might do that tonight. So it was Attica Blues, Numa,
Vista.
Vista. There were a few titles that had been reissued recently.
The three,
that-
Michael White.
Yeah, and something else. And I didn't realize they were reissued. Coming back to buying stuff has kind of been cool because I'm like, oh, I mean, maybe I get a little bit of FOMO because I'm like, oh, I missed that one or whatever. But yeah, I don't have Attica Blues at all.
I don't think you'll be disappointed with this version. It's very good.
Can I see? Does anyone have it?
Chris had it handy. Mine's
Yeah, good.
What's the pack? Is it just that typical Impulse cardstock packaging?
It's a little
It's
bit
got the
better than the classic.
series. Maybe a little bit better than the classic series, like
Eh.
10% better. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what, Fred? It's not a gatefold. But what they went to, what the classic series doesn't do, is it has a printed inner of what is in the gatefold.
That's
So it
true.
has that stuff in it. So
It's still a paper sleeve though.
Oh, well, you know, Attica Blues, I don't think it's that expensive. Maybe it is. I haven't checked.
I think Mike.
Yeah,
Jasper Mike,
VG
who doesn't-
VG
who
Plus
doesn't
is
like
like
it when I say this.
of the early pressings are $65.
Yeah, it's 65.
Wait. Oh, then yeah, maybe it is worth buying the reissue. And I was just saying this to someone in the comments. They were saying like I buy almost exclusively reissues, and for me, with my budget now, it's like. In fact, I was just looking. You know, one of the regrets that it's not a regret. It's that there's a couple records that I've sold the Music Matters versions of, and they're kind of big, like gaping holes right now. Like Andrew Hill's Judgment. I sold the Music Matters because it was, you know, whatever, $250. I love Andrew Hill's Judgment. That's one that I'm gonna have to get. And I was
But
sitting there looking, and
It hasn't been reissued in a recent way, right?
It's
No.
it's the 75th.
yeah, well, okay. So no, I don't want the 75th. Actually, did they do a 75th?
They did a 75th, and yeah, that was
Because I was looking just now on Discogs, I didn't see a single cheap copy. I think the cheapest for me to get it over here.
I think it's actually an 80th or 75th, either one, but it's been done.
Let's see.
Judgment?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
My the Attica Blues that I have. This is the
Vinyl Me Please.
the Vinyl Me Please one, and
Yeah.
it's really good. Like I said, it's not the greatest recorded album, but it also comes, you know, usually like the booklets, I'm like, whatever. But this is a pretty good one because it's written by Ben Ratliff, who actually wrote a really decent book on Coltrane, and he used to write for the New York Times. So the little booklet is actually pretty informative. So, you know,
wonder
if
how
you can
much that
find
is.
that one, I'd recommend that. And it's I think it's remastered by Kevin Gray. I'm almost positive.
I don't see a 75th Judgment, y'all. Am I going crazy? Let's see. When was... Yeah, okay. I think the one I have on my want list right now, Mike, is it says... I think this is the... Yeah, this is Vinyl Me Please. And they're... Oh, $35. That's not horrible.
Yeah.
That's a standard record now.
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, okay, a new one is 45, but this one's VG Plus with slightly worn edges for 35. That's not bad. Anyway, I don't see the 75th of Judgment. I don't know what y'all are talking about.
Yeah, Judgment.
On Discog. On Discogs.
There's a Music Matters of Judgment for sure.
Did y'all pick up Schizophrenia, for those of you that hadn't heard Schizophrenia before?
Yeah, I did buy that.
Yeah,
I have an OG of it.
I have an original, but That's a great record.
Yeah,
I've heard the second pressing of it, and it didn't sound all that great. I mean, the music is fantastic, but like the clarity on it wasn't so great, and the tone poet sounds very good.
Yeah, and the tone poet is I guess, is it a gatefold?
Yeah, it's the regular.
Does it have photographs on the inside or what?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I don't
Rob,
see.
Sorry. You're doing an auction soon, right, Rob?
Hmm?
You're going to do an auction pretty soon?
Yeah, probably a week from tomorrow.
I need to sell some stuff, probably.
I do too, but it's going to be, I need some more time to gather shit.
Yeah, I just need to get rid of like a lot of duplicates. What did I do today? Like I went to buy some wine, and then I was actually Roberto would like this. I was in Brooklyn in Industry City. I went to like one of my old wine store haunts, and I was walking through, and there was this place called Hi-Fi Provisions, and they didn't have much of a jazz section, but they had some East Wind recordings. Like I picked up this solo Andrew Hill, and I had actually always wanted this one, and so they had it, and it was really cheap, and it was in excellent shape. And then I picked up an Art Farmer that I had to Duke with Love, but I have the Inner City edition, and the East Wind copies are much better than the Inner City. So I picked that up, and the East Wind goes in I have like 30 freaking records sitting on the floor that I need to that are just dupes, and I got better copies that I need to get rid of.
How will you bring it to a record shop, or will you?
No, they're just sitting here. I'm just not that kind of person that just I'm not like someone. I just rather one day get on live stream and give and sell them to people for a price. I just don't want to deal with record stores. And
do you have an extra copy of Night Dreamer?
You can get that anytime in the next 2 years.
I have the Black Bee, but I'm not getting rid of that.
Oh. Did you? How does that? Did you do a comparison or no?
A while ago. I like the reissue better.
Yeah,
that's me.
I'll tell you one thing. I have like a VG minus maybe, and it sounds a lot better than it looks. It sounds great.
Yeah, it's a good record. I got that one.
Yeah.
You want to see some more shit that I bought and listen to?
Sure.
Don't sound so excited, Fred.
That was it should have been like, sure. There's a better. That's how it should have been.
Thank you. Oh, I have a timeless record I want to show Mike.
Okay. Yeah. Do it later. Did you get this one, Rob? I think you did, right?
Yeah, I got that. And out of all the reissues Elemental's done, it's a bad phrasing, but it's the worst sounding one.
I don't think that's true. I thought it sounded good. I think it's fine.
No, I'm comparing them to the last two.
Oh, the other two, that's fair. But yeah, I mean, I think this is a really good one. I got it super cheap too, so enjoyed that. This is the new classic series that just came out. This is one of my favorite.
This is a good silver one.
It's probably my favorite Horace Silver record. I was blown away by it, honestly. I think I like the Cape Verdean Blues better, but
yeah.
So yeah. What's an RSD? No, this is not the RSD. This is just
that is the only pairing on vinyl of Chet Baker and Warren Marsh.
Yeah, you said it didn't sound good. Threw me off my game, man. Yes, exactly. Chet Baker, Warren Marsh. Warren Marsh is killer on this record. You should buy this if you like these guys.
Comparing that to A Night at Nick's, Chet Baker at Nick's, that is a killer sounding record.
That's cool. I'm gonna get that one too, for sure. Oh, and then I got this, which is amazing.
Oh yeah, I need to check that out.
That is so freaking good.
Yeah, it's really good.
And every time I hear all these people talk about all the songbooks, look, I'm not a big songbook fan except for the Duke Ellington songbook that Ella did.
That was great.
That if you're gonna buy Ella, buy that before you buy like the Gershwin or the Cole Porter songbooks. Buy that.
Yeah, I agree.
And
That's-
Ricardo,
And then buy all the songs too.
Ricardo Montalban's on the cover too.
Mike, how do you think this stacks up against Ellen Lewis?
Ooh.
It's a totally different ball game. That's Ella. What's good about that? You have Ella. She's with her pianist Paul Smith.
Mhm.
You get not only Ella's voice isn't like in top notch condition. Her interpretations of those freaking songs are just she just knocks it out of the freaking park.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes I used to go back and forth with my opinion of Ella because I'm a Holiday guy. I think Billie Holiday is the best jazz vocalist. That out that ever existed. But when I listen to something like that, Ella rises up in my appreciation. But I just think that is just such a freaking beautiful recording on all aspects. It's just, I mean, she proves herself to be what I love about Holiday is she's a great interpreter of lyrics. On that album, Ella proves to be a great interpreter of lyrics. That's why it's my favorite Ella album.
Sweet. I got this finally. So if you like Lonnie Smith a lot, then this is a good record to get. If you're not a huge fan, I would skip it. Like it's good, but it's not like his best.
Isn't Lee Morgan on that?
Yeah, Lee Morgan's on it, which is a nice bonus. But I mean, Lee Morgan, Julian Priester, Benny Maupin, Melvin Sparks, Lonnie Smith, Leo Morris. It's a great fucking lineup. And I just like the live at Club Mozambique is better than this. If you're gonna get one Lonnie Smith.
Is that a double LP?
No, it's just a gatefold because it was originally kind of like the Lee Morgan that came out.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's good. It's just not as good as some of his other records. This one I really liked a lot. Mad Lib, Shades of Bliss is 2 LP.
That's kick-ass.
Yeah, this one came out with the what was the other one? Oh, the Robert Glasper. They came out together, like a couple months ago. So I got both of those for 30% off or whatever. Yeah, I like this one a lot, but I like the Robert Glasper better. I think. That's it. I think. I've been listening to a lot of shit. Man.
I think These Are the Blues is my favorite Ella record. Or yeah, These Are the Blues is my favorite.
This isn't my favorite, but it Swings Lightly is a pretty nice one.
Yeah.
I almost picked up a Ella doing, speaking of the songbooks, I forgot which it was, but it was like $8 today, and I held myself back. But
my favorite is that Memorex commercial where she broke the phone.
Oh my goodness.
Mike, in terms of Billie Holiday, is there? I recently got a twofer of her older stuff, and then I found a box that has like double the amount of that content. But it's the early stuff where she was playing with, I forget the players now, off the top of my head, but some of the old sax players.
Yeah, she's playing with like Lester Young and the bassy guys. I love that I love that period of Billie Holiday because I have what do I have? I have, and this is on CD, but Columbia, they issued it's got to be like 10 basically all of the Billie Holiday on Columbia. And it was a 10 disc CD set. And you get to see, this is, I guess you could say, young Billie Holiday. There are like 3 periods of Billie Holiday. There's that Columbia period, and then people say the middle period is the Decca period, and then the later period is the Verve and the Columbia. I'm not a big fan of the Decca Billie Holiday, the Decca Commodore Billie Holiday. I'm not a big fan of it. It's fine, but you know, but the early Billie Holiday,
Yeah.
man, I love that stuff. You know, when she's playing with like Lester Young and those guys from that Basie band, you sort of wonder like what could have been if she wasn't if she didn't have to leave that ensemble. And there are stories about why she had to leave.
Oh, right. Okay.
And you know, you can find them, and there are interviews with Joe Jones, the drummer Joe Jones, who talks about why she left the Basie band.
Yeah.
Okay.
That are like really, really interesting and just great to listen to.
Oh, yeah. Mike, how did you like the movie, The U.S. versus Billie Holiday?
Oh, it's horrible. It's garbage.
Right? Yeah.
Freaking garbage.
Yeah.
I mean, but that guy, you know, what's the guy who did the movie? He's the guy that did the Empire TV show.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you know, there's a great writer for the New Yorker who I love, Hilton Isles, who called it what do you call it? Like chicken fried mess. That's what he called the freaking movie, because it was just garbage. It had, you know, and this is the problem with some of these movies. They never even try to delve into like what the artistry is and all this stuff. You know, they're dealing into, you know, the whole sensationalist thing. You know, there was this federal agent, you know, got, you know, and what was his connection in with Billie Holiday, and her drug addiction, and you know, you can deal with all that. The Billie Holiday, you know, she was an abused woman, she had a drug problem, but she was a freaking artist. And that's what you need. That's what you need to say. With all of her issues, how is she able to create the art? You know, that's when you start. You know, when you really start seriously examining the stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at the same time, though, it was a docudrama, not a documentary.
But you could tap into that kind of stuff to show her passion.
But it was crap. You know, it can be all that and be good. You know, you can be a docudrama. You can be a
I watched
documentary.
like the first 20 minutes of it and I shut it off. I thought it was kind of cool to see. Did they get the club right? Was it like the Cotton Club or something? I wasn't sure if they defined that or if it was like Cafe Bohemia or something. But I thought that scene was kind of cool just to see how he staged it. But yeah, I didn't finish it.
Hey, Mike, what do you think of Lady Sings the Blues? Hey, Jay. Never mind.
It's Barry Gordy. That's all you need to know.
Here's the album, Mike. This Timeless. It's a cool cover.
Yeah,
I think he looks scary on the cover. It's freaking weird, man.
So that's an 80s Timeless.
This is 82.
Cool.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Very
Blakey has a few records on Timeless. I have the award winner.
They did a lot of later Blakey. Who's in that band? Let's see.
Oh, right here.
That's a really good band. Charles Fambro was a freaking great bassist. I mean, he died much too young. Just freaking outstanding. I have a really good CD, Charles Fambro live at Bradley's, which was one of the great clubs in New York, and it's fucking great. Donald Harrison is actually playing on that too.
Yeah.
This is one that the Music on Vinyl did as part of their Timeless reissues.
Mm-hmm.
I have not seen that one.
That is which one? The album of the year.
Album of the year, yeah, that's a good one.
That is really good.
Well, I have the reissue where they added an extra record to this.
Yeah, that one's okay.
Right.
When I got that one, that's when I realized I didn't need a lot more Art Blakey records.
No, I don't. But this is mint and these timelesses usually sound very nice, and it wasn't that expensive. So
Nice.
Yeah.
picked it
You know,
up.
I mean, I think there's I think there's a lot of really good late Blakey. You just have to know your peer, and it starts with for me, it starts when Bobby Watson sort of joined the band, and then after Bobby Watson, it was like Bobby Watson, guys like Donald Brown, then Winton came, Terrence Blanchard, Branford, and then he just started getting all of these young guys
Mhm.
all the way up until the end. I mean, Jeff Keezer, Javon Jackson.
By the way,
You could just name, all these guys, and it sort of revitalized Art Blakey.
Oh, yeah.
by the way, in 2 weeks during the stream, I had posted this in the Discord server. This is going on. This Masters, you can stream it because obviously I don't know if you can get tickets to it. But look who's there. I wonder if they're all playing together.
Wow.
That's cool.
So you can. I don't know how much it will cost. Maybe we should stream it through here or on Discord. So I posted it in the Discord server.
Cool. Speaking of Discord server, I'll drop an invite if anybody wants to come hang out.
As long as you know Dick.
I watched a little interview with Joanne Burkeen, and stupid me didn't realize she was married to Charles Burkeen. And but she tells a good story of how Art Blakey hired her.
Yeah.
Because Charles convinced her to move to New York City from California. So I guess they could get more involved in the avant-garde scene. And she walked into a gig they were doing, was right near where she lived. Her kids went to sleep. They have 4 kids. And the guy who was playing piano just wasn't into it. And she walked up and asked if she could start playing. She started playing with him, and Art Blakey hired her right on the spot.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, there are like so many great Art Blakey stories that are just like, and it sort of, if you just think of Art Blakey as the drummer and all this stuff, it gives you a bigger perspective on how important he was. I was watching an interview that Branford did, and Branford talks about how, a lot of these musicians, they don't know the songs, and they're playing all the changes and stuff like that, and you could tell because they just start going off and they're like playing notes and stuff. And he did that when he first played with Blakey, and Blakey stopped him and goes, George Gershwin, knew what he was doing. He knew what he was writing. He understood this, and you don't know shit. Learn the fucking song and basically stop fucking, going off on these tangents, hiding that you haven't actually listened to the lyrics or anything like that.
Blakey said that?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
And Blakey would do, he would do that, with all the, these young guys, because he understood the music. You may have all the, it's not that you have all this technical skill and stuff like that. It's what you know how to play and what you know how, I guess, not to play. And,
I agree. I've said this multiple times, but even as a listener, when I hear a standard and know the lyrics because I know Billie Holiday or Sinatra, I feel like I interpret the song completely different than someone who wouldn't know that and just is hearing a melody. It just, I feel like I don't think I'm not saying there's a wrong way to listen to something, but like, I do feel like knowing the lyrics, for me, it makes them more enjoyable.
It sounds like you think you're better than everyone.
I make up my own lyrics to the songs.
I think it makes it more relatable, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Let's bring
Hey,
music closer to you.
one of my favorite Blakey songs to make up lyrics to, I made them up going, I'm gonna text my friend. Nee, nee. It's very
Trying to
relatable.
get Fred to listen to Sinatra, and he's resisting heavily.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think that, I don't want to go on a tangent, but I think there's so much hacky stuff with Sinatra that that eclipses his genius of why he was able to have such a long career and do all that hacky crap later on. And he did hacky crap early too, but like there's some really good gems in his catalog that I think people just overlook because
Are you trying to get people to join the Facebook
I think
group?
people just have I think people have a perception of him, and it just turns them off. And I know his personal life, there's things to not like about him, but I mean, they're like that for a lot of artists. So
Yeah.
No, you know what turned me off to Sinatra is that whole Rat Pack. I just not only just the whole Rat Pack thing, and then I have to deal with Sammy Davis Jr.'s role in the Rat Pack.
Now I have to return the tickets I got for us to go see the Rat Pack in Vegas.
That is so. But then if I listen to the stuff, prior to that, the Columbia stuff, and then I get it. I get it. But when he got to that stage, I mean, I remember but even before that, the first time I actually really listened to Sinatra, was there used to be this like NFL pre-game shows called NFL Today, and they played
with Earl Cross and
exactly.
And
they played a video of Fran Tarkington. It was like him scrambling and all this stuff to My Way.
Oh God.
That was my introduction to
That's
Sinatra.
the problem. That is the problem.
That was my
Here's the thing. He did My Way in New York, but he was like in his 60s. And that's like what he's known for. Like, look at what he was in his late 30s, in the mid 50s, the stuff he was doing. Like he was, and I'm not saying he was like the greatest singer, but Billie Holiday, it's not like she was like some like opera singer either. Like he had like a style about him that connects with me. And I like Billie Holiday too.
Blandness.
Both of them I love.
No, I mean, yeah.
So, anyway,
but if you think about Sinatra,
See, hold on a minute. Can I just can we back up a second here?
Yeah.
Because you said I love Billie Holiday and Frank Sinatra.
Yeah.
Both, as if they were even like.
Frank used to go to 52nd Street to watch Billie.
Yes.
Okay. I don't care about their. Hold on a minute. I don't care about their biographic details. Or any proximity to one another. Billie Holiday, in her voice, you can hear infinitely more than
but
what.
You haven't listened to Sinatra that much, so you're like, I just feel like
Jingle Bells.
Like I tried to get you to listen to Wee Small Hours. If you know the backstory of his personal life, and you add that onto
I can't hear that in his voice though.
And like the Gordon Jenkins records are they call them suicide records. That's how.
He just had a chicken dinner
like he was so emotive.
All right, Sinatra. The Sinatra to me was the guy, and this is why I hate the Rat Pack stuff.
Yeah.
The good Sinatra was the vulnerable Sinatra. The Sinatra that got his heart broken by Ava Gardner and all that was the good, and it came across in the music. That was the Sinatra that, and that's why I can see the holiday Sinatra, how they sort of, they're similar in their artistic point of view, but when you get to that,
I know what you mean with that.
When you get to that whole freaking macho Rat Pack bullshit.
But at the same time, Mike, this whole Rat Pack thing, he pretty much just wrote the textbook for being a rock star, right? He was the first one.
Well, I mean, anyway, I know what you mean, Mike, with that Rat Pack stuff. It's a different. He had a different image. I mean, I don't want to go through his whole career, but you have. I feel like he was so popular and at sometimes unpopular, and knowing like the ups and downs of his career, like it really, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying, but there's like a solid, like his early Capitol stuff from 53 to 58, 59. All of those records I think are awesome. They're all great records. And then his early Columbia stuff, although not recorded that well, and some of that stuff is real cheesy, but there are some really good things in his early catalog too.
Yeah.
And then the later stuff, I'm not huge on the later stuff.
But yeah, in the chat, Sean makes the point about the man with the golden arm. You can even do Sinatra in the movies. They actually could parallel his singing career.
Yeah.
He did
Anchor's
Eternity, the man with the
Anchor's
golden arm, and then he started doing all these crappy freaking Ocean's 11, Ocean whatever it was. I don't even know. Movies. The whole thing sort of parallel.
Yeah.
Anchor's Away is a good movie.
Listen, and also someone was like false, like I just don't hear it in Frank Sinatra.
That's fine.
I know that people. I know that Frank Sinatra is one of those artists. If you say the wrong thing, people get pissy.
Just me.
But
just Mike. He's the only one.
Yeah.
Thank God there isn't.
No one else even mentions this man.
There were a few people in the chat that weren't happy with me.
It's very small.
And I just, I said the same thing about Billie Holiday, though, is that, ask me again in 5 years. Like, for years, I couldn't hear Billie Holiday, and then it, washed over me. So, who knows? I have yet to, I know I'm in the vast minority here, but I just have yet to hear a male vocalist that I connect with. So
I can say this, that I'm very like Bob Dorough. I like unusual, weird people like Blossom Dearie that are different. That they're, because then, like with Blossom Dearie, she's telling me a story. I get it with her, the inflections and humor and a lot of her live stuff. And Bob Dorough, Sinatra is different because this is where I feel like with movies too, things become a stereotype of themselves, and more power that you like Frank Sinatra, you can't get around his legend. It's hard to dissect.
I agree. I accept that.
He's involved with the mob and robbed things when he was young, and ladies
go robbed things when he was young.
Screaming.
But yeah, no, I totally get that.
And
I mean, he's a pop artist too. But
and also, here's the weird thing, and this is the same with other genres of music. I can name through going through thrift stores like 10 clones of Sinatra that came out around that time.
Yeah, but none of them sound good.
No, they don't. They don't. But they were sort of popular because
I'm sure.
Yeah. I mean, you could do the same thing with any like
Beatles, like British invasion bands and all that stuff. But for me, Mario Lanza and the only one who's distinguished themselves was like Tony Bennett. He took himself out of that thing.
Cheech talk Billy Eckstein.
Yes, agreed.
Billy Eckstein is fucking. It's so great. No one, on a variety of levels, he doesn't get the credit that he deserves. But he was one of what they call I don't know who the writer was to call him, but one of the great black baritones. Mm-hmm. You had Billy Eckstein, Johnny Hartman,
yes,
and there's a guy, Earl Coleman.
Mm-hmm.
Earl Coleman, if you listen to some of the early Charlie Parker records like Dark Shadows, you hear Earl Coleman did the vocals on there. And they're just, it's just phenomenal. It's just phenomenal, vocal work. Mm-hmm. And, I don't know, that just, if people sort of pick up on what Eckstein did, like people would pick up on Sinatra, but there's a quality difference. Some guys have the quality, and then there are others that are just imitating it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing with Billy Eckstein is, his band basically invented bebop. I mean,
Yeah, and
Like-
Billy Eckstein was also Billy
him
Eckstein was a
being-
cultural. He was
Yeah.
a cultural hero.
yeah,
You know, I mean, just I remember when I first started reading like Ishmael Reed, he talked about Billy Eckstein and how even his dress, he had a shirt collar that they call like the Mr. B collar, and it sold sold wildly in stores, and how also the problem with Billy Eckstein was when he performed, a lot of white young girls were swooning for Billy Eckstein,
exactly.
and so he may have been like one of the first sort of crossover, sex symbol artists.
What
He's a
about
good-looking dude.
what about another sex symbol, Mel Torme?
What about that?
Hold on.
What is happening?
Sorry. I wanted to show freaking Billy Eckstein, but whatever. This isn't working.
I mean, you can get like I got a twofer, the Savoy, like the '70s twofers with like the just block script and the kind of plain covers.
Mm-hmm.
I got a Billy Eckstein twofer that's great, man. It's all like '78 stuff, but it's him and Dexter and Charlie Parker and Miles Davis on some of it. And I mean, it's just all those dudes,
I mean, it was everybody was in his band. It was Dexter, Sarah Vaughan was in there. Charlie.
Well, who was the four brothers? That's the band that had the four brothers sax players, right?
Mhm.
There was no Velvet Fog slander, Rev.
I have an early Bethlehem of Mel
That's only
Torme that
I'm a Night Court
it's-
fan. I like it.
I have a self-titled Mel Torme on Bethlehem that's a banger.
That's a good record. I don't know if it's a banger. It's a good record.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. It's a really good record.
You know what's a good record, Mike, if you would consider it? Night Dreamer.
That's true.
Hey, Rev, you happen to have 2 copies of Night Dreamer laying around?
Hey, can you go in the box filled with all your Ice Castle
I
records
just buy Night
and
Dreamer.
pull it out?
I will say, I didn't mention this, but Mike, when I was buying those 3 records, I went up and I looked for Night Dreamer and they didn't have it. I even asked if they had any copies and they didn't because they had 10% off new records. I will get that record, but I just feel like there's no
Hold on.
urgency in getting
You're a
No,
Night
don't start again, man. Just
Yeah, you're a Night Dreamer apologist.
that's
Mike.
a lie. I don't want to have the anxiety
I don't like
of
Hey,
dad.
why
and
do
my
people
brother
keep saying
fighting.
when you've loved and lost like Frankie has? Like, what did no one said that about Billie Holiday?
Oh
20
God!
minutes
They
ago.
said, "Oh yes, they did."
No, I'm saying in the peanut gallery, everyone's backing Frank all of a sudden. No
Well,
one.
it's not one or the other. I think Billie Holiday is beloved, so like I think it goes without saying.
Yeah,
Does
no one
anyone remember
shat
the
on
old-
Billie Holiday. That's right. Yeah,
No, I'm saying
anyone-
today. I mean today, the people watching.
yeah. That's what I meant too.
Yeah. So I mean, everyone is
Jazz Bum videos where they used to all have
Oh, it's from
the same
Spinal
record.
Tap.
Can we all hold up our copies of Night Dreamer, please?
I don't have one.
Yeah.
I don't remember that from Spinal Tap. That sounds. I mean, it's been years since I've seen Spinal Tap.
I know.
And it's kind of one of those things where
They're supposed to be making. Aren't they supposed to be making a prequel to that?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think so.
doing
Yeah,
something together.
that's what I think. Louis is the one that told me that today.
Oh man, that's gonna be good.
Last man, it's not officially a record everyone should get until you post a picture of you listening to it in the Discord server.
It's true. It's true. Man. Well, have we all run out of things to say suddenly? What's up?
Well, I don't know.
No.
Gummy's still going full
You
force.
can't sit in silence for a minute.
Yeah, I can't sit silent for a minute.
Reflect on what's happened.
Can everyone hum this chant? Nightingale, Nightingale, Nightingale.
Hey, that Nat King Cole box for $60 for what was it, 10 LPs?
Did you get it?
I didn't, but it's still sitting in my mind, you know.
Where is that at?
Which one is that? Which one is that?
It's
the
the
one
resonant stuff because I was saying I
I have that. I have that. Yeah.
because I like his trio playing pre-vocals, obviously, as I just you know, and I think the resonance. I think a lot of those records are pre-vocal stuff, and
Yeah, because I have the one, and I know Mazzy always talks about this. It was done by Mosaic, and
yeah, that's the one. I think
that one is that is freaking fabulous. I mean, it sort of cements his legacy. It cemented his legacy as a pianist, and his like sort of placing him in a lineage of following Earl Hines and all that stuff. I mean, it's so freaking good. It is so freaking good.
it was it was on sale. I don't know if it's still on sale, but
They've had it for years. I think
Yeah.
it came out on Record Store Day, like 2020 or 2019.
Yeah, that was the first that resonance box. I got when I bought. My wife bought it for me for Christmas, and I got 2 of the albums were the same, and that was the first time I wrote back to them and they sent me a freaking replacement album and something like that. That was my
it's still
first
60.
time. Yeah. All right, which cold box you want to say? Hold on 1 second.
Oh, Rob, and I guess Fred, since everyone else left. What did you think about what records do you think would be interesting on Capitol? We put a video out yesterday for the tone cards.
Well, as
Already
someone,
said there's going to be some
someone who
Capitol
has
stuff.
a lot of the Jimmy Dufresne stuff on Capitol,
Yeah.
it seems as though that would translate, I think,
Yeah.
now interest in people.
Mhm.
It's good, avant-garde. It's not dated.
I got him, Chris.
Ooh, that's the Mosaic one.
Yeah.
How many
wow.
albums are in that one?
Oh gosh, I can't tell you off the top of my head. Actually, I bought this, guys. Gosh, I don't. Oh god, it had to be in the freaking. I don't know, was it in? Yeah, it had to be. I think it was in the 90s. So and this is the the Resonance box set. And
I have a couple Capitol.
and I don't think you need any more. If you have this, you don't need any more.
What's his?
You don't need any more.
Did he start at Capitol? Did he have earlier work before Capitol? I'm assuming he did because Capitol wasn't the earliest label.
It started in 1942, man.
Yeah, I have
So
some
what was-
some other I have some. I have a maybe it's a 4-disc box set of some transcriptions he did for the armed forces, but I don't know the date.
Does he have any
date of
cylinders?
Like World War II stuff?
Huh?
Like
Yeah, it was before. It was before. Yeah, around the war.
Okay.
But
Chris,
this is
there's
what
a really
that's what you need.
Chris, there's a really good Ellington trio on Capitol that I recently bought. I think that record's really good.
Oh, the one with the brown cover?
Orange.
Orange, yeah. Yeah, Chris showed that during the video.
Illustration.
Thanks for watching our video, Rob.
Illustration. I did watch your video, and it really pissed me off how much you mentioned Frank Sinatra in it.
You only mentioned it once.
I just said they're not going to do any Sinatra.
Go
There's
if you
nothing.
can go through your
I think what
analytics.
he's going to do, I think he's
you'll
doing
see
Blue
that-
Surge, and I think he'll do a Jimmy Dufresne, and maybe one other thing. But that would be my.
Well,
He
no,
he could pick like the best, Cannonball or something.
I mean,
He could.
Hey,
Earth is a-
let me ask you a question, because there is an album that I think everyone should own, and it's Overpressed.
Mhm.
But if they did a tone poet of this, it'd be kind of like left field shit, and that's the Nat King Cole Christmas album.
Mhm.
I mean, it is. You can poo-poo that record all you want, but your ass is gonna listen to it at least once a year.
Yeah, but that record's been pressed like
No, I understand. I said that.
death, dude.
It-
Like to death.
It's been. There's no more green vinyl left. That's how much it's been
Yeah.
pressed.
Fuck no, dude. Yeah.
I have a '70s pressing of it. That sounds.
Analog
I haven't
Productions
listened to it yet
on
this
that,
year.
so like, you know.
Well, that's. I'll listen. You asked a question and you're poo-pooing my response.
This sounds good. This is a really good copy.
But I mean, wouldn't that be like, wow, Joe really?
You know,
No,
I
it's
mean,
like a shipping that can already have 3 copies.
yeah, Christmas albums don't do it for me. I mean, I just can't purchase. I can't purchase a Christmas album. Streaming and you know, I like Christmas albums.
Mike, what about
Streaming is the greatest thing that happened as far as Christmas things to record.
Yes,
Well, what about-
I worked retail. I worked retail for too many years to be thrown on a bunch of Christmas records.
Mike, would you want this one?
I have.
This is Christmas, but it's like it's
Yeah, I think I have that CD.
It's Christmas, but sounds like Easter.
Mike, you didn't buy the Duke Pearson album?
Well, I mean, it's a classical piece. It's not necessary. It's not like
Nope.
overtly Christmas, right?
I mean, you know,
I guess it
'cause
is.
I just don't. Christmas albums, I play them, you know, from after Thanksgiving to the New Year, and I have the one Christmas. I have the Ella, I have that. Yes,
Yeah, that's
but
good.
you know, otherwise, and I have a Louis Armstrong, a Louis Armstrong one.
Oh,
that's
you're doing one
really-
of the jerk. You're doing the jerk thing. Oh, and then I have this one.
Yeah.
No, that's
Mike, I have a
basically
question.
it.
I have a question
Charlie
for Mike.
Brown- Oh, I
Because
forgot.
you know why? You can go on this is like I said, streaming. I have this what's this? I have a freaking a Christmas jazz playlist that I can play, you know, without repeating throughout the holidays.
Yeah.
But okay.
Why should I buy a freaking
But you know what is awesome, and
Merry
isn't-
Christmas.
isn't Green Sleeves? And Green Sleeves is an awesome song, and Coltrane's version of it is killer, but it's still a holiday song, you know, right? Am I wrong?
Yeah. Yeah, but
Well,
you know, if you know, I'm talking about like, you know,
Jingle
so
Bells.
and so, you know, Christmas album. Harry Connick plays, you know.
Well, that's Harry Connick.
Well, you got to bring up Harry Connick. Come on,
But
man.
those are hey, those are freaking good Christmas albums. But I won't buy them, but I'll stream them. I would never buy them, but they're good for what they are. They're holiday freaking albums.
Right.
You know.
Mike,
He's not
Mike,
rewriting. They're not rewriting any musical
Right.
book.
it's not serious.
Jazz Bomb Mike, you got that Bobby Timmons from Vinyl Me Please last year, right?
Yeah.
How is that?
Like Mike said, like they're all fine. Like they're not like breaking any ground, but it's okay. I mean, it's fine. I mean, it sounds good. It's a good copy of it if you want to get it. I did want to ask Mike. Somebody put a comment on that video on our Capitol video, and I think they were referring to the stuff Mosaic put out, and they were like, Capitol has like a lot of artist tapes that they didn't put out like regular records back when they recorded them, and then Mosaic reissued them. And he like listed like Andrew Hill. There's like Capitol stuff from him, and I didn't fact check any of it, but are there like, because when we were looking, we were just looking at what releases were put out, you know, on Capitol, but was there like other like later stuff that was put out like by Mosaic or another label that of artists that we totally missed that come to mind?
I can't think of anything else.
Maybe that comment was you know bullshit. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't think of anything. You know, my Mosaic, you know, stuff is the Nat Cole. Guys, I just can't think of anything off the top of my head.
Okay, all right. Yeah, because he was saying artists. I was like, they recorded for Capitol. I just then I was like, I don't know, maybe
yeah.
maybe
And that to my main point when the question was asked, which Capitol records would you like to see? I have no fucking clue. Like what? Who even?
Gotta
who's
watch
on
a video.
Capitol?
Watch the video, Fred.
No,
I'm not, that
We
I
literally
watch
go
y'all's
through the
videos.
entire jazz catalog at Capitol.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's
the
good.
Blue Surge is definitely something I think they should
Well,
freaking reissue.
Yes, that's a great album.
Yeah,
I have a '70s copy of that.
and
I do not.
yeah, and like the stuff you said, I don't think they're not gonna do the Nat Cole stuff because that's it's just not gonna happen.
Yeah, the Cannonball and Mary Wilson, but that when I bought that those
Nancy Wilson even.
records, they're not playing together. That's what's funny about it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the Nancy Wilson.
Yeah. Well, all those team up records, there's like alternating songs.
I like that. I mean, yeah, I like that Nancy. I like the Cannonball Nancy Wilson. I think it's excellent. But it also shows you. I don't know. Yeah, maybe Capitol didn't have that. They weren't that deep.
Yeah.
Roberta
I feel like they're gonna release a bunch of crap that I'm gonna have no,
You think Joe Harley's going to release a bunch of crap?
Yes.
Oh, you know how many of these you know how many
Fred, this is the one you should check out. You should give this a stream. This is Blue Surge, it's Sergei Kaloff, and then look at the lineup on this.
Okay,
It's Sonny
hold on.
Clark, Billy Joe Jones, and Leroy Vinegar bass with him at baritone.
They already did the okay, hold on. I'm looking for this album, but okay, I found it. I'll save it.
Very bad.
What was that one series that people were all Chad announced it?
Contemporary.
Fuck. Was it the contemporary stuff? And
Probably.
I was like,
If you're about to
not
pan
one-
it, it's probably that one.
I was like, not a single record that I need on the
Yeah,
whatever one of his series was.
We could talk about that every week.
We need
They didn't reissue a Sonny Simmons and
Oh, Chad,
No. Oh my God, no.
yeah. So it would just they could definitely, if they wanted to, they could pick out 10 albums in the
welcome to
Capitol
our
catalog
fucking
that I
stream.
don't
We
give a
bitch
shit
this
about.
every week.
No shit.
Wait, about what?
About this damn contemporary series and what they could have put out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is a big
We
regret.
dedicated days of our lives to this conversation.
Okay,
Although I
well,
will say, I did end up getting a Phineas Newborn Jr. that they put out. I found a mono for $10.
That's pretty
That
cool.
thing is pretty killer. And then I know what else was put out. They did an Art Farmer, which was decent. And then I think the Leroy Vinegar, Mike.
Which
you were
Art
saying-
Farmer? Which Art Farmer?
The one where he's
Came
smoking.
out. It just came out. I have an OG.
I don't have that
Oh,
yet.
that one. Yeah.
You know what's weird is I couldn't find the contemporary stuff on sale for like 30% off anywhere. I was going to buy a bunch of those too.
Well,
but
wasn't it on crack?
No way they're
you
doing Dean Martin.
don't have to
Dean Martin
sell.
records are shit.
No, that's not true.
No,
Okay.
Dreaming with Dean's awesome.
You
No,
sing
Dream
the
of Dean
praises
is
of that
good, and then-
Mopai.
And
You
then
sing
the-
the pra-
there's a couple good ones, but he put out like 90 records, and there's like 2 good ones.
Oh, well,
No,
there's
sorry.
that Dream with Dean. That's it.
Yeah, name another one now.
No, the one you sang the praises of. You have the Mofi of it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that is good. Okay, he has like 2 or 3 good records, and his Christmas record is actually fucking awesome. That's like it's not even
now
like
you're doing what Mike did before.
no,
Now
it's
you're
not even like a
taking it
Christmas
out like
record.
you take it out
No,
of-
no, it's not even like a Chris. I don't even think there's a Christmas song on it. It's a winter record, and he does all winter themed music. It's actually you could listen to that at least side B of it the whole
Wait.
year.
Is this
Bob
all of them right
Seger.
here? Is it 379
And then there's
releases for Capitol Jazz?
the TV show theme song.
No, come on, just go to our channel.
I can't watch it while I'm on your
No.
stream.
No,
Can't
I know,
support
but what are
you
you
in
looking
that
at? What are you asking about?
I'm asking, am I seeing the whole catalog here with this 379?
Hey,
Oh,
Aaron,
probably.
we'll call you when the Bob Seger Tone Poet comes out.
Yeah, no shit.
Dude, Night Moves? You
Oh, that
shit,
would be
man.
great.
Awesome, dude. That was just kick ass.
Yeah.
Yeah,
shit. America.
there are things that ruined it for certain people.
and the freaking Tom Cruise thing in the fucking underwear.
That's
I
fair.
can't, every time I think of Bob Seger, I think of that. Yeah.
I always think have y'all there's a movie probably no one's seen it because I don't think it did well at all. It was Adam Sandler playing a non-Adam Sandler role. His family had just died after not in 9/11 and he becomes this hermit. It's got Don Cheadle in it.
I tested it, Fred.
Okay, that's a great fucking movie, and it's got a lot of record collecting stuff in it.
He's always listening to music when he's
and he loves like American rock. And one of that psychiatrist, he's like grilling him about Bob Seger, and he's like, "What was your favorite record?" And
actually, the most interesting. There is a very interesting Bob Seger movie story. So everyone's seen the movie Mask, right? With Cher.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
So in real life, the kid was obsessed with Bruce Springsteen, but Springsteen wouldn't agree to have his music used in the film. Right. So they used Bob Seger's music. Years and years later, when they did a reissue on DVD, Springsteen relented and allowed them to put his music back into the film. So you can get on DVD both versions, either with Springsteen or Bob Seger.
Which are basically the same person anyway.
Bob Seger's the broadcast version of Bruce Springsteen.
Well, that's how they did it.
Is there a mute version?
Dude, Nebraska's kick ass, man. Also, Springsteen after he's going through the divorce, that's the best.
Yeah. Is that Nebraska?
No, what's the fucking album? It's got
There's 5 albums where he's going through the divorce. Come on, let's be real.
Well, the one that I like, hold on.
Oh, what's this? Roberto, what do we got?
Yeah. Are you going to dress up like an elf for Christmas? Is that the breaking news?
You know who sounds like Bruce Springsteen to me? I don't know if y'all know the Tunnel of Love. Thanks, Mark. The Killers. I don't know if y'all are... I mean, no one... I'm in the wrong crowd here, but there's
No, people know the Killers. There's that one song everyone knows.
Yeah, Mr. Brightside, but if you've listened to their... more into their catalog, there's a lot of times I'm like, oh, they're just...
Roberto, that's not breaking news.
Bruce Springsteen
that is a suggestion. Just because you came up with a thought is breaking news.
Oh shit! You formed a complete sentence. Congratulations.
Breaking news.
Hey everyone! Breaking news. I have to go take a piss.
Hey, speaking of fucking Joe Harley, y'all's source. I brought up the album. What was it? Hold on, please hold. I brought up the album.
The Killers are Mormon.
Yeah, they are.
Oh,
they're from Vegas. Them in the Dream, Imagine Dragons. They both came out in Panic at the Disco.
Compulsion. I asked Joe Harley about Compulsion, Andrew Hill's Compulsion, because it has not been reissued. Like it's there, right. And he was like, he said he kind of hinted. He didn't tell me. But he kind of hinted that, like, yeah, I'm sure it'll happen.
Fred, there's like 5 Andrew Hill records they should be Tone Poets.
Yeah, but Compulsion...
Yeah, but they spread them out over the next 6 years.
It could be like 2030, right? Right. I mean, I don't even know if I'll be alive by then.
I have an OG copy of Andrew, which is awesome record.
But what was the last Andrew Hill?
Dance with Devil.
Okay, all right. Because I mean, the way they're freaking packing these Jackie McLeans in there, you would figure they can throw an Andrew Hill in there.
Hey, by the way, I'm going to be selling that Andrew Hill Blue Note twofer, which has Change, which only came out as the CD, and I think the other one it might be a Sam Rivers or something like that.
Let's hope for a month.
I have Judgment. I think it's like a Black Bee. I think it's RVG. The music's fantastic, but it's really not a good pressing. It's fine, like if I want to listen to it, but if I'm listening to that and I put like anything else on afterwards, it's like significantly, different in terms.
I bet if you put a brand new copy of the Blue News Classic series.
No, I'm booted. Rob, you're getting booted.
You're forgetting I have control too. So
yeah, that's a good point.
Damn, Aaron has Compulsion. What a jerk.
Aaron, rub it in his face, man.
You know what I like? There's a copy at my local right now for $75, which I think is not any better that you can get online, so I'm not buying it. But it's the Don Cherry. It's his first one on Blue Note. I forgot the name
Well,
of it.
you know what I have
Really
for sale,
good.
Mike. You know what I have for sale?
But
I have the Don Cherry
The
mosaic.
Communion complete.
that might be it. That might.
It has the
Communion?
red cover,
Yeah.
or he's got
No, it's a white cover.
Symphony for
That's the one. Symphony for
Improvisers.
improvisers.
improvisers. Yeah.
I mean, those are
they have that
both.
Yeah,
Those are
great.
both fucking great.
Yeah.
I want both of them, but like that
Complete
could
Communion.
be. I wish
Yeah,
that.
I have the mosaic box set. Yeah, that's what I have.
Rob has mosaic box sets. Is that CD?
Rob's collection is bonkers.
Listen, I'm a real person, Fred, and it hurts. This is
Rob's been collecting for 8 months.
Hold on, yeah, Rob. I there was a time. There was a time when you were like buying all Maynard Ferguson, and
Listen, that's an insult. It was really Jim Neighbors records, and
he it's like Rob will surprise me here and there. He'll have like a few like kind of mid. I'm like, yeah, I would never like go out of my way to get that,
Well,
like and then all of a sudden he has a mosaic.
I'm selling this because I have all three in other forms. Probably not as good as this.
They don't have all the takes in that, all the like the if you the mosaic box sets are like you're nerding out about, because it'll have like, false. Do they have false starts on the mosaic box sets?
I don't know if it does because he only had 3 albums on, right? It's all
I don't think
it's all 3 albums.
Oh, okay. Huh. How much are you selling it for?
Not cheap. I mean,
not even for a dear friend.
Is that 200, Rob, or more?
Well,
it's probably more than that.
Right now, whatever it goes for, I'll sell it for. If these prices change.
Hold on. This is how it works. If the friend wants it, that's what you'll sell it for.
But how it works. Aaron's on fire.
What's he saying?
He'll every now and then
listen, Aaron, pull your pants up and pay attention to this.
Oh shit.
That's cool. So how many mosaic boxes do you have right now, Rob?
Well, I have the Tina Brooks.
Yep.
That's
Very
good. And I have this one. I did have the Serge Charloff, okay?
Oh yeah, I remember you getting
And
that.
other than having Blue Serge, I have 2 Serge Charloff records. I have 2 reissues that are good. But that Serge, a lot of his stuff is not that great. To me. Blue Serge is like so much better than all the rest of his stuff. It's really, that's the one record you need from him.
Well, Sonny Clark's on it, so that probably, I mean,
right. So, but the other stuff, it was just too much. He was young. He died. He had back cancer. Like his last gigs, they were wheelchairing him into shows. But he died young. So a lot of his stuff is more early, like 40s and stuff. But that Blue Serge is great. It's so good. But the rest of the stuff, not so much. So I sold it.
Well, I feel like if I had to bet on one title, that would be the one I'd pick.
What, the Blue Serge? Yeah, I
Just
mean,
'cause it's got Sonny Clark on it. I feel like it's almost like a Blue Note.
well, look, here's a good question to ask yourself when you do these things. What the power of Joe doing a tone poet? What record desperately needs that kind of level of putting to the forefront and up there to make that record like a true classic? And what records have benefited from the tone poet treatment? Because all these tone poets, they just put out the typical things on Music Matters, right?
I think I have something.
Deeper into the vault to choose titles, right?
We said this in the video, and it's a vocal record, and you guys probably disagree, but like the Peggy Lee live at Basin Street East, I think that could be like a Chet Baker level of, like, I think people would love that record, and it probably would sound fucking awesome.
Yeah,
it's basically Peggy Lee with a small group doing a bunch of.
Was the Chad Verve Peggy Lee Black Coffee one of the better selling ones. People like that one.
Yeah, but it's a totally different. That's like you can't compare Chet Baker Sings to like whatever the
no.
like,
but all I can
record store
do is
date title
compare.
was.
I can compare a modern Peggy Lee repressing, which I don't know a lot of. There are.
Oh, I see what you mean.
So that Black Coffee, I think, was really well regarded, wasn't it?
Yeah, it sounded.
It's okay. Yeah, from what I remember, it's okay. I don't think it's like.
But I think those two series, I mean, the Verve series and the Tone Post have completely different visibilities, I think.
Well, yes, but there are some of those acoustic sound Verve titles that have probably gone up above a Tone Poet. There are a few of those titles, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
What do I look like? I don't even know what this is.
You know what, Aaron? You're going to be crying yourself to sleep when Mike has the only antivenom you need to fix you.
This guy?
Oh, wow.
Don't.
You're right.
Well, you know.
You have a doppelganger.
Wow. Rude.
Well, he needs to be a nicer guy than the Speaker of the House.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Aaron. Yeah. Mike looks like the Speaker of the House. Discuss among yourselves.
All right. We need to stop this right now. Now we're getting serious.
All right.
Yeah. Anyway, I think that could potentially be like a sleeper hit type situation.
Well, I mean, I know you talked about all the stuff in your video, but what is? Wait, are there capital Joe Newman titles or like third or fourth tier players that maybe had a one lead session?
Very possible. Very possible.
Sure.
And like also, like there's players that I don't even listen to ever. Like, who are some of like the big band leaders or the people like on Capitol? There's like guys that have put like 20 records out.
Stan
like,
Kenton.
There might be a Joe.
No.
I don't know.
He'll never put out a Stan Kenton. He molested his kid.
Yeah,
That's true.
Yeah.
But who else?
I didn't know. Is that was Rob making like a off-color joke?
It's true.
Shit.
Yeah, that's true.
You'll have to burn all your Stan Kenton records, Fred.
Well, there won't be a big fire here. I think we're good.
Oh man.
But we'll
I
see.
should have figured out thought it would be interesting, but there's a lot of shitty jazz records too.
But
how about a nice George Shearing reissue, Mike?
No, thank you, please.
Yeah.
What about unissued Capitol records? Are there any famous like?
Well, that's what I was asking. Like,
mythological ones?
yeah, there might be. There could be.
How would we possibly know that?
Is there any big jazz act who secretly made a record for Capitol and it never got released?
No.
Was Coltrane ever on a Capitol session?
Hey, speaking of, when are they going to reissue the? Well, I guess they're out there, but the Coltrane Ray Bryant record, the tuba player.
Oh, Ray Draper.
Sorry. What's his name? Mike.
Ray Draper.
Not Bryant.
No, it's Ray Draper.
Is it Draper?
Is my microphone not working?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said it, Rob, but I needed to confirm it from another reliable source.
Yeah, you need to. Anti-Venom's word is the last word.
Draper.
Well,
Ray Draper.
There's two on Prestige, and then Ray Draper also had another record on Jubilee.
Well, in
with
your face,
Coltrane's
I
on
have
that
a
too.
I have a funk record from 1970, late 70s, led by Ray Draper. I picked up. He was murdered, I think, or shot at least, but he was much older than I was given understanding to that being the case. But also, Fred, there's a great Jackie McLean record with Ray Draper, featuring Ray Draper. I think that's his first appearance. Jackie McLean with Ray Draper.
Yeah, actually, I think I saw that recently.
Yeah,
so.
that's a great cover too.
It's
like Jackie McLean and Company, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I didn't realize
No more
how much
love.
stuff Ray
Coltrane.
Draper has done. He did a lot of stuff.
And I know he died young, but he did put a lot of stuff out. He didn't die.
No, I think like late 30s, if anything,
Let's
or
look.
maybe
Let's look him
40.
up. We got this. Okay.
We have the power.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So Ray
hey,
Draper in it. Let me
Tugga
hold on.
has a copy.
82.
42.
Hold on. We're going.
Yeah.
Why can't I? I wanna make
Tugga,
it. There
there,
we go.
Tugga. There you are, Tugga. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. 42 and 82. So let's see his discography. Can we go down to that?
And I'll show you the,
All right.
the
So
record
Tuba
I have.
Sound. There's this one. Mal Waldron,
Yeah.
Webster Young, Jackie McLean.
Yeah, but that could have been reissued as Jackie McLean and Company. Can you
Spanky
go
the Breast,
yeah,
Ben
can you
Dixon
go-
drums.
Can
Cool.
can you go to Discogs, because that might have been reissued as
Well, hold on. I will in a second. And then this one, I think this is one that's even more desirable. I mean, it has John Coltrane on the cover too.
Yeah.
So Coltrane, Gil Coggins, Spanky DeBrest, and Larry Ritchie. So they do a Sonny Rollins tune. I guess these are, I don't know where I read this, but watched this, but there's something about Ray Draper that he was trying to champion jazz tuba. Like he was active. Like this was his.
What makes you think he was trying to champion the tuba?
Yeah. The fact that he played it.
Well, the idea that like he was like, I'm gonna make this a cool.
That obviously looks like a sousaphone.
I mean,
Well,
come on.
what's the contemporary dude that's on Firehouse, or is it Firehouse? What's the British contemporary? Not Firehouse.
Oh yeah, Red Beans and Rice.
Yeah, that's the one I have. I have Red Beans and Rice.
Shit, Gearbox. The guy that's on Gearbox.
Oh, I know.
The contemporary too.
Cross.
Fire music.
Yeah.
I have this record. I have it.
This just came up on eBay for a good price, and
that is a weird. Have you heard that record?
Yeah,
Mike. That's a strange record, man.
Yeah.
Like I think he had like. I could be totally making this shit up, all right? So no one listen to me, but I think he like got out of prison, and then they like tossed together this, and it's a wonky. Like the vocals are not quite like professional sounding. It's a strange record, man. It's cool. It's strange, like weird, and it's wonky in an intriguing way. And I think I got rid of mine because it was like the condition wasn't where I wanted it. But
yeah,
I would definitely pick that up again.
Phil Wood arranged it. What?
But the tuba is not the most nimble instrument in the world. Like
actually, Fred, what's the smaller version of the tuba called? It is a different instrument, right?
Oh, euphonium? It's euphonium, right?
So
I don't know.
Mike, you'll know this because I've watched college basketball.
It's a euphonium.
And the college basketball bands that they have, play a lot of this instrument, the tuba. And they're playing.
That's a great jazz instrument. I love euphonium.
They're playing like modern.
Yeah, it is cool.
They're playing jazz versions of modern songs and doing a great job.
Yeah, it is a cool one. There's a Freddie.
What's the name? Threadgill. Threadgill. Tuba.
And this is the Jubilee one, and Coltrane's on.
Never
this
heard
too.
that one.
So this is a sleeper, and look, well, actually,
press.
it's kind of expensive.
Can you go into all the versions, please?
Yeah, this is the master. What do you want here?
Scroll down so we can see the different covers, because a lot of these were pressed as different things.
No, okay, yeah. There's this one on.
I've seen that one. I've seen
Josie
that one around
does.
a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, they put out some good stuff. But mostly, okay. There's these, but these are like European pressings. So mostly they're using that title, but let's look at the lineup real quick. Hopefully it says it here. Okay, so John Coltrane's on this. So Fred, something maybe to check out. And I think, let's see who else is on it really quick. So Spanky DeBrest, Larry Ritchie. So this is very similar to his Prestige lineup. John Marr. But let's see how much this shit costs. So 60 for sale. We're gonna go US. There's 5. 4 vinyl.
It was re-released under a different.
Yeah, this is the Josie release. So we got that's the cheapest for 19. It's near mint. There's a couple of them, so that's affordable. And then the actual OG mono, there's one for 37 VG.
Yeah,
Well,
So maybe someone get that.
there's a euphonium player on a couple of those Freddie Hubbards that like
Yeah,
for
Bernard McKinney or something like that. I think.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that
cool.
Hey, can someone give Billy directions to wherever he's going, please?
Don't be texting and driving, Billy.
It'd be good to have your eyes open while you're driving.
Yeah, you do not need to text us.
And I think on Jason Moran's latest album, there's tuba player in that group too.
Hey, Joe.
On the phone, man.
Good evening. It's past that.
Joe's been getting into some Brotsman stuff, I think. Brotsman's
Ooh.
real hot right now.
Brodsman's so real. He's his resurgence. I mean, as someone that likes the weird, that kind of out there shit,
Yeah.
I do feel like. Wait. Oh, what's Billy asking me?
The Wonky Records, Fred. What is it called?
Oh, Red Beans and Rice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Billy. Ray Draper's Red Beans and Rice.
It's over here somewhere.
1958.
I do feel like for people that are into the weird out there stuff, like the fact that they reissued those Milford Graves titles. I mean, I know this has been going on for a while, but it does feel like we're at a time when I guess companies have decided it's profitable enough to put out like the Black Unity Trio record a couple years ago. That one always comes to mind, or some of these
that bass
more
player.
sought after avant-garde records.
Mike, what was that cello record that came out? Fred, did you get
Waoud?
Yeah. Hold on, let me get it.
I mean,
Fred, this is something if it's not on your radar.
I remember. I think Alex has like an original copy. It's like because I know he played it one night on one of his streams a while ago.
So the reason why I mentioned it, Fred, is because I think he's the bass player on that trio record. Is that right, Mike?
Yeah, he's on. He is on.
Here, this is it.
Black Unity.
It's this. So they reissued this.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. No, I didn't know about this.
It's worth checking out.
It is my favorite reissue of the year.
It's got a cool.
Hey, Fred, I have this record. Are you surprised?
The reissue?
Yeah.
Fred, I'll drop a link to the Discogs also if you want to.
Yeah, I got it over here on my other monitor.
But yeah, it's a good pressing too. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, the guy, because they had to do like they had the original tape, but they had to do some restoration work. And I think it just sounds fabulous. And that guy, I think is Paul Blakemore. He's done some restoration work on some other stuff. I guess like he's the guy of the moment for us doing restoration work on tapes and stuff like that.
Yeah, I added it. I'll definitely. It looks like it's not like about to sell out any second too.
No, they're still pressing it. So.
But Fred, what was the record you mentioned? What was that trio with this guy?
What the Black Unity Unity trio?
And that
trio. They did a few
Wow.
pressings of it.
Is it this?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, it's the same company who put that out. It's got a black.
Yeah. I did not get this. This when I streamed it was pretty out there. Like,
yeah, but it's so good.
Is this it here? This
yeah,
is the
that's
one?
it.
I was talking to Louis today. Like I threw on a solo Brotsman record, and I mean, there's a few things that draw me to the out there stuff, but one of the big elements of it is listening to interaction between musicians, and like that solo Brotsman one. Like I'm gonna have to come back to it because I mean we were just passively listening. Like I didn't really sit with it, so I don't want to make a huge statement on it, but it was tougher when there's not like that. The interaction on the Black Unity trio is so excellent. That's why I thought of that.
All right, guys, I'm gonna exit.
I gotta jump as well.
Well, if everybody's leaving, I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna
All right.
First time I've started something and everyone's gonna
you know.
Good for you, Rob.
It says, "Can you please rescue us from the 4.5 hour stream?" Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, so Mark had the original. He said he sold it for 50, you know, and then bought the reissue. And the reissue's good, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, y'all.
Roberto asked about this. This is the solo bass record. Brandon Lopez. He plays with he does a lot of stuff with Fred Moten, but yeah, this is it, Roberto.
Oh, I hadn't heard of that one either.
Yeah.
I have that. You know what's good is that Dave Holland solo.
Oh, that's 2023 release.
Yeah. And I saw him with James Brandon Lewis also. It's like really good, really freaking good.
Cool. All right, y'all. See you
All right,
later.
fellas.
Hey, we'll see if we can get Mike a copy of Night Dreamer before everyone.
Thank you, Rob. See ya.
See ya.